Hey, real quick before we get into this video, I just want to say thank you to everyone who made this event really great, everyone who played, everyone who watched the live stream, and also our judge staff with Ying, with Risu, with Brian Reed, and also Alesander Tash. I really appreciate it, and our guest commentators of the Luffy TCG, Strongest Wizard, and again Risu, who was doing a little bit of both. So thank you guys so much for all the support for these. Also, I have another event coming up this Tuesday. Link to the description. You guys want to check that out. It's going to be EBO1 and Proxies Legal because it's the first week of it, and it should be a good time. So make sure to check that out and enjoy the video.
Luffy leader does really well against yellow.
Yeah.
So we're going to go ahead and see how it does, of course.
Yeah. And turn one, Katakuri is going to pass, so no pudding here. Luffy is really just looking to kind of find its pieces with a lot of its searchers, potentially play like, Makino here to, maybe just get some of that life down to the 0 mark that you want to be at around like turn 4.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to see here, just because there's a lot of counterplay that a lot of different decks have against this Luffy leader. Everyone, of course, wants to get them not down to 0, because once they're down to 0, that's when they really start to use the ability and really ramp wild here, run wild, essentially. So we're going to see exactly here if Jonathan is going to head and be super aggressive. We did see the 5k swing, which, of course, Taz is going to go ahead and take it, dropping it down to 3 life, and then, of course, that Pero.
Yeah, and I mean, just off the first search alone, just picking up the 5-cost Sabo is massive here. I mean, that card is essentially what wins the matchup into the Katakuri as well as Gecko Moria matchups. Like, not having that 5-cost is so... It hurts a lot.
Yeah. Being able to have that defensive just in case, we see, there's a ton of different removal that Katakuri does. More famously, a banned card that's coming soon to us, Reject.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reject being able to pop a 5-cost character, but Sabo going around that. So we do see the Hiyori coming into play, grabbing our top life and then adding a card and putting it to the very top. This is a great way to set up one of the baby characters, which we do see here is Sabo. And we know he had the 5-cost in hand since he did search it the turn prior, and now buffing the leader to 7k.
Yeah, I mean, this makes I like this play because it gets you down to 2 life, which is that sweet spot for Ace. But interesting, he's running Kuzan.
Yeah, this is a very interesting build. Yeah.
I am mind blown right now. This is I gotta see this list. This is really interesting. So Kuzan and Thunderbolt are I mean, I've seen the idea of Thunderbolt. I like it. Kuzan feels a little interesting to me. I think, is he really going the route of, being able to use that in conjunction with Thunderbolt as well as maybe the 5-cost Sabo? I like this take. It's interesting.
Yeah. I do know that there's a ton of decks right now because we don't have some of the EBO1 support just yet. We're missing a couple key cards, and a lot of people are toying around with the idea of taking their life really early. And one of those ways is Thunderbolt. Another way, of course, is that Big Mom stage leader that does have a trigger, which is gaining a lot of popularity right now.
Right.
So
that's the starter deck 7, I believe, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we were talking about that at locals last night, I believe. We were, just kind of thinking of what is the idea behind that card in particular. It's going to be, you add the top life, I believe, to your hand, and then you can put a card from hand into life, if I'm not mistaken.
No, so essentially you're pitching a life every turn at the end of your turn. It's right. It's, of course, it's your choice. You don't have to do it every single turn. It's not mandatory.
Right.
But we do see that Sabo coming into play with that against that Gadatsu. Gadatsu unable to pop the Sabo or the Hiyori for that matter, since it does protect the board.
Yeah. And I think this is smart from Katakuri not to really not to kind of overextend and let yellow or black yellow Luffy get to that 0 life mark that he wants to. Just not attacking with Pero or Gadatsu. Obviously can't with Gadatsu that turn, but neither leader as well. I mean, this is the starve idea against Black Yellow Luffy does seem to be the most efficient right now until it gets some of that support in EBO1 as well as OPO7.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. The serve tactic is definitely really, really good against this deck. It just really depends on the tech that the Luffy build is running to make sure that they get down to zero as fast as possible, right? And
Right.
then at the same time, if they end up going down to zero pretty fast based on tech, you start to kind of kick yourself in the leg a little bit. You're like, man, I could have been applying pressure this whole time.
Right.
You
Right.
know? So we're gonna go ahead and see if it really does pay off for this Katakuri player. And
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, like to me, I'm looking right here at Tass's Luffy, and I don't know. I would be at a loss. Like, okay, Kuzan and Thunderbolt. I'm not sure how should I be managing that situation a little bit better. I'd really love the idea, and I think that Kuzan also being very playable off of 8 cost Moria into the next turn, and then bringing back potentially one of the younger brothers is very, very fortunate. I think that Katakuri though has a bit of a weird decision here because you a lot of times want to play down the 7 cost Lin Lin, but it's just the freest trash
Yeah.
for Luffy ever.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and this forces the category player to make a decision here. Are we going to go ahead and commit to being aggressive, or are we just gonna, we can just drop the 7 costs and just not attack for any of the other rest of the characters
Right.
or the leader, just continuously bringing up that board. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and see. This is definitely a tough choice. And what I love about this Luffy build and a lot of these more, these newer builds of these decks is that you can be so creative with them.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
There's a
I
lot of
mean,
flexibility. Obviously, you have to run, the majority of that new Starter Deck 13 engine, but um I really like, that the deck just has a lot of routes that it can take. There's so many useful cards. Yeah.
yeah. And now we see the commitment finally happening. We see a 6K swing going into life. It connects, dropping down to 1 life. And this can technically get a little scary, but we do still have that 5 cost Sabo blocker on the board. So,
Right.
not too really worried about losing this turn.
Yeah, exactly. With I think we're pretty healthy with. I think he's got about
Yeah.
9 cards in hand. So
Yeah.
it does feel like, the 7 cost Lin Lin play here is kind of a like darned if you do, darned if you don't, because you need those tall bodies to get over Luffy once it gets to 7K, 9K leader status,
Mhm.
And it feels a little, yeah, it feels like you almost kind of have to, in a way, get those larger bodies onto the board. Otherwise, it just becomes very, very difficult to, get 2 swings into that 9K leader.
Yeah. Yeah. And I do love this kind of play with swinging a solid 5K into life here, trying to bait him out a little bit.
Yeah,
Because if he does end up taking and dropping down to zero, it could act really bad in case he starts swinging heavy, like we do see a 9K swing going into life right now.
right.
You know,
And you saw him. Ooh,
Ooh, there's the tech.
Thunderbolt.
There's the
Yeah,
tech.
that's okay. Okay. He was resting the 4 before. Okay, Sanji, yeah. I was curious what he was gonna rest the 4 for. I was like, there's no way he uses reject here, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, it feels like even had he used reject, I wouldn't have hated it just to get rid of the Kuzan. But yeah, I mean, this sets up Task to be able to use the leader effect, really start the engine. And the following turn, getting to the coveted 10 Dawn, which is where you can start to make those Moria plays. And that's where, the deck just gets it just starts to go off the rails. It gets very scary.
Yeah. I mean, even at this turn here with 8 Dawn, it's not as scary as going for the full 10, like you did mentioning,
Right.
like you did mention, of course. But with 8 Dawn, you definitely can do a lot at this moment. So
Oh yeah.
really interesting to see here. And at 9, if he's able to bump up Luffy into being a 9K leader, that is pretty nasty. Like there's almost probably nothing. He probably wouldn't even be attacking the following turn, honestly.
Right. And I don't think that Katakuri is going to have much of a play the following turn unless there is maybe like a 8 cost, um, 8 drop Katakuri to put down. I mean, your 7 or your 8 is arguably going to be your best bet, but I think that he was maybe waiting one turn until Kuzan was rested. And I think that that's, there's definitely a world where, I can see exactly why he would go that route.
Yeah, definitely. But now of course, we did swing into the Pero, grabbing a 2K Amande out of that. Not too bad. You do love a good 2K. So
Yeah.
he still has 3 life, and yeah, I'm assuming the Sabo's gonna swing here. I'd imagine, just because we
Right.
have one in trash, um, giving ourselves protection. The question is, I guess, does he have the kid Sabo in hand?
Yeah. I feel like as much as I've really enjoyed playing this leader, that does feel where it can slightly fall short
Yeah,
is kind of the lack of consistency with finding your pieces. I mean, like obviously having 4 Garp as well as 4 of the Three Brothers Bond event to help you find them is great, but you also are kind of doing yourself a disservice when you bottom deck a lot of your Morias.
yeah,
Yeah, maybe some of your like very helpful 2K counters. And yeah, there's some exciting cards though coming out in EBO1 as well as future promos that are going to make maybe that consistency a little bit higher. But trashing the ace here and putting Sabo and ace into life.
yeah. And now we do see the kid Ace coming down, using the ability here to play it off of life. The leader gaining 2K power until the end of the turn, next turn. And with that 7K Ace,
Yeah,
it's pretty good, man. It's
pretty
pretty
good.
good. Pretty good. And we still do have 4 active Dawn as well. So very interesting. We might see possibly a heavier swing or another 4 cost Kuzan coming into play. I do know that the main reason why you would run the 4 cost Kuzan is just for literally the draw power plus the Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
And we see the trigger.
Kiku Nojo.
Yeah.
I don't think Kiku's going to be too much of a threat here if he's able to get the 2 cost Sabo to bring the Sabo out of trash. Just because at 9K, but this is kind of telling.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is telling me that we're staying 7 this turn.
Yeah, this is rather unfortunate here. Yeah, we definitely are not going to go ahead and see that Sabo being played this turn from life.
Right.
So that 9K swing does connect, and do we have a trigger? Possibly.
Yeah. You know what's interesting? Is he leaving 4 up? Man, all right. My man's got to have
Ooh.
some spice. Is he running the new I believe it's called Flame Dragon Kick. I could be wrong, but
Yeah,
it's the
yeah,
y-
that's the 2 cost event card that allows you to reorganize your life and gives your
yes.
leader plus 4,000.
I love that. I love that.
He might be running it, not too sure here exactly, but
Yeah,
that is a definitely. I do actually really love that card. I think that card is pretty slept on right now.
I agree.
It's a
I
really good card.
I definitely agree. There is a lot of worlds where that is an extremely useful piece for some yellow defense in the future of the game. And I think just leaving 4 Dawn up is so ominous right now. Like,
It is.
yeah, does he have that? Because
Yeah.
obviously we haven't seen it in trash yet. So it kind of makes you beg the question, like, okay, is that what we're running? Or could it even be the Ikaku sovereignty from OPO3? Maybe for like an extra life recycle. I can't see that maybe being as useful though as the Flaming Dragon. By the way, Flaming Dragon King is the correct name. I almost had it right. I thought it was
Yeah.
Kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so
You were
close.
there. And look, you don't really know what's going on here with this particular build because it is rather unique. We have a 4
Right.
cost Kuzan, we have Thunderbolts in here. You don't know what to expect from this man. So I definitely think this deck can be full of surprises, is what it looks like. So
Yeah.
and it looks like Katakuri making a difficult decision here. Trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do. At 7 cost Big Mom wouldn't be too bad here.
No, it wouldn't be bad. Yeah,
Yeah, it wouldn't be too
I
bad
agree.
just because the 7 cost Big Mom, if he chooses to trash his life, it doesn't go to the trash. It goes to the bottom of the deck. And that's
Ah,
huge.
wait a minute. I think that it actually does go to trash. Yeah, the
Oh, it
reason
does.
why, the reason why is because Black Yellow Luffy only or bottom decks the cards if they go to hand. So I believe that the Sabo would go into trash, which is still very useful for Taz
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Even more of a reason.
Yeah.
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 But no, 7 cost I feel like is almost I feel like that's almost your only like great play here. Or 8 cost. Simply because you need a body to be able to swing into the 7 and 9k leader that your opponent's going to have the following at least one turn,
Yeah.
potentially 2 turns if we do see a Gecko Moria play. So
Now we do still have a rested ace and Kuzan. Is there a world where you just go for the board?
I feel like I would like if we're going the route of 8 cost, absolutely you're going for the Kuzan. I mean, that's a nuisance, you know.
Yeah.
You don't want Kuzan on the board, period. Ace feels less good to swing into because
Right.
it feels like you're just putting another piece into trash for your opponent to get some usage out of again.
Yeah, there's a ton of play and theory that, most of the times you kind of usually avoid some of the board, especially when you know what's in the trash.
Right.
So if he doesn't have an ace currently in trash, most times you just kind of want to avoid the ace until he has another one. Then all right, I got to deal with this ace.
Exactly. Exactly. You're like, you know what? He's already got another one in there. What's a second one?
Yeah,
You
what's
know?
that third one? Let's just you know what I mean?
That's funny.
So yeah, taking a minute here to decide. I mean, I guess he could just go full aggro as well. The Sloofy leader is only at 7k. That's not too bad. Might be one of the only opportunities you have to swing into this Luffy when he's this low.
Right. Right.
Because after this, we're at 10 Dawn. Gecko Moria starts to come out to play. If he
Yep.
has it, of course.
Of
That's
course.
another
Yeah.
thing.
I mean, he's drawn very as we can see so far, a plethora of different cards so far. So it makes me wonder. Like so far, what we've seen, it looks like my man runs 2 of each card in deck because he has so many different pieces in here, and I'm like, wow, this is crazy. Reject, okay, very interesting.
Yeah.
So this, he's going to use it onto the Kuzan. Okay, I can respect that.
Yeah. And yeah, very interesting here. Choosing not to go for life or uh, remove the Sabo, but we
Right.
do see a heavy 9k swing into the ace.
Into the ace. I mean, I think that at the end of the day, I think going life here is just better because you're at least potentially forcing your opponent to bottom deck that Sabo. But this is a pretty easy block, so now you can recycle the Sabo potentially based off of what we're playing this turn. So
Yeah, this also kind of tells me that Katakuri's hand is maybe not the best, just because we're at one life. So maybe feeling too threatened by the board,
yeah,
right?
yeah, there it is. There's that Moria.
Yep. So now that we're finally at 10, we can add 2 Dawn underneath the leader. We're going to go ahead and bring back 2 kid characters using the Sabo first, just because he is already at his life.
Yep.
Drawing 2, trashing 2, making that leader 7k. And imagine we see the leader ability here now to pitch a card, which is going to be that
2
Garp.
Garps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he's still got the ace there. So being able to use leader effect now, trashing another Sabo. He is looking very good with the Sabos right now.
Yeah. The Sabos are looking pretty nice. And even if he loses the second Sabo that's in his life, we still have another in trash.
Correct. And this makes me wonder just the way that Katakuri is played. Either the hand feels very like heavy on counter or a lot of 10 cost big moms.
Yeah.
And so
the 0 cost coming down.
Yep. Oh, there was a 7 cost. I'm actually, I don't know, I'm surprised.
Yeah. So now we see a huge 11k swing, most likely going into life here.
Yeah.
We see the block, and of course, there's no real reason to go for the Kiku here. Your leader's at 9k.
Yeah.
Your leader's at 9k. He might feel forced to drop the 10 cost big mom here to set up for a future play.
Yeah. But how do you survive the clapback? That's where, I mean, actually I shouldn't even say how, because Katakuri just does Katakuri things.
Yeah. I mean,
There's Bej, there's Sanji.
sometimes you might have to just leave it up to the casino. You know what I'm saying?
That's so true.
You know, you
dealer's
play the
choice.
10 cost, you trash the life, you gain 2. I mean, then we establish a 10 cost character on the board as well.
Right.
So and then
12K.
and then I guess you hope your opponent doesn't have another Gecko Moria they can replay. Or
I mean, even still, going to 2 life, your opponent just alone having a 7K and a 9K swing with 10 Dawn up. I mean,
yeah,
that's terrifying.
It is terrifying. It is terrifying. And I mean, look, it right now it just doesn't feel good at all right now.
No.
Right? I mean, even if you were to drop 10 cost Big Mom right now, it's just you wouldn't even be able to tag with any of your other characters.
Right.
We can't even swing into the ace if we wanted to.
No.
A 5/7 stat line is really good with Rush.
Yeah.
It's incredibly good. That ace card is a really good addition to the future yellow builds for sure.
Yeah.
Including decks into like Yamato as well.
Yeah, as well as Enel. I've seen
I've
seen a couple of Enel builds running some ace, which I do like. But we are going to see the 10 mom coming down. This is going to trash the Sabo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is huge. We're pretty much just saying, look, if you got it, you got it.
Yeah.
We know he has, I think, quite a few 2Ks in hand, and his hand is rather healthy. At least 7 cards in hand, most likely.
Right. I feel like the tough part for Luffy here is that you can kind of get blindsided by the fact that you're in such a good spot. Your opponent has 2 life. It feels like you can just win.
Right.
And I feel like if you have another Moria or if you have the Sabo, you don't need to go for the win. You can play the 2 cost Sabo, excuse me. But
sure.
Just being able to use the leader effect, go back up to 9 again. Stay scary.
I'm playing it slow. Right.
Yeah.
I have the I have the aggression, and we're most likely searching for some pieces with that Garp.
Yeah, maybe trying to find that 2 cost Sabo, I would imagine.
Yeah, do we find it? We do.
There it is.
Yep. So we're guaranteed our leader to at least go up to 7K, no matter what this turn. So we probably will see him attaching 2 Dawn to the leader. Yes, and we do still need to make some room on the board in case we end up playing.
He's thinking.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. Now this scares me a little bit. The reason why is because if your opponent gets like an Onami or something, to be able to KO that Sabo blocker, it's a little awkward,
Sure. Yeah.
So
we are gonna trigger. Okay, Pero.
Okay, Pero's not a big threat. So
yeah, this is actually pretty good for us, just because we know that's an extra card out of his hand as well.
Exactly.
So 9K swing here. I mean, he could possibly close it out right here, right now.
Oh, it's looking like it. Oh, do you see? That's the thing is.
No, we play the Sabo.
Yeah,
we play the Sabo.
Yeah.
We play no shot. we don't want to definitely throw this away here and put it all, just because we are able to gain 2K off of that, right?
Yeah, as well as potentially another 2K. So you would still have an 11K swing as well as 2 blockers to match yourself. Man, I don't know. I feel like I'd risk it all,
Would you really?
No. But it depends on what my hand is. If I could only get to 7K, I probably would risk it all. I'm going to be honest. I don't know. With that many swings, getting to 7 is not that difficult.
So we're paying the 2 for the Sabo, and no matter what. Oh.
I like this. I think he's getting down another ace. Yep. I like this.
Okay. Yeah.
So forcing a trash one, trashes the Sabo, and now he can put out ace and Sabo yet again. This gives him another 7K swing, or maybe even an 8K with the extra Dawn through ace, and then an 11K. So if you can't get out of 8, can you get out of either of these? I don't know if that's the question.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is definitely checkmate here.
It's got to be.
The kid characters alone pay for the Dawn usage, since it does go up to 4.
Right.
4K power, and I think this is probably going to be game here with an 8K swing.
Yeah.
And This, of course, this is 2 cards out of our hand at least. Yep, 2 cards, and now 11K swing. And does he
Oh,
have it?
oh, oh.
No. 2 10 cost Big Moms in hand with an
Yep.
Amaru.
So that's what I was thinking it was. The way that he was playing around the most of the match, it felt like he had just a very high end and counter heavy hand, based
Yeah.
off of like some of not playing 7 cost, not playing 8 cost during certain turns. But black yellow Luffy taking it here.
Yeah, you do love to see it just because it is a brand new deck, of course, in this meta.
Right.
And that really kind of shows you the diversity you can have with the deck building as well. So yeah, hopping in here and seeing these 2 players, and I'm honestly I'm excited to find out what kind of build this Sabo player is running.
Yeah, like I said prior to the break, we have a very versatile leader right here. I mean, it just has a lot of different pieces that it can run. It can make extremely extremely fun decisions with the deck building. I've seen a lot that have had like the Revolutionary Army package. I've seen some with like the Wano. I've even seen some that have like the Straw Hats. So this is I personally find the deck extremely fun to build, and I'm kind of interested to see where this goes. But it looks as though Gecko Moria is going to be taking first here.
Yeah, this is Gecko Moria going first is always really really good. It's always really good. And back to the build on the Sabo, I'm really hoping we see a Revolutionary Army build. I think that build is actually really good. Seeing the -3 2K character is really good.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have 2 different cams here on the Sabo.
Right.
You see that? Yeah.
Wait, where is it?
The bottom
I
right.
see. Oh,
Yeah. Look.
that is
no
cool.
cheating here, right? Don't even think I'm cheating.
That's dope. I
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, you love to see it.
I wonder. Wow, you did that, but all in one camera.
Yeah, not too
It's
sure.
it's like a picture in picture. That's actually really neat.
Yeah.
I haven't
But
seen
we are
that.
going to start things off here with the Gecko Moria with that Sindri, the perfect turn 1 play, I'd have to say.
Yeah.
And now we see the 2 cost Hiyori
Ooh.
grabbing our top life, putting something back from our hand onto there.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Tough part is I don't really think there's any phenomenal triggers that you can have while your opponent's at obviously 5 life still.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but maybe there is something pretty playable here. But we're just gonna see a 6,
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see a 6. We're gonna use that ability here. We're gonna pitch the Absalom, crashing a couple cards off the top. Looks like a Gecko and a Sabo, I believe.
Yeah.
And grabbing back. Do we have a Perona? No, we don't. We just have the Absalom, which is really good.
Oh, he is gonna KO the. Okay.
Yeah. Figured why not, I guess,
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Sometimes he's running Sanji.
Yeah.
Very cool. Okay.
Yeah.
And trashes Shirahoshi. Oh man, we have a build here.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about. This list is so flexible. You can do so many different things. I really enjoy this.
Yeah, I doubt we see him using the ability here to bring it back. Oh, we might. We just might. Okay, so we see 7K into life. He's going to go ahead and take it. No trigger here. And now we use a leader ability here to put it back on the very top.
I think you meant to attach the Dawn there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, no, we already had one attached. Excuse me. But yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's funny because his little his leader spot in the mat looked like that underneath his leader and not the Dawn. I just had missed it. But yeah, good getting the Sanji back. The tough part about that though is, do you play it out again for trashing another card from hand?
Yeah, that's one thing to think about here, is that if we consistently have triggers like that, we're gonna make our hand really, really small.
Yeah, it's a resource guzzler.
Yeah, so we see a 5K swing going into life. We're probably gonna counter out of this, but no, we actually go ahead and take it. Use the ability here.
Yeah, because I feel like if you counter, then you take, you're losing multiple cards. It looks as though he counters with the 2K Sanji.
Yeah, using that eruption.
Trashes. Yeah.
Do we have another Absalom in hand? No, we're just gonna go ahead and play the 4-cost Lucci to get rid of it. Bottom decking 3 from trash, and now we have a clear board, and we still have a 5K swing that we still can do with that leader.
Yeah. Gecko developing a pretty scary board, but yeah, I'm interested to see how this Sabo list fares, because this isn't what I've been seeing a lot of. So I'm kind of curious as to what the spice is. I mean, obviously we've seen quite a bit of like Big Mom Pirates so far. Excuse me. And it feels as though, I mean, are we running pudding, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like right now I think the best play we possibly have is maybe a 5 cost Sabo or a 3 cost Zoro swinging 7 into life and then putting it back, possibly.
Right.
But yeah, the 6K is going to go ahead and be countered out of that with the 2K counter Suru. And yes, we do have the Zoro coming into play here. This is a
Yeah.
7K swing. I imagine when we go into life here. Yes, we go into life. He ends up taking it, no trigger, and now it's back in the top of the deck or the
Yep.
life. Sorry.
Yeah. This is I mean, the heal is nice. The tough part here is that his camera got really blurry. The tough part here is that with what we've seen so far, I'm interested to know if this Sabo is running, you know, any of the like Hioris or Momonosuke's, because you've got your opponent down to 3 life now, so those do come online. But
Sure.
if we're not seeing that, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. But it looks as though he's just fixing the camera real
There you
fast.
go.
There it is. Yep, we're
Yeah.
looking good.
Yeah, honestly, this is it's still pretty scary. If it's this Gecko Moria has a pretty good trash as well as a pretty good board as well. And I think we're
Yeah.
at 7 Dawn now. So next turn we possibly will see the ACOS Gecko Moria coming into play.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think we've seen any of the at least for Gecko Moria. I don't believe we've seen any of like the brand news, have we? Like brand new
No.
or Helmeppos. So
No,
like
we
it just feels like it's gonna be a 4 cost being played off that, you know?
Right. So now we see that 7K swing. It does connect. The Zoro going back into the hand.
Yeah.
Pretty unique too how this leader doesn't make you trash like Luffy does. You know, when you get a life going to hand, it normally goes to the bottom of the deck.
Yep.
With this leader, just goes straight to hand. So finally
Yeah.
seeing that brand new you were talking about going straight to
Yep.
trash.
Yeah, yeah. No.
Going straight to trash.
Brand new is just, you know, he's not been cooking for me lately. He's been like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
But
you
this
know?
is pretty great here. Pitching the hog back, gonna get the hog back. Probably
Yeah.
gonna get the ACOS Moria, setting up for next turn. And this is pretty fantastic.
Oh,
Oh,
taking the 2K. Yeah.
yeah, okay.
He might already have
True.
yeah. Oh, he definitely. I mean, like, you're returning an 8
Yeah.
cost. There's no way, right?
Yeah, I mean, he does have one more in trash though, but yeah, he definitely probably has it.
7 to life, though, is going to get taken by Sabo and a Sanji, but it still just feels kind of bad because you got to trash another card, you know?
There's the Zoro.
Yeah, I mean, Zoro. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, we've trashed 3 cards off of that Sanji.
Yeah.
Not that
We-
particular one, but
We need value off that
Yeah.
Sanji right now.
Yeah, I think we're probably gonna go really aggressive here. I'd imagine. I mean, I think we're kind of just, yeah, it's pretty interesting here.
Oh,
Oh,
is it a 7 mom? Dude, he's running.
7 Mom.
He is running the Big Mom Pirates package in this. This is so interesting. I
Now,
love
this is an
this is
easy
so
pitch,
fun.
right?
Yeah, I feel like it's gotta be.
Yeah.
Yeah. But your opponent is going to go to 2 life. So like Sabo is going to heal with the Linlin, but that's a dead card in hand. And then buff up Sanji to a 7K.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we see that 2K counter
Yeah.
going into either a character or a leader. Doesn't
I
really
feel
matter.
like there's no way you don't heal with Linlin here.
Yeah, I think you
Right.
definitely have to. I don't think yeah, but I mean, look, he has a pretty big board already, you know? He has
Yeah.
the 6K plus 2 5Ks. I mean, it's getting kind of scary. You put Lilin back to the top of the life, and then that 7K Sanji. Are we swinging?
I don't know. Oh,
Yeah,
we are.
We
We
are.
are.
I think we're just trying to be as aggressive as possible. We're going
That's
to
fair.
try. Yeah, we're just. I mean, technically, next turn we can reject.
True. True. I mean, that
Technically,
would be crazy. I'd see
technically,
a reject in the Sabo. I mean, I will have seen it all. There is so many builds for this.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We could definitely reject next turn if he's able to stay alive this turn,
Yeah.
and if he rejects, I guess it really depends if this Gecko Moria plays the Gecko and gets Borsalino back, or maybe we see a Sabo coming into play. There's so many different routes this Gecko Moria player can take right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting that we haven't seen a lot of like the 5 cost brothers in Sabo just yet. So it makes me wonder, like are those being ran in the deck? Because I'm thinking like, oh, maybe he's trying to get him down low enough that Luffy or Ace can connect for the final blow next turn.
Mm.
But I don't know. I mean, this is interesting. I feel like no matter what, if a 5K swing, you can't just take because then you're down to 1 life, and your opponent has the information of knowing you have a dead card in hand.
Yeah.
7's
Oh,
rough. Got to trash 2.
yeah, and it looks like we are going aggressive here. So pitching probably 2 cards here. We have 4 cards in hand, I believe.
Yeah.
So that's half of our. Oh,
Oh.
I guess realizing.
Oh,
that.
he's going. Oh, he was 7 into Sanji. Sheesh. And Sanji
Oh,
is 7.
oh wow. Okay.
I thought that was for sure going to life.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I guess playing it safe then, right?
Yeah. Caught me off guard. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. What's
Yeah.
really nice about that Sabo leader ability here that the power does stay onto the character
Yes.
until the end of your opponent's turn. That's just really, really nice.
It is. You want to know what is the most underrated goated card in Sabo because of that effect?
What is?
Shariah.
Mm.
If you're playing
Yep.
against multiple matchups, they will swing into you with their leader for some reason first, or maybe like maybe just even just having like the 5 or a 6K leader, right?
Yeah.
You can use the effect and you're already matching your opponent's leader's power and your plus 2K from that as well.
Yeah.
It catches a lot of people off guard.
So we did swing 5K with that brand new into life. He countered out of it with the Hiyori with the 2K.
Yeah.
So and now we see another 5K swing going into life. Now, obviously, Gecko Moria is out of the play here just because we've already expended too much Dawn.
Yeah.
And now with a 5K swing, I mean, he has 4 active Dawn. He has 6 active Dawn here. We can still see the Borsalino coming into play.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we're dropping down to 1 card in hand right now.
Yeah.
And is he going to go for... Okay. Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Are we going to see the dog here? No, we have Uppo. Okay.
He's just going to remove the Sanji, get him down to 0.
Wow.
Oh, this is a little
Scary.
Yeah, dude. What if Sabo gets a solid trigger here?
All he need, I mean, really, it's also to reject.
True.
Reject here and close out this game with only 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, this is. I mean, hey,
I don't know.
He's risking it for the biscuit.
He really is. He really is. So he's finally gonna get rid of that, of course, that character, and now we see the trigger. Possibly.
Trigger. Third Sanji.
I want to see a trigger. I do.
Third Sanji.
Okay, really, really thinking about it here. It could possibly be like a Sanji.
Oh,
no. Okay.
no.
All right.
So close.
Okay. So now I believe we should be probably at 10 Dawn now.
Yeah. I think I mean you have one option. That is to rush and be as aggressive as possible. And that's gonna be it.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
So with 2 cards in hand, does he have the counter? This is an 8K swing going into life. It's 8 and then 9 for the following. Does he have it?
Oh,
okay, he takes it. 9K swing. Does it connect?
Oh boy.
Wait.
2 Sindri, and what was the 4 cost?
I think that's Absalom. I think he takes it.
I think he does. No,
yeah.
I think he gets out of it, right? Yeah, two 2Ks and a 1K right there. It was Perona. Or what was the
isn't the 2 cost?
I think it might have been a brand new. So actually, yes, I think you're correct.
I believe
Sabo is going to be taking that game, but Yeah, it
Yep.
looks like the 2 cost brand new, I believe, was, or maybe it was the Helm Epo. Yeah, for a second I thought my man had it there. I was like, "Oh, whoa." That's crazy though. I think that Gecko had that game.
Yeah, and like I'm a like the Star Deck Yellow Big Mom. I know it's worse than Katakuri, right? I'm not too much copium, but it was the one that, like, you know what, being able to put a card as my third life, being able to decide, you know what, is Thunderbolt here good, or like what is like the way to play into my opponent and get like the guaranteed hits. Ace reminds me a lot of like that. If we get it, you know, the pieces and tools that we need for it.
Right. Yeah. And as far as Ace is concerned, all right, I have played a few games, right, but I haven't really messed with a deck. Give me like a breakdown of how you feel this deck needs to be operating.
You just I hate to say this, but like you're the best deck in the format if you know the top five of your deck, right? If you know, you know, I've had so many situations where I have like one of each two cost brother. I'm like, all right, I just need to find one of them, and I get something good, and I see Shirahoshi, and like okay, cool. I put that in my life, it goes away. Like, what's going on? So,
Right.
I think it's just unfortunate. I think it's a deck that I would have a hard time currently playing in a tournament, because I know that, like, you know, once or twice at least I'm gonna be like, I get nothing. I just lose because I lost out on value here.
Right.
And looks like real quick. So this is going to be Sardic 13 Ace versus Sakazuki, and found the Houndblaze quickly off the brand new, which is never fun to see. There's a Satori there, and we're going to pass it back.
Yeah, and running the stage, the Navy HQ. I mean, this is. I've been bouncing between, you know, what is better? Is it going to be the stage, or is it going to be the, you know, non-stage, like maybe typical standard Sakazuki build? And Sanji's peel off here to draw two, very nice. But it feels like the stage just has a more powerful idea of removal. Like
Yeah.
that's really where it focuses, is, you know, a lot of removal through bottom decking, through the KO of, you know, using Lucci, getting that Moria onto board. It's very strong.
Yeah. Now the nice thing about Ace is that we play a lot of five costs, right? So
Yeah.
in a lot of like even number removal, we do kind of, they still have to commit something more on the stage build, which is good, but Sakazuki will find a way all the time. No,
Always. Yeah.
no big stress.
Sakazuki paves the way.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. But Toshigi here to look at top five. Ace is just going to take that 5K swing. I think it was maybe like trying to find, just, you know, sometimes you just got to hope for that first life to be like a really
Well, and
spicy trigger.
I think we hit a peel off that life. Is that, am I incorrect on that one?
No, so he played the peel off on his
Oh,
turn
okay.
two.
Yep. You're right. You're right. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And then it looks as though he's just going to cycle out that same Hina, use the 4, probably play like Kuzan or Borsellino here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pass it back over. And so this is where I personally haven't played too much of Ace to know, like, what should I be looking for on certain turns. Like here, you can use that leader effect, and then you can have potentially two brothers. But he is going to do some digging here, see if he can find something special.
Yeah. So we look top 5. We get to put one into our life face up, which sounds pretty good. But we do have this end of turn that all of our face up life has to go to the trash bomb deck. Either it just goes away. I don't remember offhand, but
Right.
yeah. And
I believe it's trash.
I think it's trash as well.
Yeah.
But and you don't have to like pay the cost, right? Like, it's, if you just have 2 Dawn underneath your leader anyways, you're not really losing it. But yeah, the nice thing about this Ace is that we can use our 3 brothers effect without losing the life, which is nice. But it looks like we're gonna use Hiyori, put the Sabo back into our hand, put something else there. What could it be? Maybe an Ace. Who's to say?
I like this. This is a lot of pressure on Sakazuki. I mean, interesting. Is he not going to swing? I guess maybe just the 9K first. I mean, is a pretty free take, it feels like. But
Well, unfortunately, the benefit I was mentioning last time, we do not get
Ace
to.
is not at 2.
Yeah,
That's
we're
right.
at 3 life right now.
That's
so,
right.
but
Yep.
we're still a 7K leader. A 5K Ace means that we have to put some resources into removing that. We could obviously just get like a Great Eruption into Houndblaze, which we know we have the Houndblaze already, but
Right. See, I play a lot of Black Yellow Luffy, so I don't know what it's like to play Ace while not being at 2 or lower life.
yeah, everyone else reads an on play. You see it just says rush, right? You just
It
see
just
like
says
one
rush, yeah.
one little keyword. You're like, that's all I see.
Yep, looks good to me, Chief. It would be interesting to see, yeah, Navy HQ here. Is there going to be a potentially a 7-cost Borsalino? I know not a lot of Sakazuki is running like too many of those, but it's like a one of that you find in a lot of these lists.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yep.
and regardless though, like we just use that combo. We have like a 7k attack, but or sorry, 9k attack, but yeah, it is 7k
Yep.
Borso.
That's strong.
That is strong. That is probably one of the best cards for this matchup because Ace doesn't really have a way to remove it, and we can still bully if we're like a 7 or 9k leader with that guy.
Right. Yeah, that's, I mean, no matter what, that card's probably getting a swing through. Ace is looking really healthy though, with cards in hand at least at the moment. Garb maybe just trying to find some of those pieces that we've been lacking. I mean, we know we have Sabo in hand, but correct me here. I believe that the Ace effect is only for the 5 cards that you find from the top 5 search, not
Correct.
from, you can't use hand. Correct.
No,
Yeah.
unfortunately not. I don't think that would be too awful, or if there was like something else for it, but
Right.
it just makes it a bit of a casino of being able to, you know, if you have the 2-drop that you need, but you don't find the 5-drop, which again we didn't see a 5-drop here. Now our turn's like really weird. So
Yeah.
at least it's a Dawn ×2 effect, so we didn't like quote unquote lose Dawn. Oh, but we do have the pudding. All right,
That's solid.
yeah, their hand's a little fat there too. So there goes everything.
That is super solid.
There goes a Houndblaze. We can get it back, but
Yeah.
I think that's a great backup play for otherwise missing your top 5 search.
Right. Yeah, I think that, I mean, no matter what, pudding is, God, that card.
Yeah,
you know?
it is a card that they printed, huh?
It is a card. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, anytime I'm playing up against blue as Black Yellow Luffy, I actually am countering out sometimes.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Then we got a big 8. Big 8 with 5 in hand feels awful. So
Rough.
we're probably going down to 1. R blocking with Borso.
Man, is, you know, it doesn't feel, you know what's wild is it doesn't feel as though Ace has really done too much this game, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's doing it exceptionally, right? Like putting the value there, incredible. Getting Ace down, you know, obviously feels good to bring up leader to 7, but didn't really mean much because of the Borsalino play. But yeah, I think Ace is getting kind of maximum value out of some of the cards played so far. Cycling out the Hina, yeah, maybe looking for something a little different. I don't know. What are you looking for here? You know?
Yeah.
Is this a Moria play?
I mean, it always is, but like you had to, you know, raw draw it now, right? Because it's if you had it in hand already, like a lot of people will almost always keep a Sakazuki hand if you see the 1 Moria, because it's the only card you can really not search in this deck, right?
Right. Yeah, finding that card can be the most elusive task sometimes. You still have you got great ways to pressure Ace here, though. We know that Ace picked up the Luffy. I'm not sure Luffy's, I don't believe there's any like 5-cost Luffy that I'm not thinking of, right?
No, and that's kind of the reason I dislike Ace, is because it has kind of like the shallowest card pool of the 3 brothers for 5 costs.
Yeah.
Especially since it's a leader who would benefit really just going hard on one of them to more consistently seeing a target for one of your 2 costs.
Right. I think we have some promos, if I'm not mistaken, that like there's a blue Sabo that's going to be coming out.
Yeah, I don't remember if it's blue or yellow, but there's a promo 5-cost Sabo. 5-cost Luffy, the Egghead Island one is going to be good. Right. And we're seeing already some blue Whitebeard and Ace stuff from what we've seen from OPO8. So there's reasons to keep going back to this guy.
Yeah.
I just OPO6 is just, you can be very, very fortunate and just very unfortunate as well.
Yeah. Yeah. No kidding. Oh, is he going? Okay. All right. Never mind. Scared me. I was like, we're about to see a 9 with Borsalino. But Rebecca instead using the Hina. I think it's just you know, RHL here. But potentially putting Garp, maybe taking a bit of an L. Leaves you with 1 Dawn though. Maybe just yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, obviously, Moria would have been strong. I mean, removing pudding, if you spend resources to get rid of that pudding, right? Like, you're not. It doesn't feel great because it wasn't too aggressive, but with 1 life and 1 blocker previously, you'd be a little bit afraid of like losing the game. Okay, we're
We're
blocking up.
Yeah, we're walling up. There's nothing but defense over here. Wow. God, is that like the 4th Hina? I've seen all the Hinas.
Yeah, we're seeing a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I will say blue is also just like a really good utility color. 3,000 worlds, right? Good Red Rock. Who knows what they're playing, right? This is a newer format. There's room for spice in the deck too, and there's a lot of decks that just feel really comfortable playing Sabo and sitting on it, but there could be a lot of ways to out it in this deck potentially.
For sure. And it felt like maybe you couldn't use Red Rock the previous turn because of wanting to play pudding, so that's super fair. This 5K does feel like a pretty free block considering we have 2 6K blockers. And he does. Is this the Red Rock?
Let's see. No, it's the Gravity Blade. Ooh, that is pretty nasty.
Ooh. God, that card is good. I keep forgetting about that card.
Yeah, it kind of just came out this set, and people are like, it's all right, it'll be fine. And now that so many people are leaning on Sabo, like it is a terror.
Mm-hmm. And now I believe this is what 2 6 costs or less. It's bottom decking 2 6 or less, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh wow, Marakumo does get rid of Garp.
Yeah, it just conveniently gets rid of the board.
That's crazy.
But this 7, and we have to block with. Oh, I am terrified of Sakazuki all of a sudden.
Yeah. Are you using leader effect here to get that free life though? I mean, not really because it just gets trashed, right?
Yeah. Because we don't. There's no reason to get cards into our trash with this deck.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, no, never mind. I was just not even. There's nothing.
No,
nothing there. But
I've been doing a little bit of spice building with this too. Like, you kind of like Big Mom Pirates have like a little bit of synergy with this, especially since pudding 1-drop pudding can't find 4-cost pudding, but 3-cost Perospero can. And there's also the Big Mom stage too. So if you set that up, that can be a free draw every turn.
True. Yeah, and you could use that with in conjunction with your leader effect to get the card. Right?
Yeah. So the combo is that you just take the top card of your life and you don't put anything back. So if you just find some turns where you put 2 on your leader anyways, you get free draws if you do so.
Yeah. Like that. Yeah. I mean, pudding's gone. So I feel like if Sakazuki walls up here again, you're relying pretty heavy on some either like 3,000 worlds-esque removal or potentially like an ace to get through. So
yeah, because we can have like 5-cost Sabo is can potentially get rid of a blocker. Rush Ace is a good card too.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of potential for Ace to be able to just win this next turn.
Yeah, this is wow. Are we looking at the new meta? No.
No. The Oda rewrite of this fight, perhaps.
Oh my god! Imagine, yeah, that's true. We need. There's no donuts here today.
No, not yet.
Oh man. Yeah, I think Ace is all right. So we did get a Borsalino there. If you got Borsalino Sabo, that's probably like your best bet. And then
we discard the Borso though. So Either we have another one or
What
we
does
are
that tell me?
terrified on that removal.
Yeah.
I can't imagine like what other cards are in our hand for us to not want to get rid of that Borso. Or like, is that being the worst card in our hand? I guess.
Yeah. It looks like a Moria. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just get Rebecca, get a 2K. I mean, I feel like you got to feel relatively. Oh,
Oh, it was to put Borso in there, I guess. Just because I'm guessing we're feeling that Rebecca's a little bit more removable.
yeah. I'm just trying to think though. It does. I feel
Because
like that might.
we bottom decked with Gravity Blade. That's why the other Borso's not there, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I just mean like if you had used Rebecca, you would at least get a potential 2K. And it does the same thing as Borsellino. Like there's no KO removal in this deck, right? I guess
There's 5 cost Sabo.
fair.
I've seen
Yeah.
some use Thunderbolt because you get a free card into your life anyways, so you can just burn it with that.
Okay, that's
So-
fair. All right, I respect the Borsellino. That makes sense then.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, like, really, what's the threat? Bottom decking, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So, but with you bringing that up, now it forces bottom decking rather than, potentially having just a hey, boom, Thunderbolt, bye, GG.
Yeah. So best card here would probably be if we find 5 cost Ace and then we have 2 cost in hand. We're putting the Sabo there.
Yeah, Sabo doesn't really do the trick too much.
Yeah, and it would have been able to get rid of the Rebecca, but at least we get to use the 2 cost. Yeah.
Okay.
We don't necessarily lose anything for doing this. I wouldn't use the life effect, but being 7K helps us a little bit. And this is going to be a 9K.
With 6 left, though, I'm just trying to think. What are we doing? Are we playing
Probably
rough
5
base?
5 for Ace and making an 8.
Yeah. Okay. 8K.
And double 2K. Yeah, there it is. And so we're out of it. We're a 7K leader with 1 life and a good amount of cards in hand, but a 9K and 8K body is a little bit terrifying to see.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, especially only being at 7 with 1 life, probably like 7 cards in hand. I don't know.
Now,
Is there a world?
compared to the other brothers, there's room for like good cards in this deck. We like peel off out of life would be fantastic, being able to draw 2 more cards.
Very true.
So I don't think it's an easy stroll for Sakazuki necessarily, but we'll have to see.
I'm trying to think. Are there any like really good yellow triggers that could be potentially game changing here? I'm not sure. Like if Bej, I don't think Bej is running this, right?
Yeah, but I've seen some run like a Maru 0 cost event would be good.
Yeah.
Gravity Blade, I don't think. I guess we'd get rid of Hina if they don't attack with that one first.
Right. Yeah, 9's pretty good. It's a pretty good number.
And 3 1Ks is not the start of the defense.
Nope.
I would like to see another 9K here.
That hurts.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
I'm crying for Ace right now.
All right. No trigger out of life, so we're 14. And I don't think we can get out of that, unfortunately. No such luck. We get to 11, but 14's a little bit too big. Looks like Yamato is going to go first on this, which I think they want to do in this matchup, so we can just do an 8K double next turn.
Yeah, I mean, like Sakazuki hasn't had a chance. They're event heavy. They haven't had a chance to draw discard into the counter power or Rebecca into the counter power they're trying to have. So usually the 8 goes through against Sakazuki, unless like they kind of drew well.
Yeah. And if you guys don't know what the Yamato leader does, it has a keyword called double attack, which means that if it deals damage, it deals 2. And then activate main once per turn. You can put 2 Rested Dawn to one of your characters as long as your opponent has 3 or less life, which means as long as your Yamato like hits once, you do get that ability on board. So it's I remember when this card was leaked, revealed, announced, and people were like, "Oh man, this is going to be the best deck in the game by far." Like, what were they thinking, giving double attack to this Yamato? And it's been strong, but It's definitely not as strong as I think people thought it was going to be day
No,
one.
people thought that the OP of 6 leaders were going to change the game. This like it was going to be the biggest power creep the game's ever seen.
Mhm.
And realistically, I mean, Gecko Moria is a strong deck, but I feel like it's carried off of not necessarily OP06 stuff. Like the Thriller box is cool, but it's mostly all on the back of the 8-drop, which is a single card, and then all the good generic black stuff that we've been getting up to this point. We're actually only attacking 6 this turn.
And we were able to see the Borsalino, so it's pretty good for us. We're playing the Kiku Nojo, which unfortunately our opponent Sakazuki is still at 4 life. So early game you kind of want to defend Yamato because you want to make sure if you have Kiku Nojos in life you get to play them for free. But I don't think Sakazuki is going to have any difficulty removing this Kiku Nojo on this next turn.
Yeah, and we already have the Hound Blaze. Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
We don't even have to attack. So brand new is going to go in. I imagine we pick brand new for the Hound Blaze.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just makes it easy to have multiple attackers this turn. But yeah, no, I like with on the conversation on Yamato still, it's just a lot of people were hyping it up, but I went back to when people were hyping up Kinemon, and I just remember that honestly, like unless when it comes to dual color leaders, it really comes. I feel like black's the best color to be paired with for anything, unless you're red. And then beyond that, it gets really difficult to be a 2-color leader. Just like you have to have a really good reason to be at 2 life.
Yeah.
And then not a lot of decks have that.
Yeah, so looks like all right, only 2 cards in hand. So we're gonna say you better have a 2K as one of those 2 cards because otherwise we have a 7K banish coming in after the Ezo gets the rest. Yeah, and this 2 damage off banish is very big.
That's huge. I mean, there's no way Sakazuki would have been taking that. They did peep their hand to see like maybe they get out of it, but you would be running off of 1 card for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
it's just too much.
Yeah, and so like this is kind of like there's a mentality in this matchup like, do I take the early hit so later I don't get the banish hit? I can get out of that a little bit easier. But at the same time, then their Kiku Nojos get a little bit more strong. I don't really know the answer for it because I'm not really a Sakazuki
I think
player.
because you're Sakazuki, I think Sakazuki should have taken that first hit, and not over countered it, or not use the hand size on it because you would have gotten those cards to hand, and then the banish is coming, and you're not afraid of Kiku Nojo, right? For the most part, you have bottom deck potential for it, and then the other card you're worried about is Nekomamushi out of life, but you're Sakazuki, you have to be able to play around what's coming out of life on top of you're setting up removal the whole game anyway.
Yeah, but it's just like rough. You spend a lot of resources to get out of 1/7K, thinking, okay, this is the right play. I stay at 4 life. I play around their effects, and then they hit you with the Onami. It feels like you had to discard 4 cards, right? Like, either you lose like 2 more cards out of hand, or you lose the 2 in life, and it's just brutal.
Yeah, it's just too. I don't. That's the thing where like Yamato gets a little insane. I think that the high roll potential of being able to go, Onami back to back for multiple turns. We were also like this turn was also like the Ezo was in clutch because we were able to rest the Borsalino. Now Sakazuki should be able to stabilize for the most part unless Yamato draws another Ezo because that would be their only. Oh, I guess they're running Paradise Totsuka now to try to rest blockers.
Yeah, I don't exactly know how much Don Yamato has, but Hody would also be very strong here because that could potentially get you game. I don't think we're at exact enough Don to get. We're close because they have 3 cards in hand. We know that they just added a 2K, but Hody would be moderately strong here.
All right, so we're gonna go.
Yeah, big 9.
Life.
Oh, we probably have maybe a 5-cost ace then.
Maybe we have ace. Because now with the new starter deck, Yamato has changed a little bit to be like I've been trying to play like a more rush Yamato with like the rush 2K Yamato that's in the starter deck along with the ace. But all right, we are gonna block the 9K. Oh no, just Momonosuke. Not gonna be able to heal anything. And so how much Dawn do we have? Should be.
I think we're at
8
10.
Dawn.
We're at 10
Oh,
now,
we're
right?
at 10 now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are. But this Momonosuke feels bad. Not being we haven't had in our 2 life, we haven't had any triggers, and we haven't been able to stick anything on board to Momonosuke back. Might have been worth to just, if we had like a 2-drop Hiyori or something in hand, to just not attack 9, go 7.
All right, yeah. I mean, we get a 2K out, but it's pretty trivial to remove a 5-cost blocker like this with Sakazuki. But yeah, because
Forcing the
we've got nothing better to
removal.
do with the Yama. But I mean, that Momo got a 2K out of hand, though, right? That's powerful in its own way.
For sure. And then now you had to remove it, but it's just I feel like this is the biggest reason people are still on Yamato, is like, all right, you dealt with my whole board, sure, but I still have a double tech leader and I can rush you for game at any point.
Oh, and
we're going to 7-drop mom gone with the you're the one who should disappear.
Oh yeah, I like this though, like just pelting with 5Ks.
Trigger.
Oh my goodness.
The Arc Noah? Well, all right, you're gonna have to go ahead.
Do you remember Flower Cannon?
Yeah.
Cool. You're up to speed.
No way. Even blockers? Oh wait, no, there's no blockers.
Yeah. So Noah's Ark, it's a Fishman Pyra's card. You just get to rest all the battle cards. So you are saved for a turn. If you have a rush card, you might just win here, to be honest.
Oh, that's intense. What do we do? All right, if we have Onami and then put the 1 down on Yamato, no, that's not great.
We need to have either Hody or we need to have Rush Ace. If we have neither, we lose. If we have either, we win, in my mind. Or we at least have a chance to win. Without either, we're in a very tough spot.
It looks like we don't have that because we have to win this turn.
Yeah, I agree. Unless we're just trying to figure out what numbers look like.
I mean, if I'm looking at the spacing in the hand right now, or like we have 3, that's 3 down for Yamato, 2, that's the Onami, and then 5 down for Ace.
Yeah.
That I think that's like your best route because you don't want to give your opponent the 2 cards.
Yeah, so we're asking for 2Ks. If they have double 2Ks in hand, I think we
just
lose.
win on the spot.
But if we have Ace, we can go. Because this is going to be 8.
So no Onami.
And we have double 2Ks. Oh, we get out of it.
Damn.
That is too bad. Yeah, so we don't have any way to win now. Yeah, because if we had Ace in hand, which we do, yeah, we have 2 aces. Yeah. So last 2 cards in life. So we could have gone 9 and then 1K nothing. So we can go.
So wait. So we should have attacked 9 then?
Yeah, because then we could have made it a 10K swing with Yamato's effect, and then Ace's 7K.
And then that's your best bet.
Yeah.
But Yamato has. I think at the end of the day, the Yamato has to connect no matter what. So you should have committed maybe the 1 more Dawn.
Yeah.
In case it is double 2K.
Yeah, because we knew 1 card was 2K because it was added earlier. But yeah, if we went 9-10, I think we won that game with 1 card dead in life. So very, very close, but not quite for our Yamato player. All right, so we have Fee on the Gecko Moria versus Zachary on the Newgate again. Both players undefeated. We had 10 players undefeated into this round, so we'll have 5 going into round 6, which means we're very likely to be 7 rounds Swiss into top 16 cut, but we'll end up seeing what that looks like as we get closer to it. But I also don't think we've had Moria as one of our starting matchups for one of these rounds yet.
Ooh, so
we did against Sabo, which rip Sabo. No, but Sabo won. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Never mind.
Wait, Sabo. Ooh.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna go swiftly into a Veronica, Victoria.
Sindri.
Yeah,
Sindri.
Sindri. It's the last name. Quickly into a Sindri. We're playing the Cerberus card.
I've been seeing that one pop up every once in a while. Worst case, it's a 1K, and it's just like if you can play it off your life as a blocker and then play Sabo, you get like it's kind of like a searchable Borsalino, right? At that point.
Oh, true. And then you get to play it in case, like, for whatever reason that is the you can. It's another Thriller Bark card, so in case like
Yes.
you're for some reason struggling with finding a Thriller Bark character, it just kind of pads those numbers for you a little bit.
Yeah. So I don't dislike the ad for it. I've just been seeing it pop up a little bit more often at like one or two copies.
For something I know about Whitebeard is like one of the biggest pain points for them is Ezo's bottom decking their Robins, in particular the one cost Robin that on play KOs. I think it's zero cost or zero power characters is their strongest way to get around Rebecca's.
No, I think Rebecca's not an auto occlude in Moria like it is for Sakazuki. So, but it's still definitely impactful for those reasons. And yeah, I don't think it's too wild to say that. So, unfortunately, no Peronas yet. We did get a Gecko Moria off our Hog back effect, and we're going to pass it right back to our Newgate player.
And I imagine Whitebeard just kind of, we don't really, unless we have some way to boost up these searchers. I could definitely see us start just attacking with one of these searchers.
Yeah.
And then attack like just a 5/7. I could see that. Or 6/7 or 6/6. 6/6 it is.
And yeah, you're so tempted to take this life at times too.
Especially since you are a 5 life leader. Like Gecko. I feel like Gecko and Katakuri get so much mileage out of just having that extra life, and then Katakuri kind of takes it the next step and says, "We actually play with 8 life on a good day."
Yeah. So quick Sindri into the Nami, yeah, just to get rid of it.
Searcher on searcher violence, like they say, it's so it's hard to watch.
Yeah. We're gonna go another 6K into the Newgate with the Hog back, and then we will be able to do either a 7 or I guess even a 9 if we have nothing good to play off. Which even though we did Sindri, there isn't really anything too fantastic right now unless we have like a Perona in our hand already.
Yeah. And we might get some good mills too. And at worst case scenario, we have the blocker.
Oh, there's a Perona. Oh, there's 2 Peronas. All right, yeah.
Duo. There we go.
Easy pick, yeah. Because there's how many cards in hand? 12. Okay, that's more than 5.
Yeah, great. Perona's such a good card. I mean, I'm
still surprised they printed it. It definitely could have been a 4-drop 4K, not a 5K.
Yeah.
But being a 5K is obnoxious.
Just the threshold of 5. Like we already got kind of used to like thinking to ourselves the 6 card threshold for the purple law, but now having to lower that even more, an extra card, and it's just at least we get to choose.
Yeah.
But it's just so painful to watch. And then worst case scenario, the Perona just extends your removal plays.
Yeah, being able to do like a 6K attack, do the damage, but also get like a card out of their hand at the same time is pretty brutal.
And it's a 2K. On top of that,
Yeah.
the playable 2Ks are getting ridiculous. I still can't get a vanilla 2K for Sanji, but we can get a Perona that does 3 different things. Ridiculous. All right. 7K at life. Yeah, I think Gecko has no problems. We already have the Sabo in hand, I believe. We have access to that dog at any point.
Marco's cleaning up the Sindri, and we're going down to, I think, 2 life.
Interesting, we didn't use the Ezo to attack into Sindri, but the free value off of Marco is great. And I guess it doesn't allow us to be opened up to something. Lose an attacker for no reason.
Man, I'm still getting flashbacks of how good red is. It is wild to see Newgate nearly identical to where it was in OPO4 with the same cards. Not one being able to compete, but like how rough Mark was. And we have Sakazuki 6-drop in this build.
That's unique.
That is a unique addition.
I don't think I've ever seen someone run this. And then the Marco will get KO. This is the OPO3 Marco that you have to discard a event.
An event, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Man,
interesting.
I love the spice that we're seeing today. I kind of was like, Star Deck 13 meta, where just extended OPO6. There's not going to be too much, new cards that people are going to try, but very interesting ad.
Yeah, the hand size from Whitebeard is getting pretty low pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
And no, I like there is something to be said about metas that stay a while, and especially when they start becoming predictable. Like especially when we're sitting in a format where it's the big three, right?
Oh man, and Sakazuki
Um,
actually gets rid of Marco, which is
yeah,
it may mean like getting a rad beam out of hand would have been fine too, or something like that. But yeah, just not prioritizing that. Yeah,
and
very.
then taking the damage anyway on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's painful. Like I think we needed to save that Marco.
All right, how much? Who ended up going for? I think Newgate ended up going second, right? So I think we're on 8 Dawn right now.
Mm-hmm. So no 9 drop. But I do remember the cries of red. But I feel like that just kind of goes back to my thesis about how why black is doing so much better now is that they have the proper removal strategy now on top of now being able to combo the removal. Red's been able to do that since set 1.
Mm-hmm.
Red's the only color that is deep or attack power based,
Yeah.
and then
And
also
like
has the attack power reduction.
the double for it too is that like, oh man, you're not in range of my removal spell. Whatever, I can still. Your 5K is now a 3K. I can attack into that very easy now, right? So that's always been very strong.
Whereas the cost reduction is a little strange. And then they're gonna introduce the thing that gets me is that they're soon to introduce the counter to cost reduction, which is cost increasing.
Yeah.
However, it's also in black. So you're like, wait, black is gonna be the counter.
Exactly, right? Like I get like it's the color for cost manipulation, but yeah, it's very interesting. So we ended up putting a great eruption out of the Gecko Moria life. We make them discard a card, which ended up being the kick course. We played 4-drop Marco blocker. We go down to 0 life, and we're going to pass it right back.
Oh man, this game has just gone Gecko Moria's way. I think at every point here so far.
Right? Yeah, starting with the Sakazuki, yeah, he's like, you know what? Let's just do it. What can we do with this card? We're in 2K. Get out of it. Yeah, you know what? We have so many just good swings. Yeah, keep going 6Ks. Make you discard cards.
Yep. There's 1K.
Yeah, I'm very surprised they didn't save that Marco though. I think that was probably worth it.
I think maybe they just didn't have the event card.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's Whitebeard. Then they had Kick Course. Because the Marco becomes so relevant now when we're... Oh, and now we're actually using the Gecko to bring back a blocker.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we're going to use the Hog back effect to put back a Perona into our hand. So we get a 2K, we get a blocker, and we have a 7K and 8 or 9K attacker. So even if we play Newgate next turn, we can immediately challenge it with our 8 cost Moria without any investment.
You only have 1 Dawn to like event up.
Yeah,
this is gonna be rough. Do you have like what do? You have to go for you have to keep going on the game plan of winning. So attack into life one more time, 6K, and then play 9 gate.
Yeah,
or if you can block her up with looks like 9 gate it is.
And this is why I think Moria is a bit of a rougher matchup because you are able to put 6K pressures with leader while continually building board. Yeah, that just gets the block, which is easy because you know you're going to lose it to the 9 gate anyways. And imagine if Moria
get it back this turn if you want.
Yeah, exactly.
This blocker is kind of cooking. All right, just simple 9. Do we guard point out? Oh, just 2K.
Nope. Simple 8.
8 one more time.
2K out. 4 in hand for Newgate.
We at the very least we still have a blocker Marco. We've used 1 Dawn, so we can still very easily get rid of blocker Marco. Meaning, is there a world we should have just blocked? I always advocate for blocking early, especially when you're facing these black decks. All right, Rebecca.
All right, so we are playing the Rebecca. We're going to get a 4 cost to hand. And then just not play anything and then play Sabo to protect the Rebecca. Man, that is brutal.
That's too good. All right, discard two non-counter cards, so you know that there's a good chance the hand is stacked. double blocker. There's just no... Unless Whitebeard is able to play another 9-gate, but we're just not getting... We just aren't filling our hand in that way anymore.
Yeah, because like, what's the? I mean, yeah, another nine cost wouldn't be terrible, but with 3 in hand, I'm fairly certain we can get enough large attacks to just beat those numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's pretty likely that Newgate has 1 or 2 dead cards in hand at this point of the game too.
Absolutely. Yeah. This is to be... I mean, I don't know what exact build the Whitebeard is running. I've seen a lot of hype for like a more rush centric. I think at the end of a lot of the red meta we had seen, or like, you know, we just have so many rush cards now, so we'll play them. And we haven't actually seen any of those cards in this build come up yet. It's just pretty much seems like strictly a Whitebeard Pirates-esque build, on top of adding a Nami for the defensive events.
Yeah, and Zachary's definitely in the think tank now, just being like, man, how'd we get here? This seems so rough. Unsure what we can really
6
do to get out of
cards
this.
for Gecko too, I believe. Yeah, I just don't think we get out of this unless we find a way to... No, we can't KO anything. So it has to be... No. You just have to hope the whole hand is dead and attack with Ezos for 5. Okay, Ace. That's helpful. And we're going to go into the larger bodies. That makes sense. So now we get the minuses. And then... Are they still deliberating? Okay.
Yeah, so what? We minus the Sokka and the Moria, and we just kind of clear board and hope we have enough.
And we're going to counter out of that. Interesting, we choose and then Ace into, I imagine, Sakazuki. 2k out of that. 4 was that 4 Peronas in here?
I think it was pretty close. I know we've been cycling them back to hand. Yeah, wherever this is, yeah, this gets the block. I mean, 2 in hand. You really, I mean,
this is just rough.
The Sakazuki's at 4k. I don't know. I don't think there's a way. Yeah, I think they're just conceding. Yeah, there's just no way to get there, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
You could attack with Marco and get rid of like one of their, like, force get rid of the Sakazuki, but yeah, just the numbers were not in their favor.
And for the most part, everyone does agree that that's a pretty bad matchup for Gecko Moria. Black and yellow Luffy does do really good against it.
What about it? Just because they can attack for big numbers, or
unlike
constantly loop Sabo?
Yeah, unlike Sakazuki, you're unable to bottom deck. You know, so Sabo plays a huge role. You're unable to pop anything ever. So
and you just always have access to that card, it seems.
Yeah. And 9k for a leader is pretty good. But we do see us starting us off here in this match. Unfortunately, we did not see a pudding turn 1 for Katakuri, but of course we see the Tashigi coming down, grabbing the stage.
This is your favorite play though, right? This is Tashigi, and then next turn he's gonna play brand new. And then that's the best.
Yeah, man. I think before Sakazuki's too good, man. Having double searchers on the same,
Yeah, no. Like, what other deck can say they have 2 searchers in archetype searchers? I don't think there's maybe Animal Kingdom Pirates here coming up. We'll get Blurple Kaido will have 2 searchers.
Yeah, later on we do get Wano too. We get a Momo and we get the Otama.
Otama is Momo and Otama. The Otama for some reason is only searches green though, which is annoying, but like it's a 2k though. But
yeah, well, it's not a black card; it's still a green card. Okay, so we are going to see a 5k swing here going into the Katakuri, and he's going to go ahead and take this, dropping down to 4 life now. And with 4 active Dawn, we're going to see a Borso play probably. No, a Kuzan here.
Kuzan on curve is probably the best thing. Now it's just gonna make anything unless we have reject on curve as well from Katakuri, this is just gonna be painful. Like Katakuri's not gonna be able to play anything and keep it on board, assuredly.
Yeah, definitely. That's the great thing about reject, because we have talked about a little bit about how good that card is.
Yeah, it's pretty
But
good.
having the dual purpose of being able to remove a 5 cost body or lower, or go for game, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Jet Pistol's always been good too, right?
Yeah, that's true. That is true. So the 5K swing does connect,
it
dropping
connects.
down. Yeah, and now we see the Gadatsu popping the Tashigi.
Oh no, wait, is that a no? We were at 3 life anyway. Never mind.
Yeah, I know the life does kind of blend a little bit.
Yeah, we were at. I was gonna say if we were on the Gadatsu plan, it would have been wonderful to get rid of that, but we're on 2 life now. We're already on 2 life for Sakazuki. It surprises me how easily Sakazuki is willing to take life, get to like 1 life or something, and then just stabilize for the rest of the game through blockers and counter power.
Yeah, especially being a 4 life leader, but that just kind of shows you the power of the blue and black combination for a leader. It's so good. And now we see the Hound Blaze removing that Gadatsu off the board and swinging AK into life.
But AK into life, we're gonna probably have to take that. And then we got 5 Dawn left after all of that. Yeah, 4 Dawn. We're gonna have 4 Dawn left after that. That's gonna be. Do we just establish more brand new? We'll have to see, but we still have plenty of Dawn left to go.
Yeah,
we could Shanji off the life.
Yeah, we could see the 4 cost Borsoon coming into play as well. Pretty good. The Sanji is kind of nice to see, especially for the fact that it probably will get removed this turn. It's just because we've already used a leader, we've already swung, and so it'd be pretty difficult to get rid of that body on the board. So,
would you? Are you in the camp of like if you play Sakazuki, are you always trying to get double value off of the Amino card? Or if like let's say you had the Great Eruption in hand, is this a good turn to try to just get rid of the Sanji now?
No,
not get the double value.
I feel like Sanji's not too threatening.
Okay.
It's still just a 5K body. It's not like if it was a Kiku or something like that, where it's like actually a 6K body. But now we see the double searcher coming into play. Yeah. So we searched top 3. Now we're searching top 5. That's currently 8 cards on top of our deck to grab essentially almost anything that we want, except for an 8-cost Gecko Moria, of course. So grabbing
that's the only card Sakazuki's running. That's
no, there's a couple.
Sabo,
like Sabo. Yeah, Sabo. Yeah. But for the most part, pretty much grabbing anything you really need. And wow, that is a huge turn here. 3 searchers in 1 turn.
Yeah, we've seen 13 cards. So we, as you said, we get anything we want.
Yeah. We're digging deep here. And what's really great about this turn is that if you're looking at think for like any other deck, you're thinking to yourself, oh, it's a 1 cost body that's never going to attack. Well, not with Sakazuki, because we have Hound Blaze that is an easy 5K swing with that card there. So
yeah, these I don't even know what to call them. The damage converters, because yellow has it too, right, with 10 million volts.
Yeah.
And then I think a couple other colors are getting them soon, and it kind of like how everyone was slowly getting drip fed their 0 cost counter options or events. Now we're getting the events that allow you to attack up for 2 Dawn. It's making all these searchers really powerful.
Yeah. And
Sanji,
we did just see that 7 cost Big Mom coming onto the board. This is pretty huge. I think if you're a Sakazuki main, this is probably one of the biggest decisions you have in this game. If you're currently sitting at 2 life, you're giving your opponent a whole nother life to deal with. I mean, that's just a lot of aggression,
And I think seeing Big Mom on curve like this is probably like the best thing you're hoping for as Katakuri, especially if you're running this card at all. You're just kind of hoping you see it at 7 Dawn, because anytime after, I feel like the 7-drop Big Mom's not that great. There's just other things you want to be doing with that Dawn. Typically, when you're like at 9 or 10, for example, 10 you just have 10-drop Mom, or 9 you have drop Katakuri into something else, or being able to attack for one. I never liked playing Big Mom any other point other than 7.
Yeah. Now the Kuzan did swing, lowering the cost of the Big Mom here, and this is pretty huge now that Big Mom is in range for any type of removal because of that stage, even without swinging just yet. Really, really big here. And yeah, we are going to go ahead and lower the cost by 1 more, making it a 2-cost character.
Yep.
And this could Hound Blaze. This could really be anything.
We know we have the lightsaber in hand, so we're gonna -1 cost the Sanji potentially, or we could get Big Mom down to 1, and then if we have a Great Eruption, which I'm sure we do at this point, we're
Yeah,
gonna be able to double clear.
we probably
Just
will
attack
see
with
a.
the Sanji.
Oh wow, yeah. I was assuming we're going to see a Gecko play here, possibly grabbing a Lucci or Hamapo into Lucci or something like that. But it looks like we are going to go ahead and play the 7 cost to bottom deck that Big Mom. I feel like a lot of people forgot how good that card is.
Borsalino, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, because the bottom decking is such a powerful mechanic right now. And it's only blue has access to it for now, right? And the thing is, so I don't know, I lost my bit.
Yeah, so the 7 cost the 7 cost is pretty incredible just because in the very beginning of this meta I feel like people were running at most a 1 of, but now we're starting to see people run 2 now in pretty much in every Sakazuki deck just because how good this card is, and we're going to slam back down another 7 cost Big Mom, and we're at the crossroads once again. Are we trashing? Are we recovering? And we're recovering. That's 2 cards that we've recovered so far. Now, the great thing about this Sakazuki player here is that 4-cost Kuzan is a menace. So
yeah, we need to get rid of it, and we haven't been able. Imagine we're gonna attack into it this time for 7 or an 8, I should say, and we're gonna counter out.
yeah, dropping 2 cards for that. So now that that Big Mom is without a doubt in my mind for sure going down this turn, and we are finally at 10 active Dawn. We got Sakazuki full power here.
I think this is once Sakazuki is established to 10 Dawn, I think this is where it just becomes better than Gecko Moria, in my opinion. Being able to play a cost Gecko Moria and then still have the 2 Dawn left over for Hound Blaze or the Amino to just combo off. It lets you skip having to resurrect a Lucci with Moria, just amp up the cost reduction and just get rid of everything off the board.
Yeah. So we did swing 5k into life with that Kuzan. It did end up connecting, and we no trigger. And then now we see another 5k swing going into life here, dropping that Big Mom to a 2-cost character. And it's really unfortunate just because I feel like even if we see a trigger here, like a Kiku or anything like that, it most likely will be bottom deck, but no trigger.
So we still got the full breath of our Dawn. I think we might as well just Hound Blaze. And there's the second Hound Blaze. And give it to brand new. And this is just I feel like this is why like people gravitate towards when you're in the situation against black, it feels like why are you even bothering playing cards onto the table? Just shove all your Dawn under your leader and attack. And I think that's why people like really liked Yamato for a little bit, even though it just doesn't have that same. It doesn't being a 4-life leader plus like the green's not really helping you most of the time other than Horty Jones.
Yeah. So that 8k swing did end up connecting, and once again, no trigger. That's 3 cards back to back to back with no trigger.
I think we've only had 1 trigger this game at all.
Yeah.
It was a Sanji in 7 life so far. Gadatsu, we're gonna get out of the 5.
And now we see a Sabo coming down, drawing 2, trashing 2, of course. More importantly, giving protection to that whole board. So essentially, there's no real way for you to remove that Kuzan unless you attack into it, which is the constant threat. I think this is probably one of the biggest mistakes here, is leaving that Kuzan alive.
I mean, they just were never given an opportunity, right?
Yeah.
On 5 Dawn, as Kuzan was standing, so they didn't have, and they put their opponents at 3 life early, which probably could be the mistake we go back to. Couldn't Gadatsu the Kuzan on curve, and then after that, they played Big Mom on 7. Could only attack 5 into it, And then the following turn on 9, they seven mommed again and attacked 8, and they were able to get the double 2Ks out. But
Yeah, this is a pretty big thing that I've talked to a lot of Katakuri players about, is that oftentimes when you have 7 cost, 10 cost Big Mom in your hand, you get kind of tunnel visioned a little bit. You kind of feel like you're forced on curve. Why not play 7 cost Big Mom, right? Well, in actuality, we do have other plays. We
No,
can do definitely do other things too as well.
and that's kind of what I was harking back to. It's just that 7 cost mom is like, it feels only good on 7, but it's not always your best play on 7 too, right?
Right.
Or like almost like any time beyond that too. It feels hard, and like the 10 draw mom comes down, putting Sakazuki at 1 life. But again, the Kuzan's still established. This big mom should be easily removed. We have 6 cost removal just on board, regardless of any potential great eruptions that haven't even been played yet this game.
Yeah. So we are swinging, looks like 5K into life.
Yep.
5K into life, and
I think we have to counter out at this one because it's too early. Because we just don't want to get whatever comes out of life. We don't want to get lightsabered.
yeah.
Is really, we want to make sure they use up their dawn and their removal on Big Mom before we start letting our life triggers kick in.
Yep. And now we see a 5K swing going into live, dropping down that 10 cost Big Mom to a 5 cost Big Mom. And I mean, look, it's very possible we can see, if the Sakazuki player does slip up, we can see 3 triggers back to back to back from this Katakuri player that can completely shift the game. Especially when you have cards like Reject, but we might see maybe a Gecko Moria coming into play. It's kind of hard to tell just because his board is pretty stacked. The idea of playing 3 new bodies on the board is kind of wild when you have such
I could see maybe
board.
they don't even have the Gecko Moria. They've searched a lot this game.
That's true.
This is triple Trishigi and at least 1 brand new, that's a lot of cards. There's a high chance. Like, we already seen a Sabo. Like, how realistically can you feel like you just draw into a Gecko Moria like that?
Yeah, just naturally off that. Yeah, that's true. And we did trash 1 life off of the 10 cost Big Mom as well, so that's 1 card less that we naturally drew into. So
let's see. We're at 4 costs now with the Big Mom after everything's done. Any further attacks? I imagine Borsalina's going to attack. And then at that point, I would take it as the Katakuri. We did have the 2K out of a 5K, which is not the greatest.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Funny enough, I feel like Katakuri runs a ton of 2Ks. So we
There's
often
so many good ones, right?
Yeah, there's way too many good ones. There's way too many good ones. So oftentimes they just have just a ton of 2Ks in general. It's not even the fact that we don't have enough 1Ks, just there's so many good 2Ks.
That is
So
probably something that I think some could be used as a lesson for players learning the game. Is like, sometimes it is okay to over counter. Just consider it's 1 card out of your hand either way. Don't worry about necessarily the counter power and associated. Start thinking in terms of cards in hand or cards required to accomplish that goal.
yeah. So we would probably see a Hound Blaze coming down here, most likely. Or oh no.
Just get the sword out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 cost event card to bottom deck a 10 cost. Very, very fair there. And with 4 active Dawn now, pitching the Gecko Moria for the ability here.
So we did have it.
We did have it. We just didn't need it.
Is that how you would have played out that turn? Would you rather establish the 8 cost or the 9 attack body plus potentially the Lucia on top of it, or you would rather establish the blocker?
Yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting too, just because the Sakazuki player did pass with 4 active Dawn.
Yeah,
That's
and
huge.
not attacking with Borsalino. I guess not giving your opponent not anything to trigger out of life. But in this scenario, are you really scared of anything triggering out of life in particular? I mean, I guess you could, if it's like a Sanji, if it's a Okiku, that's a second body that's attacking to your 1 life. So now you're afraid of reject potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, but that card's not good.
Yeah.
So
Clip it.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess obviously it's definitely the fear here, and we are swinging huge. This is an 11k swing. We're gonna block it easy with the Rebecca, and with 5 active Dawn, we're passing.
Oh, and notably, we left the life on top. We looked at our own life and left it there.
Yeah, this is really rare to see here. We saw 4 Dawn active passing from the Sakazuki player. Now we just saw 5 from the category.
We're just sitting on counter power, I guess. We don't
Yeah.
have potentially 10 mom, I guess. All right, so we're gonna take the 5. There's the 2k.
Yeah, we have too many 2Ks in our hand. That's the issue here.
Yeah.
So we do see a 7k swing going into life. It can't negative any cost, but we finally see a trigger here, a second one, and it's Amaru actually.
Amaru.
Pitching the Amaru.
Interesting we chose not to use it last. I guess we weren't at 1 life. We're too high at life.
Yeah, too high on life. And we see a 5k swing here going into life. These 5k swings are pretty deadly here for this category player, just because we've had too many 2Ks in our hand. And with that Kuzan swing, this Sanji is a 0 cost now. Yeah. So we are
gonna block. I think that's a smart block.
Yeah, trying to get some value off of that.
Poor Selena will be going in.
Yeah, 8k swing. It does connect here. We have a trigger. No, we do not.
No trigger.
And with 5 active Dawn here, we're going to play another Sabo. Yes, we are. And with this Sabo, it pretty much essentially seals the deal here for defense. Like, there's no way he can break through this wall now with 2 active blockers and 2
and now
Sabos.
You just attack with. I feel like I would have attacked with the Sabo that's able to just get the extra card, or do you think that's a little too risky? Just sit on your laurels with two blockers.
I mean, honestly, I don't think it would have been risky at all. Even if it was a trigger, let's say best case scenario, it's a Giku. He can't remove it. He still has a blocker that can be removed by anything that category has, as well as the leader. So we see the 7 cost Big Mom coming into play. We're gonna go ahead and pitch that live. That's an easy pitch, honestly.
That's an easy pitch, yeah.
And with 2 active blockers, this is most likely going to get just blocked here.
We're gonna look at our own life, and I think we're just scooping.
Yeah,
we were hoping on the last life being something good. It was a Sparrow.
We didn't see reject, so unfortunately,
but the hand was kind of weak from Sakazuki. Yeah, no reject.
No reject. Yeah. I mean, hey, that is kind of how it goes with Sakazuki in this matchup. As long as they play it safe and
slow, right? We saw multiple turns where they just was like, you know what? I don't need to attack into life. I don't need to cause a trigger to happen.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, to Eggman's excellent half-case tournament. I'm here with Strongest Wizard, and we're in round 7. We're no longer following the top tables because it's a lot of mirror matches, a lot of the same. So we're gonna spice it up with a Purple Luffy versus Gecko Moria.
Yes, super excited about this match. We haven't seen Purple Luffy in a hot minute, and it's really exciting to see your boy back in the top tables.
You were a Purple Luffy believer back in OP4, right? Or 5?
Yeah, I was a huge Purple Luffy stan, and Sakazuki got more support. Sakazuki got more support, so we had to retire the boy. But it's pretty nice to see like OPO8 have a lot of purple support. So a lot of people have been kind of in the talks and in the works of brewing this brand new Purple Luffy list. And what's even surprising to me is Nicholas here with his Purple Luffy leader at table 4.
Yeah, we're up
pretty
there.
Pretty good. It's X1 now.
So what do you think? Because obviously I feel like they're playing into the field that we're seeing, right? They're playing into Sakazuki's, they're playing into Moria's, probably Katakuri's. I mean, what makes you think that he's been able to shine throughout the day so far? What key cards, what plays can they do?
I mean, the thing is that I feel like against Gecko Moria, you have the issue of you're unable to bottom tick a lot of your characters, which is really awesome. But something that Purple Luffy, still has is he has that huge 5 cost characters that just attack really, really heavy, and using a leader ability here to ramp Dawn once again to play the poly to pop a 4 cost and ramping 1 more Dawn swinging 6K into life. You're just going super aggressive. We're ramping a lot, and we're taking names here, which is really
Moria
nice.
is already on 4 cards in hand after taking that life. So like, the aggression's working. I mean, we failed to mention, I believe Law actually was able to get its effect off to trash 2 cards out of your opponent's life. We forgot to play around that somehow.
Yeah, this is and you're gonna see a lot more 4-cost purple law as well, especially with the red and purple law that's seeing a lot more traction in EVO1, which comes out next week. Or this week technically. So really nice to see, and but we do see the eruption here coming to play, making that 4-cost law into a 2-cost. And do we have the Absalom in trash, or is it in hand?
I haven't been paying attention to the trash. We have Perona at the very least, which will get a card out of our opponent's hand, which when you're staring down your opponent with 2 life, it's very tempting to just keep playing Perona. And we get Absalom right then and there.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep. I'm not sure if he had it in trash already. I don't think so. So
I didn't see
lucky break there. And this is an 8K swing. We're going to pitch 2 cards out of our hand, and we're going to pass the turn here. And now this purple Luffy's at 10 active Dawn. That's a lot of Dawn. That's my man is going really fast here, just because the deck just moves really quick. So
we have plans for this Dawn too, attacking an MT5 at our opponent. I mean, what 10 Dawn plays are we? We're not Kaidoing potentially. Are we?
We might see a double 5-cost play here, which is key, which is that Kid, and then maybe a Magellan. Yes, nice.
Magellan,
you love to see it here.
Oh, that's gross.
Yes,
this is so good.
Yeah, this is really good here. So it's a 7K swing. It connects here, and we're going to pass the turn. We have a blocker set up, and now for that Magellan, there's no way you get rid of that Magellan early on. You're not going to be Absaloming that character anytime soon, because you don't want to lose 2 Dawn.
And now we're staring. Now we can't even get Moria. We're off our 8-drop turn.
Yeah, people forgot how good it is to put you off curve with Magellan.
This card was one of the things that I think made Purple Luffy like a real deck back in its heyday. Like a lot of people wanted to curve on this card, but a lot of times it felt like they lost because you wouldn't see this card, or you saw it too late and you couldn't play it anymore. It's not a counter card, so it has a really low floor when you're playing this card.
Yeah, I mean this this deck had a couple different builds at the end of its meta, but the main key piece here is actually 5-cost Kid. With 5-cost Kid on the board here, it allows us to keep our Dawn nice and healthy, even when we go 9-cost Kaido, or even a double Magellan play is very possible. And so we see a huge 7K swing going into life here, and he did counter out of it, or was it into the poly actually?
Might have been into poly.
Yeah, I think it was into poly, which is all just a 2K counter. And now this is a 6K swing. Looks like we're gonna pitch a card, another Gecko Moria.
Oh, and there goes another one.
Will we see a Hogback possibly, or maybe a Perona?
But a Perona might help us remove something, but we don't have the Dawn anymore to do that.
And we can't even use Perona's ability to pitch a card because it looks like the purple Luffy player only has 3 cards in hand.
We are going to get the Perona anyway as our best attacker that we could have gotten out.
Yeah, unfortunately not seeing that Hogback. And we're going to just go ahead 1K counter out of that 6K, which it looks like he is swinging into the poly.
Yeah, must be. All right, so this turn, you're back at 10.
You're back at 10.
You could very easily just go for game. No, like with 10 Dawn, like what plays do you have? You have you can play Queens again. You could play another Magellan, another 5-cost Eustace Kid.
Yeah,
we go wider.
We could go two more 5-cost characters. We could also play 9-cost Kaido, wouldn't be too bad. But we are swinging 6K into life at the 2K counter, followed by another 6K swing. Do we have a 2K counter? Are we taking this one? I mean, Gecko Moria still is at 3 life. That's relatively healthy.
Yeah. And it looks like we are thinking about we do counter out, losing the hand size ever so slowly. And that's 5 Dawn. It's gonna be Queen. Get it back.
Yeah, this is really nice here because now we have 6 active Dawn, and drawing 2 cards, pitching 1 off of that Queen. Do we have maybe a 6-cost King? No, we're swinging 7k into life. It does connect. No
And
trigger.
then one more queen. Or a Magellan.
Magellan. Hey,
Magellan one
why
more
not?
time. Our opponent will be able to go to 8 Dawn and play a Gecko Moria, but that will be the only thing they can really do that turn. That's
Right.
kind of huge.
Yeah, and we still have a 6k body on the board as well as a blocker, so this is actually looking pretty good, even though we have only 2 cards in hand. This is looking pretty good for this purple Luffy player.
Like, potentially, like Gecko already pitched 3 of those Morias into the grave, so it's possible we don't even have them.
Yeah, I actually don't think we probably do have one, because I think we do know for sure there's 3 geckos in trash.
Most lists are running 4, so we're trying to find the one of at this point, right?
Yeah, definitely. Or we could just be, I don't know, the way we've been attacking here, we've been trying to clear that poly for the past couple turns. It seems like he probably is still on that same track. I'm not sure if he should be going for life or if he's going to. And that's a lot of 6k bodies on the board.
Next turn, I think Luffy might be able to just take it with the 4 cards in hand. Assuming Gecko tries to advance board at all, it'll be 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
And then from there, with these many attacks, and then potentially a Rush Kaido on top of that to KO any blocker, assuming not a Sabo.
If he has Gecko Moria and he chooses to play it, we can't even, the most you can remove is 1 character. But we are going to play the Eruption here, so making sure we are definitely not playing the 8-cost Gecko Moria this turn. We're probably going to try to just remove as much on the board here. So that queen is sitting at a 3-cost character, and
so we'll be able to Absalom at the very minimum. Get rid of the queen.
well, we still need 1 more because Absalom pops at 2 costs, right? So he still needs to get
Oh
down.
yeah, I was reading the dice backwards.
Yeah. Yeah. So 7k swing into a character, that's a 2k counter, and now with only 1 card in hand, it looks like we're going to go ahead and tap possibly 1 for that Tsuru to make that queen into a 1 cost. And are we swinging heavy here?
I almost grabbed too much Dawn, I think, because he
Yeah.
needs 2 for effect. All right.
Yeah.
Discard a card, bring back Absalom. Ooh, get the pretty one.
Yeah, get the A out there. And now we're going to pop that and then probably swing 7 into the kid. Do we have another 2k counter? Probably not. It's probably going to end up going down. We do.
Nice.
Wow, we've seen a lot of 2k counters, and this time this is pretty much game here, with 10 active Dawn and no blocker for Gecko Moria with only 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, this is gonna ask for the rest of the hand. All right.
Yeah.
Now I just tell myself if 7 was good once, it's good again. Oh no, we're gonna go
9.
9.
The 9k swing, it does connect here.
Go
With
9
another
again.
9k, this is definitely going to seal the deal here. And yes, it does.
There was
Wow.
the Moria. They did have 1 Moria, but man, just the Magellans back to back, slowing down your opponent was everything they needed.
I was in this tournament, maybe hoping to get 1 for myself, but one of these.
You don't have yours yet?
No, I don't. I missed them.
Yikes. All right, so we got it's a Sakazuki versus Gecko Moria, probably the two best decks of the format. Sakazuki finding stage early enough. Turn 1 was a Tsuru into stage turn, and then now this turn 2 for Gecko Moria is just getting a Perona on board through our effects. Not pretty quick start.
Yeah, honestly, a really good start here. Perona, probably one of the best turn 2 plays you have with the deck. You pretty much force your opponent to pitch 2 cards out of their hand. And the 5k swing does connect, dropping down to 4 life. And now we're going to go ahead and tap 4 for that 4-cost Kuzan. He's back.
Oh my god, this is the same art too. This is a Kuzan that did work against Katakuri.
Katakuri, yeah.
But here, if we can find Absalom and some kind of reduction, we're good because Gecko Moria is still running great eruptions, right?
Yeah.
We're still.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so Gecko Moria, we are running eruptions still as well as Ice
There we
Ages,
go.
and now we see the great eruption. You can't deny drawing and replacing itself. It's too good, man.
So good. So it's the reason it's getting banned, right? Like,
Yeah.
The whole point of the
Yeah.
comboing that Black is able to do is that it does cost hand advantage for the benefit, but that card just circumvents that
Yeah.
benefit completely.
So this is
We
a
could
6K swing. We're gonna
Oh, we're gonna
pitch
high
the hog
roll.
back.
We're gonna high roll. Nope.
Oh,
No
come on.
Absalom. Get the
Yeah,
hog back. You get back Gecko Moria himself.
yeah. Game back the gecko, and now with the 6, you still have to answer the 6K swing. It's not just a show.
Yeah.
So we still have.
It's hard to remember that.
Yeah. A lot of people do forget that. Hey, you're still attacking. I forgot about that. You get to play a body and attack. Oh,
Sheesh.
crazy.
Only
So-
blue decks did that in my day.
So 6K swing, and now we are going to go ahead and taking it, dropping it down to 2 life already. This is pretty normal for Sakazuki here, and
It's hard to see every time. It hurts a little bit to see them go down
Sure.
that low so quickly, but then you're like,
Yeah.
no, this is Sakazuki. They're gonna stabilize off of 4 Rebecca's and
yeah,
back-to-back Sabos.
yeah, that's the power of Sakazuki, man. There's so much good defense as well as great offense in this deck. It's the main reason why it's banned in Asia right now. So
It's replaced.
it's replaced. So it looks like we're going to start things off here with the 5K swing. We might be going into the Perona. We're kind of -4 costs on the Hogback counter 1K out of that. And now we see a Helmblaze. No? Okay.
Nice.
7K swing first.
7. Where is the 7 going? Oh, into
No.
life. And then -1 the Perona.
Ooh, the Ama. We're going to see the Ama coming into play with that
He's ready.
stage.
They're ready for the removal already.
Yes,
It's Ama.
Yep. This is a fantastic card in this matchup, particularly because you want those resources still. Perone and Hogback not being in trash is very, very big.
It's just painful.
Yeah.
Right, and then we're gonna end the turn with a brand new. I love that the brand new, like, you don't technically have to reveal the cards right away, but no one plays it that way because you gotta trash the rest anyway.
Yeah.
All right. What did we trash? We trashed Gecko Moria and something else, and then picked up a stage.
We're using a leader ability right now to pitch a stage to draw a card. And what I love about Gecko Moria is that I like to say this is probably one of the most consistent decks in the current format, just because your trash is a resources, and with Sindri, we find our pieces usually. So do we have?
There's one Absalom finally,
and a
Perona.
Perona.
Nice.
See, we didn't have him. Now we got him with 1 cost. Sure, it is a 2K counter, but now with the Hina on board, minusing that 4 cost Kuzan, we're going to be able to remove it here with that Absalom trashing a Sakazuki.
Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, we saw Sakazuki being run in these Moria lists.
Yeah,
and it's hard to wonder, like, what is your take? Is this new to you? Is this?
Yeah, I've never seen this in my life.
Oh, okay. See,
I've never. I've seen Isho. I've seen Cerberus. I've seen Brook, but I haven't seen Sakazuki in a Gecko Moria list. But obviously, this is 2 undefeated players. It must be working.
Yeah. I mean, just another. It's essentially I like to think of it at this point as Gecko Moria's version of 7-drop Borsellino potentially, like just being able to clear 1 body from, like, that same type of Dawn commitment potentially, like, but obviously it's a destruction. It's a KO instead of a bottom deck.
Right. Yeah. So now I think we're sitting at 8 active Dawn now for Sakazuki here. And it looks like we are going to pitch the Hamapo to draw ourselves a card. And very nice to see that we did establish that stage very early on in the game. Seeing that stage is huge, especially when you're not running eruptions and things like that.
How often do you think these decks play 8-drop Moria on 8? I feel like oftentimes, sometimes like people are more inclined to wait till their 10-drop turn to start playing Morias. What do you think?
I feel like for the majority of time, Gecko on curve is pretty insane.
Okay.
Just because it sets you up for the next turn as well.
That's fair.
You know,
get to establish get the cards back or remove whatever it is your opponent just played.
You potentially grab a couple cards here, and yes, we see the Gecko. And if we have a Lucci in trash, which we do, we're able to essentially clear the board.
Oh my God.
So seeing this on curve is nuts.
Yeah, that was really good.
Pretty good, pretty good.
All right, so that's the rest of the turn for Sakazuki. Sakazuki is looking to run away with this.
Yeah. Sakazuki's currently taking names, but this is still Gecko Moria. And if you guys don't remember, Gecko Moria is a 5 life leader. So we still have 3 life, pretty healthy here.
Mhm.
And as much as Sakazuki can clap back, so can Gecko Moria.
Yeah, so we're on 9 Dawn. So we just answer back with our own Gecko Moria. But we don't get the same value out of it. I mean, we could potentially Great Eruption, the Lucci, and then find a way to combo the rest of the way. I just don't see.
This is one of the main reasons why Sakazuki players have adopted the stage in their decks is because of the Gecko Moria matchup. Majority of their cards being 4-cost characters. Stage every single turn -1 plus lead. That's super easy
adds
to
up.
do.
Yeah, for 1 card, all this. Oh, gonna Ice Age the Moria. Okay.
Yeah, swinging 5K maybe into the Hamapo here, and no, into life.
Into life. Okay.
And now we see the Gecko coming down, grabbing ourselves a Lucci as well as a Hamapo. Hamapo probably hitting the Gecko himself, and then popping the Hamapo as well as the Gecko.
Not being able to get rid of the opponent's Lucci feels kind of bad, but
now this
don't have the reduction.
Now this is something that Sakazuki with his current build, it's still possible, but it's a lot harder to do because they don't have access to Ice Age. They can't drop down an 8-cost character to 3 with 1 Dawn.
Right.
They just literally can't do it unless they're running the Ice Ages.
So their response here has to be you're saying at 2 life. How worried are you about this 9K attack coming in? Could you do you just pivot and try to just establish blockers this turn, or is it respond with your own Gecko Moria or bust?
I'm assuming here we're probably going to see it removed. Okay. I mean, this is still Sakazuki. We're able to draw essentially an extra card every turn, cycling through our hand. We're going to see our pieces. Black right now, and black and blue, and this black leader Gecko Moria, extremely consistent. Majority of the time, we definitely are going to see our pieces. So if we're missing anything, let's just draw an extra card. We have access to that as Sakazuki. So
makes me jealous with all the Dragon Ball players getting to draw cards when they attack.
Yeah. So now we have, dividing our Dawn up 2 4 stacks and a 2. We are maybe seeing a 5K swing over the Hamapo. Maybe
life. I feel like we'll probably go brand new before we go leader. I feel. Yeah.
Brand new gets rid of the Hamapo, does go down. And are we going to see? I mean, we might see Rebecca into Hina, and then Hound blazing the Gecko. We could do that.
Okay. I can agree with that.
This is a 5K swing. This is the Cerberus coming down. It's a 1K counter. Wait, now we only have 2 cards in hand.
Yeah. I mean, we're running those research. We actually only play we drop the Hina. It's gonna be, we're sitting on what, 5, so we're at 3 costs now. Or did I miss a reduction?
Well, we have the leader as well as the
right, the leader. Yes.
Yeah. So the bottom decking of Gecko happens, and now this is a 5K swing with Tashigi. And it's a 2K counter, and with one
card in hand now.
1 card in hand. And we still have a couple Dawn active to play Sabo. Wow. That is incredibly powerful. Now our Absaloms have no effect, nor does our Lucci's. So even if we have a Gecko on play here next turn, it won't really matter.
I mean, no response with the Gecko. So we just played the removal game and turtled up with another Sabo. We're still at 2 life. Like, we didn't even, the Sabo was just like extra.
Yeah. And of course we can't ignore the fact that we did cycle as well with that Sabo. So if we had 2 dead cards now,
Yeah, we got rid of. I think we even got rid of a stage, and
Yeah.
I forget what the other card was, but one of them was definitely a stage. But Moria's response to this has got to be all right. It's going to attack at 8 at Lucci. We're not going for game.
Yeah, I mean, we might see 8 at Lucci and then a 5K swing into maybe a brand new, and then a Gecko coming into play, a defensive Gecko.
Mm-hmm.
But
Something to turtle up, get some hand size.
yeah,
It looks like no, we're gonna play. This is 5.
So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, not too bad here. Doesn't get us away from the bottom decking that Sakazuki, of course, has access to. But we're gonna go ahead and pitch a Lucci as well as a Hogback. We're swinging 6K into life, using a leader ability here to pitch the Hina, pitching 2 more cards and grabbing back the Hogback to put back. I'd imagine a
2K, get a Perona, yeah.
2K. Yep.
And this attack, I imagine, has to go into brand new or something, just something to get the attacks off the board. I mean, we're still sitting at 2 life, so maybe it is just going to life, yeah.
Yeah, 6K into life, we take it. I mean, we still had Sabo too, so we could have pitched if we wanted to. So,
not attacking Sindri into the Tashiki, I think, is a little sad, but meh.
well, we're saving this.
The Sabo would have blocked, and then
we're saving to load up the Sindri later. Don't worry. But yes, we use leader ability here to pitch it to Shigi, and this is looking pretty good here for Christian. Definitely has access to a lot of different plays, and we're gonna start things off here. He forgot to play the brand new. Playing the brand new, searching top 3 for a Navy card, and well, guys, we pitched Shigi. We're gonna grab another one.
All right, getting to see even more cards potentially.
Yeah, I don't think
bottom deck.
We might just play Gecko here, honestly.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
and then use the 1 Dawn for just an attack, or actually play the Tashigi. Oh no, brand new's too.
Yeah.
Tripping.
Yeah, it's a little interesting because we did have the Tashigi in hand, so I don't think we're gonna play it. We pitched it earlier, so it looks like we're gonna tap 4 here for a 5 for a Sabo, drawing 2, and of course trashing 2. A lot of really good cycle, honestly, and we might
trying to find our geckos. I imagine. I don't think we have them yet.
Yeah, and then I guess use the rest of the Dawn to attack. We have a good amount of blockers now that do, of course, have protection. I mean, we are
only has a 2K in hand. You can attack 8 into this Lucci and guarantee get it off the board.
Yeah. I mean, we could also just swing 5s. Have him pitch regardless. Have him block.
Go for life. Just get everything gone. Yeah. 3 Dawn left. We can just attack 6s.
6 into Lucci. It probably will go down.
Where do we go? I don't think you want to attack into life. You've done such a good job of starving the Gecko Moria out.
Yeah. Yeah, we did a really good job starving them, but honestly, with the protection that we got from Sabo, even if we had access to quite a few cards, what are we looking for? More blockers?
I'm not sure. I think,
so yeah, an easy 5K swing into life. This is either he's like, "Are you sure you don't want to swing into the Lucci?"
That'd be great for me if you did that.
Yeah, this is an easy 5K swing into life here. And this is going to be a 2K or a block. I think if he blocks, then he's going to go straight into the Sabo.
Are we thinking about countering out of this?
Yeah, I mean, he has 2 cards in hand. So, yeah, so we do see the Perona coming out.
We knew about, which means the other card must be a 2K or a dead Moria.
Yeah. So I think we're going to see an 8K swing now, probably with the character here going straight into Lucci.
Yeah.
Oh, unless he has the Houndblaze. Yeah, it's the thing is what it looks like here. We're gonna swing 6K into possibly the Lucci, minusing one cost on uh the
Hogback.
Hawkback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to limit our opponent's attacks for sure.
Yeah, this
We actually think this out. It's gonna be one card.
this
and
is
then,
pretty nasty. This is pretty nasty because we get rid of the Lucci. We're gonna
Mhm.
go ahead and use stage ability here to make this Hogback a 2 cost, and we're gonna see a Hound Blaze to make the brand new a 6K blocker. A 6K attacker, I'm sorry. Oh
Oh,
no.
get rid of
Oh
2 bodies instead.
wow. Both
And
still really good.
actually really good. And then would you have attacked with one of your Sabos at that point or no? You
No,
really
I don't think we really need to. I think we
Mhm.
have it pretty locked in general.
Okay. Just keep it slow, stay on the starvation plan. Oh
Yeah.
no. Actually,
Oh,
we actually are gonna go
yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Moria is gonna take it.
Yeah. It's a quick take.
I think it's something. I think it is something to mention that it's easy for players to get lost in the sauce of like, oh, I'm gonna starve my opponent, and oh,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go for
definitely.
board, and like realistically, the way you win this game is by taking life, and if you're not getting your opponent to 0, then you're not ever going to win the game.
Yeah. Yeah. So of course Gecko's facing a board with full KO protection here.
Yep.
So of course with that Sabo. And we probably are gonna just swing imagine pretty heavy, maybe drop a blocker as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, unless we have our own. Finally, drew into a Moria. Maybe it was the top of life. Moria would be able to we could get a value Moria going where we just establish blockers, establish some draws.
Yeah, well, it looks like we are not going to see the Moria
Nope.
coming into play. So this is probably a 8K
Eight.
swing. Where's it going? Into a Sabo or maybe into life?
I feel like it has to be Sabo because then you don't want to run this world of discard a card. We are going to Moria effect. Grab Hogback.
Yeah,
Potentially.
pitching the Ice Age just because we have no real use for it because we have the protection. Grabbing the
Oh, blocker.
Cerberus.
All right, so now we're sitting behind double
Yep.
blocker. Maybe we actually just end the turn with another Sabo. Yeah, looks like that might be what we do. And we do let the Sabo go on the Sakazuki side.
Ooh.
Oh, we're actually gonna attack
7K. This is scary. This is scary. I'd imagine he has a 3/5. Okay, I'm assuming he has a Borsalino in his hand because we have 5 active done. Okay, so he's choosing to. Oh, Rebecca.
Okay, Rebecca.
Okay, throwing down the Rebecca here. What do we have? I think we just grab counter.
Yeah.
Yep. Do we have anything to play out? Maybe we play out the Sindri. Oh no. Oh no. Just grabbing. Yeah, that's right. Just grabbing the 2K.
Right, sitting behind 3 blockers and no protection. Which I mean, just some simple reductions will get rid of easily the Cerberus. Just need a little help to try to get rid of Rebecca or Sabo.
And currently there is no protection, so even if we have a Lucci.
Yep.
Lucci
I mean, we could easily. This board gets cleaned up by just like our own Gecko Moria now. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna play Tashigi search.
Yep. Top 5 here. What do we grab? Oh, pretty good.
Down Blaze. That's
pretty good. Yeah. This is we don't even have to minus anything off the Cerberus. It just goes to the bottom of the deck essentially. So yep, tapping 2. We're gonna go ahead and bottom deck that Cerberus. Are we
turning
pumping
brand new to an attacker? Yeah.
Yep. It's a 6K character currently. And this is frightening.
7K character now.
Yep, 7K swing. I'm assuming we block. Oh no, we're taking it.
That's
Ooh,
right.
7K
7
swing
one more
here.
time.
Now we block, right? Now we see the Rebecca block.
Kind of have to.
Yep. We're going all in. 7K
7
swing.
one more time. If we block with the Sabo.
I mean, regardless, even if he swings with Sabo, he has to lose a Sabo.
Mm-hmm.
So essentially this is game here.
Oh, counter's out of it.
Yeah, because even if he swings with Sabo, he has to block it. He doesn't have enough, So
If this, yeah, because then this card's
AK.
like 2, yeah. And then we just pass turn with that, right? And
Yeah.
then we're safe.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's-
Sakazuki effect. One more, just.
Now we could see the
And that's
Tech
good.
Lucci Rush character here coming into play.
That would have been
But
clutch.
Yeah,
Or
that would
with
have been funny. But yeah, Sakazuki does end up going undefeated going into Top Cut.
Yeah, Sakazuki's been cleaning a house lately. The
People
English format.
forgot. People forgot how good this leader is.
Yeah, and so this is top 16 is going to be best of 3, 1 hour, best 2 out of 3 for that one. Also, the higher seed decides who goes first on game 1 as well. So that will be a bit of a difference maker for that as well. Just rewarding, going undefeated for that one. And I believe it's Quan. Yeah, Quan ended up going X1 for Swiss. They're going 7-1. So he will decide who goes first for this one.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure here Yamato for 90% of the time always wants to go first. So we probably will see him going first here, although Reiju, of course, does love to go second. So we'll see how it goes.
Yes. Yeah, so just finishing setting up on this one. And let's see if I'm Quan, I think... Who do you think's going first, I guess?
I'm gonna say it's Yamato.
Yeah.
Quan here, I definitely think so.
That first attack is really strong. But instead it looks like Reiju's gonna be going first.
Yeah. I guess it's more valuable to put Reiju like off curve than Yamato. So do we have a Shura possibly to play turn 1? No.
Yeah, it looks like just a simple pass going back to Lazarus.
Yeah. Now, do we have the Reiju?
Yeah.
Do we have stage? I mean, oh no, this is actually pretty bad here. If you're Reiju, not seeing the stage nor the search is pretty big.
Yeah. This is this is the benefit though of this best of 3 top cut, right? You can afford to maybe have like one suboptimal game with your luck, but then you have these 2 kind of backup games to maybe put you back into it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're just not playing battle cards today. We're like, we got these leaders. They are good at attacking. So big 9 double into Reiju. And I know it's tempting to take it because, yeah, you just didn't have the cards you wanted already. So drawing 2 more to maybe find a stage or a piece you're missing would be really big.
Yeah. And this is really huge for Yamato just because if we can get them down to 2 life, then a lot of our characters are now become active, of our abilities, our trigger abilities. So if you're running Kiku or Neko, things like that, they all become active and you get to play for free. And it's possible too that Reiju swinging heavy, maybe they're playing into a pudding turn for the following turn because this Yamato player does have 8 cards in hand. So seeing a pudding on 5 is pretty good still. They essentially lose 3 cards, so pretty good here if pretty good in general. And hopefully this does connect here for Yamato. I mean,
yeah, we're just deciding here. I mean, it's been a long day. There's a lot of decisions here, right? But yeah, okay, yeah, deciding just to go into life. All right, being able to just to draw a card off the Derma 66.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hand looks like, but if we didn't have anything to play turn 1 or turn 2 either, we'd be tempted for the hard search too.
Yeah. And I can't even imagine how many cards does this Reiju player have right now? It must be insane. I mean,
yeah, we have 6 + 2 + 1. I think we have 9 cards right now.
Yikes. Yeah, that's pretty good. 9 cards in hand is pretty good. So we could see a pudding play here, or we could see possibly with some aggression with an Ichiji. There's no way we play a Reiju since we're at 9 cards in hand right now. So pretty big. So with 9 cards in hand, I imagine, yeah, if we have the Ichiji, I mean, if we had stage, it would have gone straight. First thing we do, on turn 3 stage, right? So I don't think we have the stage. I guess we're debating here how we want to swing. Is it possible? Yeah, okay, yeah. 6K swing going into life.
That's kind of why I was thinking, you know what? Why it feels good just to do the snap for Germa 66. If there was a card you're really searching for, paying 1 to help you find it next turn would have been great. Ooh, and the
Nice.
Now Neko off the top.
We see the 9K swing actually paying off here. If obviously if Reiju was at 4 life, that trigger would not have activated.
Yeah.
So do we have the pudding possibly? That's another route we could take here. 4 Dawn. Is it Ichiji? Is it pudding? Looks like it's Ichiji is what it looks like. Yep. The 4 cost Ichiji. We're going to -1 Dawn. We're going to draw ourselves a card and then play the 7 costs from the hand. Then drawing 1. Yeah.
Yeah. And from the hand is also, this feels worse too.
Yeah. Yeah. You never want to really pull from hand. It's always from trash. But yeah, we are taking this life here. And it looks like we see another trigger. Maybe a Amaru or no. Actually, it was an event card, but we just ended up putting it back to hand.
Yeah, man. If you have pudding and you can play it next turn, you feel so great. But I'm also like not afraid to put. You know what? Let's put 6 Dawn on our Yamato. Let's go 11, and you either discard like 4 cards or you go down to 0. Like that is awful.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, regardless, this is pretty scary. We see the Amaru coming into play. This is an 8K leader, not resting anything. It doesn't really matter. We just want the extra Dawn here for power, and it looks like we are swinging maybe 9K into life here, 10K into life. This is 3 2Ks. We could also be going into the EGG, but I think with Yamato's game plan, we're usually going for life. And I mean, with Lazarus here and his hand, I think we still have quite a few cards in his hand as well. So definitely can counter out of it. I guess depending on how many 2Ks he has. If he has a handful of 1Ks, man, that'd be devastating.
Yeah, this is a lot. Like you could just lose right here. Like not even joking.
Yeah. And Quan does have he has a good amount of cards himself as well. I mean, he's taken every single hit. That's he doesn't even have a trash. I mean, other than the Amaru that you played today right now. So, but other than that, there's literally no trash. So yeah, we see 2 2Ks coming down, and I think possibly 2 1Ks. Yep, 2 1Ks.
2 1Ks, yeah.
2 Nijis.
And then I think from this, do we just swing into the Ichiji? Yeah, we have to. Yep.
9K into the Ichiji. Pretty good turn here, honestly. If we have do we have stage? No. No stage yet. Yeah, honestly, when Reiju sees stage early on, I feel like the deck just like jumps up a couple levels on the tier list, you know? It's a completely different deck. It reminds me of when we had the Onigishima stage for
Kaido exactly. Yeah. And soon to be Iceberg too, right? With that back in the meta in the next week, right?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the one we've all been waiting for. Iceberg support, of course.
Have you tested it at all?
No, not the Iceberg. Yeah,
okay.
I definitely
all right. Just
have,
still keep your expectations low, but it's fun.
Okay. I was expecting tier 1, but after you said that, maybe.
Yeah. No, I bumped you down from tier 0 to tier 1. That's what I was hoping.
More
to do.
Realistic. Yeah, we do see the 2-cost Reiju coming down here, and because we were able to pitch 3 cards, I'm assuming we are back now at 5, especially playing the Reiju from hand as well, drawing 2 cards off of that character ability as well as 1 off that leader. Pretty good. And we still have 4 active Dawn here too, so we could see a 5K swing with another Ichiji if we have it. We could also play a Niji since we have plenty in trash. We can bounce the Neko back to hand.
Pudding would also be fantastic, I think, right? Yeah, I think just ask cards in hand. That's like 9-10 cards in hand.
Yeah. I feel like it would have been a snap play, though. I feel like you just kind of throw it down if he had it.
Oh, man, yeah, and verifiably not having it.
Yeah, 6K swing going into life. We're at 0 life now.
Mm-hmm.
We are at 0 life. This is scary. I don't know. This is crazy to me. But we are probably going to see the Niji coming down, being able to
Yeah.
bounce that Neko.
Yeah. So Niji being able to, for 3, play the 3 cost, go into the 5 cost, bounce the Neko back to hand. So Yamato only has 1 attack and there's 2 life, which against most leaders would be like no way to get back. But
Right.
Yamato still has a way.
Yeah, I mean, but even then, it's kind of scary. I mean, Reiju still has quite a few cards in hand. We see a 5K swing going into life. How much counter do we have in our hand?
At least 1.
Oh, yes, the fortress build here.
Oh.
Yeah, I did not see that coming. Dropping the Mihawk to drop the Ohm to search top 5 for a dog. Holy, do we find him?
Oh,
We
he's
always
there.
got the dog. We always got the dog.
That I've never seen that combo ever. That is like, I mean, I've seen individual parts of that, but to be like, all right, I play this one card that plays another card that plays another card.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And because we never saw any cards coming out of Yamato's hand, we had no idea this was even the 8-cost version.
Yeah.
The fortress build, right? So
I've been seeing quite a few people do like kind of, I call it like a hybrid build of it.
Sure. Yeah.
Now, Reiju doesn't have the best removal for this, but if you do have another each G, you can reduce it by 2K, so you can make it a 6K kid. But it is with what, 10 cards in hand for Quan, and just this wide board of just attackers. This is really intimidating.
Yeah, this is pretty scary. And then hard playing the 4-cost Reiju to draw 2 cards is extremely bad here. That just means that we're not going to be able to play, of course, the each G this turn since we only have 2 active. And the most we can do here is, if we wanted to, is an 8K swing, and which we're now ruling out with that event card being played.
Yep. Still no pudding, which again would have been amazing last turn. Still amazing this turn.
Yeah.
But establishing this useless kid is fantastic value.
Oh yes, yeah. Being able to play out this kid is really huge, because now we can dump on this Yamato, and make sure it connects, and then swing with a 6K body, a 5K body, plus a 10K body. Pretty good.
All right. Still no stage. Which, I mean, at this point, right? Like it's worth. It's not even worth the value if you do find it, right? Like,
yeah.
The stage just gets so much value by putting the cards that you want in your trash, anyways. But they're pretty much already there too. And we're just passing. We're just grabbed a lot of cards, but this is very rough.
Yeah.
Okay. Just casually. 12K? I think this is 12K. There's 7 down on there.
Yep, 12K into life here, and it does connect. This is extremely big here. We're going to attach 1, swing 9K. And I mean, I'm assuming we have the counter for all these attacks.
Yeah, I mean, I would not be intimidated about needing to win this turn, but because I'm still not afraid of losing either.
Yeah. 5K swing here. That's an easy 1K. Now this is a 7K swing. This is 2 cards out of hand. And
not even having that one.
Oh, we don't have it.
Don't even have it.
Wow, that is a game changer. I did not see that kick coming, and when it did come down, it sealed the deal.
Yes, 100%. So Quan up a game going into game number 2. This should not even. I don't think this game would even approach time at this point, huh?
No. With Yamato matches are so fast.
Yes,
that's the benefit of playing Yamato, is that you punch in and you punch out.
Yeah, I still can't believe. Like, I mean, I've seen like the Mihawk, Ohm Holy before. I've seen Eustace Kid, but I haven't really seen the full power of both of them in the same build on the same turn, and that's just an obnoxious amount of cards. Like, we were making fun of Moria playing a lot of bodies. It's from hand, sure, but that's still quite the swing.
Yeah, we didn't even have any blockers on board.
Mm-hmm.
We had no blockers on board. Now, if we would have seen stage a lot earlier, or if we would have seen a pudding play a lot earlier, things could have been way different.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, we did not.
Yeah. So hopefully Lazarus sees a little bit better luck with their stages this game. I know it's very tough to play it without it. Especially, I mean, you have so many searchers for it. You have so much potential to find that stage that, by turn 3 not seeing a single copy is really rough.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But luckily, again, this is best of 3, so that does give takes out a little bit of variance, which is really nice, and lets you more. You can take one game like that. That's fine. You got 2 more that you can be a little bit luckier on, and it helps you out a lot.
Yeah. So hopefully, Lazarus does find stage. I mean, he did keep on the no mulligan here, so that definitely is a sign of hopefully the stage or the event card here to possibly find stage, because we need to get this engine set up. I'm curious now that Lazarus knows the kind of build that Yamato's playing. If he's gonna swing easy 5Ks,
Yeah, and so that's like the plus and minuses, right? If you're playing a deck with a little bit more variance than usual, you get to get that backup game again if needed, and then
Yep.
alternatively, we have if you're playing a spicy build, right? If you have some kind of atypical tech, it's good for one game, but then it can't really carry you as much for the next 2.
Yeah. Yeah, so we did see that one Dawn and pass. Yamato going first here. And now with Reiju, we see the event card. Do we have the stage? That's the big question here. Okay, so he is thinking about this. I guess I'm assuming he probably doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Or he already has it,
I would imagine they already have it.
Yeah.
Again, if they kept that opening hand, probably, right?
Yeah. Grabbing the Niji, and do we have stage? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Nice. Yeah, this is a game changer here. Pitching the Ichiji, searching top 3 for a German card, which is going to be the 4-cost Ichiji. Perfect. Perfect turn 1.
Yeah, Yamato doesn't really have a great way to remove that card either, so being able to establish it like that is strong, and it's a great start for the deck.
Yeah. So we are going an easy AK swing into life. This is exactly what Yamato always wants to do, right? Just punch in, punch out, extremely heavy. So this is 2 cards here if we have 2 2Ks, but it looks like Lazarus might end up taking this here. I know a lot of the people do say that sometimes you want to just take the early swings so that later on you don't face the banish. But I feel like with this matchup, you kind of want your cards in trash anyways, especially when they're the bigger costing characters. And yes, we do end up taking it. We don't see any triggers at all, and we're going to go ahead and pass, leaving Reiju at 2 life.
Yeah, so I think like the worst part about 2 is that you got to be careful. Like if you get out of the first, double attack, if they Onami banish on the second one, like you have to take that. You feel like you did like a double discard on it. It's pretty rough.
Yeah. So this is pretty telling, honestly. The fact that the last game Yamato took every single hit, and now we're counting out of the first swing. That could be because we know we have a 7K swing coming. We knew he got the 4 costs, and we know he has the 7 costs in trash. It could also be telling that maybe he doesn't have the 8 costs in hand and needs a bit more time to kind of slow down this game. So, using stage here to pitch the Niji to grab ourselves a 2K counter, which is, of course, that Sora. And I'm most likely going to go ahead and pass this turn. And, yeah. Oh, 7K swing still has to go through.
Yeah.
And, yes, it does connect. And
no Kiko Nojo.
No
Neko. So already good. Like Yamato's in this weird spot where you want to put as much Dawn on your leader as you can, but that just means like your other effect doesn't get any value because you don't have anything to put the Dawn on, right?
Yeah, you're just kind of relying on your life to have the triggers to still support your leader ability.
Yeah, because like the 2 of them, like when they work in conjunction, it's really great, but usually they're kind of fighting each other. You got to choose one or the other.
Yeah. Honestly, I definitely could see like a 10K swing happening right now. Just to get him down to 0 as fast as possible. then we can rely on cards like 5 cost
Mhm.
Ace as well as Hody. Even though we are running the Fortress build or a hybrid version of it, we still have those cards to help us close out the game.
Mm-hmm. All right. Big six.
Yeah,
Big six.
intimidating
Yeah.
6.
Just taking a double.
Yeah. And we see the Do we have the dog off the top 5? No, we do not.
Yeah, it does not. Yep, just recycling the top 5.
Now I want to assume that he has it in hand though.
Yeah, you gotta have dog in. No dog in hand either.
No.
Man, he must be stuck in the chat. That's too bad.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate. And now this is a very easy bounce with Niji.
Mhm.
And if you don't think he has it in hand, he probably will find it off of that stage ability. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Once you have that stage early on, it's so easy to find all your pieces.
Mm-hmm. And like even if you don't find the 3-drop, you can, if you have the raw 5, you can just play it for 5.
Sure.
Which helps you out too. So, but yeah, I think attacking to life all the times you can first, in case there's like a Kiko Nojo, which is just better to bounce back into hand. You do that, and then you go from there.
Yeah. So we do end up pitching the Momo, and he is of course running the Wano build as well. So this is definitely a bit of a hybrid build, and we have the Kiku coming down. Now this is really good here for my man Quan, just because they now have to make the decision if they do end up playing the Niji, they have to only choose one.
Yeah.
And I imagine they're gonna bounce back the 4 cost Kiku.
Yeah. Kiku is just worse on board. Or worse in hand. I mean,
Yep.
they could play Holy again and then play Ohm again, try to find Holy. So I think if you have it, you got to just bounce the Kikunojo back to hand.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an insanely different match here that we're watching right now.
Mm-hmm.
So dropping 2 for that 2 cost Reiju and dropping 3 for the 3 cost Niji, and probably seeing the Reiju. Yep.
Yeah. So the reason that we do it like this is I'm pretty sure the hand size is too big if you didn't do that. So you get the card draw now, and then you get to play the Niji effect.
Yeah, just making sure you have the sequence correct to make sure you do end up drawing the 2, or then using Niji ability here, minusing 1 down, playing out the 5 costs, and then bouncing the Kiku back to hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then ending the you know what? Now that we're done with all our draws, typically we just see too many stages towards the end of the game, so easy pitch target as well.
Yeah. It's so insane though that you're able to. It's never a dead card because of stage.
Yes, yeah, because most of the cost for running stages that like if you find more than one, they're just kind of dead in hand. But being able to find that immediate value is very strong.
Yeah. So this is a 10k swing with Banish into life. This is gonna probably get countered here. We know he has a Sora in hand, and I mean, with so many cards in your hand, I'm pretty sure you can get this pretty easily. So that is, we need one more 2k, another's a 1k, and then another 1k to get out of that. And now we're going to go ahead and attach 2 onto that Ohm to swing 8k into life. I mean, it could also be going into the HG in case he just wants to relieve some pressure, but I imagine we're going into life here. I guess deciding here which cards we end up wanting to pitch to make sure that we don't, pitch something that we might need later on.
Yeah, because I mean, like if some cards are really easy to pitch in Rager, right? If you have like one of the big cost bodies and you want to play it later, yeah, put that into my trash immediately. But I don't know, like this is probably like one of the most important attacks to get out for the game, right? The previous one, right? The double.
Yeah, definitely. You definitely want to counter out of the double attack because then you're facing with 0 life, and now you're relying on blockers or to be able to close out the game pretty soon.
Yeah.
So I kind of feel like almost we should have just swung all of it with the Yamato. Not even waste the 2 Dawn on the banish. But I guess you get value, of course, of having 2 rested Dawn. And it does end up being countered out of as well.
Yeah, so we do have the HG able to survive there. I agree though. I think maybe even just one more Dawn, right? Just make the numbers good.
Yeah.
And a little bit inconvenient because it works kind of the same way. Because then you swing 7 with the Ohm into the HG. So
Yeah.
oh no, wait, we did go all the way, right? Because yeah, we did because the other 2 Dawn is from the leader effect, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, my bad.
We just spent 2 on the Onami.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So 5k swing here going into life. We can't go into the Ohm because he is a 6k character. And with only 3 cards in hand, I mean, we're kind of hoping that this Reiju player does have another Reiju in hand, which I'm assuming we do since we were able to kind of pitch. And we actually ended up pitching our Reiju early on as well.
Yeah. But they did so very hesitantly, right? As if like they needed the card, right? They're like, I need this 2k to bring back another 4 or 2 drop to bring back another 4 drop. But yeah, looks like we're just going for the fences here. So 5, 5, 6.
No.
Sorry, stream died.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with my Sunday afternoon internet. But it's wanting to take the day off. Oh, finish the stream on YouTube side. I hate that. Dang it. Now I have to. Okay, I'm going to be probably silent for a minute. You'll have to carry it for a second while I fix this.
Okay, cool. All right, looks like we are back here with this match. And it looks like Yamato is currently sitting at 1 life to Reiju's 2. But this time around, we did set up a 5-cost queen. This is pretty big, honestly. It gets around Amaru. Now we kind of have to rely on Hody to rest the 5-cost character. And yeah, looks like we did end up using the queen to pitch a card using Reiju's ability to draw us an extra card. And that's so good about this queen ability is that it's draw 2, pitch 1, but with Reiju's ability, because we minus a Dawn, we're able to draw an extra card. So really, we just yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So now it looks like Yamato is at 9 active Dawn, and with a few cards in hand, I feel like we might see the ACOS kid coming into play if we have it. We still can swing 6k into life if we really wanted to, or possibly 5k with the Onami. But let's see here exactly what Quan wants to do here. Yep. So it looks like we are going to see that 6k swing going into life. And most likely we're going to follow that up with, of course, the ACOS kid. Now, this is a pretty easy 1k counter with a block or just a 2k counter. And it looks like Reiju did just draw 2 cards off of that queen ability, and which is pretty nasty, of course. And we are going to just see a 2k counter coming down. Do we have the... Yes, ACOS kid finally coming into play. We're using that ability to drop the Neko, the 3-cost Neko 4k power character. And I actually love to see this character come into play because we know that he runs Momo. So Momo being able to find the 3-cost blocker is really good. Yeah, really good here. So we have a blocker plus the character up, and we don't have too many cards as last time. I think we have maybe 3 cards in hand this time, but we do have a blocker set up, and that's really huge. And the big thing with Reiju is that most of the times their Dawn is pretty low. And so right now, this Reiju player has 6 active Dawn. Now,
Yeah,
I
and
guess,
I'm back
yeah.
now too. So thank you,
Okay.
thank you for yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why internet decided that today is the day to be lackluster, but it's okay. We should be back on Twitch and YouTube as well. If you're on the Twitch side, YouTube, you have to like make another separate live stream. So if you came over to Twitch, you can go back on that side. But yeah, the Neko's really interesting as a blocker because again, it is founded by Wano. Only issue is that it has no counter, which is a little rough.
Yeah. Not having a counter is pretty big, but I mean, it is being able to be played for free, and I think Neko is a slash type as well.
Yes.
I think so. So it can be played by Mihawk.
Yes, it would be in rest, but it's still again like another body is fine.
Yeah. So it looks like we are going to go ahead and swing. It looks like 9K possibly with that Niji. Trying to figure out the math here if it makes the most sense. And yes, it looks like we are swinging 9K into the Kid. This is a 2K counter, or we can block. I think the issue is that if we don't block and he throws the Niji down, it'd be kind of rough.
Yeah, because this is we only have 3 cards in hand, it seems. So we're gonna go Big 10. We do get out of it. Oh boy. All right, and we got 3 more attacks left. Yeah. 5K.
This needs to be a trigger here.
Nami. Okay, that's great.
Blocker.
Get rid of the blocker.
Yep. This is huge. Can we get out of 5K? We could go for game. We could go for game on the crack.
I think they have exactly 1K. Yeah.
1K counter.
The other 2 cards in hand must be useless, I would imagine, at this point.
Yeah. So we can really see Yamato steal this game right now. I mean, we still have Onami, even though she is only a 3K body, she technically is still an attacker. Yeah. So it looks like we're trying to prep up here for some sort of defense, getting rid of the judge since he does have no counter. Hopefully grabbing a 2K. No, we find a 1K counter, which is, of course, still pretty good. And with 4 cards in hand now, I think we're going all in now. I think unless we have maybe a 5-cost ace or really something else here. Yeah, this is really, really interesting here. This is also very frightening. This 9K swing has to connect, and then the 8K swing has to connect as well. So 9K swing.
Well, it would be a 10K swing.
10K.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what? Onami just makes the number bigger. Yeah. Right? Because it's 6 + 3, 9. I don't think we get out of it. Yeah, I don't think that's enough.
He only has 4K counter in hand total.
Wait, that should be enough. Oh, yeah, that's tied. That ties it. Yeah.
Ties it. Yeah.
Yeah, that
wow.
ties it.
Yamato stealing that game off of that Onami.
Being able to just have like Queen up as a blocker would have been better. Or I think they didn't have enough counter in hand to survive another 6K attack, right?
Wow. Yeah, that's incredible.
But again, this is best of 3, so there are some different chances to get there. I believe both of these players were X1, X2 going into it. No. Purple Luffy's only lost a game today, so they're in a good spot. They get to choose who goes first. They're going to let themselves go first, and they're going to pass it back to Quan.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, and the early results are in. People were thinking Yamato gets this matchup, but the Purple Luffy stands are coming back.
All right, well, time to drop a casual 73K on.
Yeah, just my life savings. No.
All right. Yamato's going to take that first life early. And it was an empty 5 as well. So we are going to ram. We're going to take the life. Go to 4. Do we have any 4 plays that we care about? Surely not.
Yeah, probably not.
If he hovers around 5.
And I mean, we could play Trafalgar Law. It's strong, and you get a set up a blocker, make them discard 2.
Classic. Oh, but they were at 7 cards, so it didn't matter. Yeah. Oh, they're gonna lose. Oof.
2K and not. That's moderately good.
Moderate hits, but I mean, losing Mihawk and Ukiku. Like,
Yeah.
that was probably your play this turn.
Oh, you know what? You're right. That is the combo you wanted, huh?
Mhm.
That is well, at least Law got both of them out, right? Like, it feels bad
Yeah.
when you're missing one card of your combo. Yeah, you just got rid of both of them. Now you don't even have to worry about
Now
having
you-
half of it.
Now you just attack for 9.
I think you are correct in that one. And a quick block from Law is great. And I think the other kind of unique thing about this matchup is that you can put yourself to odd amount of life, which Yamato has like a weird way of interacting with that.
Yeah, right. Because I mean, it's like the same thing, right? You're attacking for 2s, so anytime you're in the middle, it's like you still have to attack the same amount of times, which is really weird.
No way are you going to hit them with 5 and then hit them with another Trafalgar Law, right? There's no way.
There's no way.
There's no way you do a second one.
That'd be sick, though. That'd be some masterful stuff.
All right, there's a 1K Neko and probably playing a queen or Eustace Kid. Yeah, the queen.
There's the queen. -1. Draw 2, and then trash 1. Oh, we got rid of a Magellan. Okay, so not caring about the Dawn game this turn, unless we just drew into all our Magellans for some reason. But now we're gonna attack for a crisp 11.
Yeah. You're just like, yeah, just you attach Dawn to leader. That's the whole game we're playing.
That's the whole bit. All right, block. Now we need 2K, 1K. All right, we take those. And then we play dog.
Yeah, just a lone holy. Ohm's nowhere to be found.
All right, so this is the aggressive variant of Yamato with all the slash combo plus the Ohm combo.
Yeah, we saw Quan last round too. He was able to, from an empty board, play 8-drop Eustace Kid to play Mihawk to play Ohm to play Holy. It was
that sounds cool.
It was cool and nasty, like especially against Reiju, which doesn't have a fantastic way to get rid of the 8-drop kid. It just won the game on the spot.
Oh man, poor Reiju. Your best play is hoping for an EGG, but even then, that's still. Ugh. All right, so it's Luffy's turn on 6 Dawn. 6 Dawn. What do we got? 6 Dawn. No Poly yet. No, maybe. Oh, no.
If we want to
take our own life in Poly, yeah.
Yeah. But I like this. Probably hitting into life just in case there's something better to hit off the Poly.
True.
All right, 2K out.
Yikes.
Yeah, leader effect. Yeah, Poly here would be huge.
I think that's exactly.
That is 110% what we're doing.
Oh, Poly to the moon.
Poly to the moon. And then do we get greedy? Swing 7K with Queen? It's tempting.
I think no. I don't know. You have to have the blocker up. You don't want to lose to like double attack banish. I mean, you do have a lot of cards in hand, but still, yeah.
We're just gonna leave it be.
All right, now we attack for a crisp 13. No.
Maybe this. I mean, this Hodie's gonna get some sick removal on that queen because that's gonna be, one
attack into the.
It's gonna be what, a 10K into the queen. Yeah,
absolutely. So we did 2K out of the Yamato attack, I think, and then 10K into queen. That's risky. This is kind of risky though, taking the life this early from Hodie. But I mean, if your hand has nothing else to do, we haven't got any life triggers either, which kind of bites.
Yeah. Luckily, Purple Luffy doesn't really have a fantastic way to get rid of this. We could maybe play 10-drop or 9-drop Kaido this turn, but we could still counter out to save it.
Yeah.
But I think Nicholas has done a good job at keeping a pretty level head, making sure to not aggressively take cards from their own life. And the queen blocker has been really great. The Poly on curve like that to remove the Ohm has been good, and just been a strong start for Purple Luffy.
Yeah, I imagine this might be the turn we see either Magellan or like the Kid Magellan combo we watched earlier today. Or it could just be Kaido. It looks like we're going for some kind of 5-5 play split.
Kid and Quid and Queen are. Oh, sorry, Magellan.
There we go. Magellan.
Sure, and then we get
What
a
a
big
combo.
7K. Yeah, why not?
Life. Do we counter out? Nope. We're gonna take it. Is it count? Nope. No trigger. Unfortunately, this is why I don't know. I prefer maybe this is why I'm not competitive, but I still prefer the more Wano variant of Yamato, where it allows you to play Momonosuke's, heal the Momonosuke with Momonosuke more conveniently. You'll run more of the trigger yellow cards, so you have consistency hitting those. And then you can play 9-drop. I like playing 9-drop Yamato.
9-drop Yamato is honestly a sick card, right? Like the utility it gets is really great. I will say a 9K body doesn't survive as easy as it used to.
No, it does not.
But yeah, I get the want to do it, but I feel like this kind of more slash aggressive build is the way you kind of have to do it in more senses. Though if I'll go for it.
We might see the 8-drop Kid.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, that 8-drop Kid here, they don't have a fantastic way to get rid of it. They do have a bunch of 6K bodies that they can start, sending on in and get cards out of hand, but Yamato's got a moderately healthy hand. Kid isn't removed at all in this deck, so
yep,
that could be very strong. But it looks like we're instead going a big 8
at life.
Sure, yeah.
That would be my guess, is that it's at life. Haven't seen Onami at all, unfortunately. But there's something I do like in Yamato is you act. Oh, we're just gonna raw counter out of all of that. I think that was 2-2Ks. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a 2K and 2 1Ks actually. But we've got a single card in hand for Purple Luffy now.
Oh, okay. We got Ohm searching for dog. Do we hit dog? No.
Yes, clearly not. Yeah, but is dog in hand? No dog in hand either. It's too bad.
All right, 10 at Polly. We let Polly go.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 Don to play with.
Yeah, what are we doing with our extra 2 Don?
I mean, Luffy's sitting at 1 card. If it's something like Kaido, I think they just win this game.
I think so too. We're using Hiyori.
Oh, we get to set up a life.
Yeah.
Oh, that's huge. If it's like you're the one who should disappear. Oh, but we're thinking.
Onami would be great too. It would guarantee get us out of 1 attack.
That's true.
Get rid of the Magellan. Also Magellan on their curve, so they can't use anything. Or they don't get like the on deletion.
Yep. I wonder what we put back. Unfortunate. 4 cards in hand for Yamato. We're kind of set up. Having the Hiyori on board now might actually mean we could play Momonosuke next turn and stabilize. If we don't see Kid.
Yeah, it is rough not seeing another dog off the top of our deck, though. I will say.
Oh yeah.
That would make next turn a lot better.
9. That's Kaido.
Yeah, that is Kaido.
KO Ohm. And the 5-drop Kid's so good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. When I've been playing a lot of Red Purple Law for EBO1, it just gets so much stronger. Being able to play it and then immediately Dawn minus, get the effect. You get a lot of value from that card very quickly.
Oh, and we counter out of the 5K, so we need to get out of 1 more attack. As long as it's an Onami, like you said, we get out.
We could
one of these, so we need to find a way to get out of this 7. No, this 8.
Yeah, it's a bit scary because it's like what is in there, right? We could go 12 with Kaido and go into the Hody as well, which would be very strong.
Yeah, I think that's what you just got to. I think that's the safe bet. Yeah, you try to go into the Horde, attack life with a Magellan, and then from there you can just stay behind Kid. You're at 3 life. Worst case scenario, I mean, they would need double Rusher.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we are going to give Magellan the Dawn, so attack for 7. Oh, we're struggling. All right, 7 into life. We have it. It
Yep.
was on. So we chose not to take Onami from life, or put no Onami in life here.
I'm gonna get the read that they used Hiyori on life, and they grabbed an Onami to put a different Onami back. Like, I've had that happen way too much with Hiyori, where it's just the card that I want to put in life is the one I see off top after I play Hiyori. It's happened too often for me to just not like recognize
That's depressing.
It's real sad. I'm like, oh yeah, great.
Yeah. And I think that's just a wrap for Yamato here. We're gonna attack 7 into life, hoping we get something. Maybe we're playing Kid. Play Kid. Maybe it's a blocker. Oh, wait, we're picking up Dawn. We're touching it like we're ready to play 8.
Yeah, but even then, like, what's her out?
Oh, we're actually gonna take double attack.
Reject. Okay, no. Okay, Ace. Okay, Redrop Kid is a card.
And we don't get to play anything off the Kid.
Yeah, not.
I think that's gonna be a wrap. It's simple numbers for this turn now.
Mm-hmm.
We still know what the last life is, to be fair.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, again, I'm going to assume that it's a Onami. If it's a 0 cost event, it is. Okay. Beige off life one time.
And then 5.
Onami off life one time. No.
And then, yep, 15.
Yeah, big 15. Yeah. So we have Nicholas here taking game 1 of this top 8, needing to get one more to get into that top 4. And honestly, a lot of back and forth. And again, I've never seen this matchup in my life. So seeing it handle that way is very strong.
Yeah, we just underestimated how many blockers Purple Luffy can actually run. The blockers tend to be Yamato's bane, especially early game.
Mm-hmm.
Like we saw the law come down just right on time, kind of ruin most of Yamato's plans there.
Yeah, and it's the fact that they're 5 cost blockers, which when I was playing more like in OPO5, right? Anel hated this matchup. Anel despised it, right? Without reject, there is literally no way to get rid of these 5 cost bodies except for like a Thunderbolt.
Yep.
Either in life or otherwise. The fact
that
that
never
they could
felt good.
Yeah.
Hoping for a Thunderbolt out of life, or even having to use a Thunderbolt. That card was never fun to use.
No, and like Magellan setting us back from our 7, 8, 9 Dawn turns and being able to be established, like that matchup was rough. So I got the same kind of vibes playing just watching this matchup as is.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. And then and then the Polyon curve. That was how we watched Purple Luffy win earlier today. Was just Polyon curve and that same combo on 10 Dawn.
Yeah.
Being able to see it was really good. But that's the thing though. Like Purple Luffy is one of those decks that just has no searchers.
Mm-hmm.
You're just kind of playing off of queen draws, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, you were like that's my issue with why I didn't play the deck is like I will lose, maybe I'll say like 10, 15, even 20% of my games just because not because I played poorly, but I feel like some games I won't even have a chance because I didn't see those cards, right? Not even like I'm okay with losing if I felt like I was playing the game, and sometimes Luffy doesn't let you play the game.
Yeah, that's the bane of having searchers. That's why Sakazuki's so good, right? Like Sakazuki having 2 searchers where some decks again don't have any.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go into game 2. I think Yamato is probably gonna choose to go first.
Yeah.
That way they can't get lawed as easily. They have they have a turn to at least play something. And it looks like they're going to mulligan.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, they are. So Purple Luffy's content with their hand, which is intimidating as well, being on the back foot for this one. And I'm wondering what cards they're wanting to see for this game, right?
I imagine it has to be either some combination of the law early, like you're seeing a law in hand is probably an auto keep just because you want to put that fear in your opponent, or seeing Magellan plus a queen, being able to see a single queen might be good enough for you, or
Yeah.
Poly. Those are the two most impactful plays: is Poly on curve and then queen early, and then one of those three plays, including the law.
Yeah, and real quick for anyone who's just joining us, so we're in top 8. Going into this round, we have this Yamato and purple Luffy player, and then we have 4 copies of Moria and 2 copies of Sakazuki. So these are the only non black decks going into top 4. One of them's going to have to make it, knocking the other one out. So again, the good news, bad news spectrum, however you want to see it, but that is what we've got.
Turn 1. Oh, man, maybe it's because of like the years of card games I've played, but not having a turn 1 play always feels bad in any game.
Yeah,
I always try to build my decks around having at least a turn 1 play, and we're gonna just go into a crisp 8. Turn 1, turn 2, very easy decision.
Yeah, I think having to take it, that feels rough. That feels rough because if you want to be able to play a blocker or something, you're gonna have to take another card from your life. Taking a card going
here, I think though.
Yeah, playing Eustace Kid though, like 5-drop, I think would be good here.
All right, definitely counter out. Don't make the same mistake.
Yeah,
not twice in one day, please.
I've seen this before. Yeah,
and we're gonna counter out the Nekomamushi. Nice. May have been more if the game plan was law, maybe the play was to add a little Dawn to this guy. All right, and we're gonna play 5, go down to 2. That's rough, but we're gonna at least get the kid on board and established. But kid's like almost a half blocker, right?
Yeah.
Because you kind of want him on board.
You do. So, we're going just straight 11, huh? We're just like
counting up.
Ain't got no time for games.
Out? Oh, Jet Gatling. Was it 2 cards?
And a 2K. So 3 cards to get out of it. Essentially getting 2 2Ks out of hand in the block. So that's fine, I guess, right? That helps us out. We are going to 7 Dawn right now.
Poly impossible this turn, which is nice.
Yeah.
All right, so 3. Yeah, so 3 cards out of hand. What's our follow up of that? We're just going ham until we get into 8-drop kid potentially. We have 6 Dawn next turn. We haven't played any characters, which is kind of okay. I mean, we're still cooking with life. We could probably play work up to Wardy just fine, or play a Rusher next turn.
All right, 1K out of the 5K attack.
Ooh, saying goodbye to the dog.
Hate
giving up
it.
that plan, unless we have all of them.
And again, 7 Dawn. So we could, just play Poly out organically. We could also play Trafalgar Law here just for a blocker. And then we could do a cheeky -1 just to get the Dawn back to get a bigger swing. Not that I think they wouldn't take it at this point.
Looks like 5, so this maybe Poly.
Yep, still Poly, still using the effect, still get the ramp. So we get to go to 10 next turn. And that's probably just good enough.
You're not staring down too many attacks. You still got 2 life. Yamato's only going to 6 Dawn. Right, so on 6, what do you do? No, it's not 6. It's a 7. So you could play a 2-drop and then Momonosuke it back to your life. I like doing that, especially on 7. Then, oh nope, going another 9. Trying to get this kid off the board.
Yep, so block was 6.
Is it another
double 2K.
Another double 2K. Okay. Oh, here's into Okiku.
Kiku Nojo. Yeah.
So next turn we'll actually have some. We'll have some attacks if they get through, or just heal to 5. Can't complain about that.
Yeah, especially since you get to play the Kikunojo off life for free at this point. Yeah, pretty not terrible.
Attack 5. I think we take because we're just too low on hand size now. No trigger, unfortunately. Like any trigger at this point from Yamato could just win them the game.
Yeah, I think they have the tempo on their side, and the life advantage is pretty strong, especially again being down to 2 life is pretty rough. I think there's a potential for wanting to go down to 1 life just to make the numbers with leader a little bit awkward, but then you still kind of have to get rid of the Kikunojo.
Yeah, I don't think with Luffy, if you go down to 1, then now you don't have to, as the Yamato player, you don't have to worry about making sure Yamato connects. You're just gonna find the numbers elsewhere, which is a lot of the times your math is like, well, oh, you have 2 life, I have to connect with Yamato now. Looks like it's not. All right, there's Kaido. Probably gonna I imagine KOing the Kikunojo, or maybe it actually is just the Mihawk.
Yeah, that's tough. I would be tempted to get rid of the Mihawk, and then I think Kikunojo just has to go.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
Yeah, it stinks that they get the heal, but it's just better for us to maybe get rid of all cards on board. Big 10K. Man, if this is another Kikunojo, okay, I like that. That is like the worst feeling in the world.
God,
just
that would have been insane.
Yeah.
No triggers from Yamato yet either, though. We've seen 2. We've seen 2 life and no triggers.
Yeah.
Gonna go up to 9 Dawn. 9 Dawn KO's. I don't think we're on 9 drop Yamato, but does KO Captain Kid here. Could also play our own Eustace Kid 8 drop. Maybe have another combo like you've told stories of. Oh my god, what is this? This is 10?
I think it's 10, yeah.
Yep.
Kid's gonna take another one for the team. Yeah, I think just let it go. That's fine. All right.
All right. Look for dog.
Third try.
I think we found it. I saw some hand movement. It's that second card. Oh no, fixing cards. Why are cards upside down? That's sad. Oh no, dog.
No dog still.
Dang it.
Just deep into that deck. Not anywhere near the top.
So now we're hoping for some triggers on this turn. Can Luffy remove? I mean, if we see another poly, we could probably remove.
I think if we take a card from life, we'll have enough. Actually, we might be at 8 again already because we were at 10. We lost 4, went down to 6, and we went to 8. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So we're at 8. So we could poly. All right, 6. Dang, no dog. So unfortunate.
0 dog.
Right, oh, this one's a trigger though.
Yeah, okay. I think getting rid of the poly, is worth it. That's fine.
Though, is it? I mean, I guess we're playing assuming that the Ohm will be KO'd, but keeping the Nami, unless we already have Nami in hand, keeping the Nami might be good. Just to, we've whittled the hand down so much at this point. Just playing Nami banish for 7 or something, can't be that. Oh, we take the 5. So no, yeah, we're just gonna play blockers now.
Yeah. Oh no. Early game Trafalgar Law, that's my fault. That's fine. Late game Trafalgar Law, oh, that one hurts. That one just feels stinky.
That's so bad. All right, we're gonna do the top one, and then we're gonna do the middle one. It's
Nami and a 0 cost event. Yeah, that is quite nasty. We're going 10K in there. I doubt we have cards to get out of this now. All right, Kikunojo.
All right, nice. And what are we leaving? Another blocker?
Another blocker. Okay. We need to find Hody, which didn't get hit out of hand. Hody could get there. Hody and like 200 million volts to bump up her leader to large enough. That could get there.
I agree. Right, so I mean, we have to go for it this turn. It's either hoard or you bust.
Yeah, and even if they get out of this, we still have like 6, 8, 8 to do 3 damage, which is potential.
So what do we do? We could just do small attacks. And then let me see if they block, and then Momonosuke back the Okiku.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that's done. Just losing the Onami. I think we were on the Onami game plan.
Just
Like
the fact they
hoarding
established
Onami.
2 blockers too. That's the nasty part as well.
Mm-hmm. No hoarding. I think we just don't have the hoarding, huh?
Yeah. Because I think he'd just be the card you'd have to go for in this scenario at this point.
Absolutely.
0 life, Kaido on board, 2 blockers that are prime for resting.
Yep. And your opponent only on 3 cards? 4 cards?
All right, going 7.
Yikes.
Oh,
Dang it.
okay. Is this the
Count it
bait?
out.
Is this the bait? Yeah, let's get
Is
the.
it another 2K? Man, we just had all the counter this game. We're going for our 8-drop kid, I think.
Yeah, at this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, do we even do one more hit?
I don't think we should.
I shouldn't.
I don't think we attack with I mean, you're just giving your opponent another card. They're not gonna block it.
Yeah, but it makes math a little bit easier later too. Yeah, so it's for 8. They're doing like the shorthand where they can use Yamato's effect to attach it. So that's why it looked like they only paid 6. They use Yamato effect
we're
for it.
playing.
Yeah, the
this is
Neko blocker. So there is a blocker, which is your 1 saving grace.
Yep.
You have like 4 cards in hand. So
And this has to be like a pretty decent top deck.
yes, I agree. Because like you can potentially get like out of the 8-drop kid, but I don't think unless you have like exactly 10 drop, I don't think you're winning this turn.
As Luffy?
As Luffy, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe if you get Polly. Polly would probably do it too.
Polly would be nasty. Oh man. I think we have 3 Morias, 2 Sakazuki left in there.
4 Morias, 2 Sokka, and then these 2.
This will be interesting.
Yeah. So again, we've got 8-drop kid, which means they have to get the redirect. We have 1 blocker up. They have 10-drop Kaido. And the other kind of issue is that if you start like attacking with your blockers, then they can't block no more. I don't know how to.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no fancy way to say it, but they turn from blockers to attackers.
This makes oh man, I love this setup for the kid and a blocker, which is so annoying as like having to play against it. Because it's like, all right, I have to commit enough Dawn to where I can not only swing over the kid, but they can't counter out of, so they have to use the blocker. So then I can then in turn attack smaller afterwards. Ugh, so tough.
Yeah, and I remember like in OPO5, some decks were playing like Sheephorn and another kind of text like that to help get removal for blockers, specifically stuff like Borsalino or Sabo. All right, we're just going to block the 10 there.
Block. So the rest under Luffy.
Yep. That is 7 Dawn. So that was 11K. We got it. And I mean, we could
we could attack with the
if we think they don't have 2 good cards in hand, we go for game. We're on game point as is.
Yeah, we are on game point. We can be a little risky.
Yeah, but top deck Hody like a 200 million volts. 200 million volts won't be there. Reject though. could get there.
But because of the room settings, maybe he was trying to come back.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm willing to bet. Yeah, because of the Twitch chat or whatever. I see the chats where he was saying, yeah. So are we passing turn, or what's being
Yeah. All right. Yeah, he's getting it's apparently on Discord side. I
Okay.
did hear that Discord having some issues. Obviously, I've had my own internet issues too.
Right, so we're gonna allow the game to continue, I believe, and then
Yeah. Because I don't think he got kicked out of the channel, because that's just not an issue. But we have our judge. He's been watching the game. They're just passing, which is fine. Yeah, at this point in the game, especially with a deck like Luffy, where cards in life are a little bit bad. Okay, Izo and Amaru. Double Izo.
double
Okay,
Izo.
Sure. One card in hand. So yeah, the 7K.
7 gets in.
Yeah, has to. And then we have a 7 and a 11. 7 and 9, I believe.
I think this is 9.
Yeah, that's 3 Dawn on a 6K, so that's 9. And then we have 8.
Yeah, we have the one for game. Nice. Wow.
All
Double Izo for the game. We were sitting here hoping for Hordy drones.
Yeah. Double Izo, just the simple way to get there. And yeah, that's the trouble with relying on blockers like that in this matchup. I think he's disconnected. I guess we have to jump out again too.
Yeah. I will jump out for us real quick. Easy peasy.
Yeah, here we'll go back to us. Real quick. Okay, they have a quick fix they need to do, so they're disconnecting as well.
Makes sense to me.
Sounds good. Minute extension. That's fine. Eggman can just cut up this VOD later. So they're gonna get into that real quick. So we're going into game number 3 as well. And they have a 5-minute extension too. So I'm gonna correct the clock if needed. So there's 24 and a half minutes. I'd be even with the issues, I'd be very surprised if they
need all that time.
Yeah. So looks like they are just about setting it. I'd have to reset some stuff on my side. And we will get there. So we're going into game number 3. Both players winning 1 game.
It's looking like this can go either way then at this point.
Yeah. I also think it just kind of depends on who ends up going first, kind of dictates the match too. It's seeming like.
Yeah. Just being able to not have to, as Yamato early, being able to not worry about playing into law too early. Mattered a lot. Being able to get that extra 80k attack, which just was keeping Luffy's hand so low throughout the whole time. I think they never got past 4 cards in hand until like they had to take a bunch of cards from like.
Yeah. Also, Risu, could I ask you just to jump out of the call and just watch the VDO side?
Yeah,
that's fine. Just to have less people in the same.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thank you. Just because there's been some extra issues with that today. But yeah, we're going into game number 3. We did have Quan winning that previous game, game 2. They'll get a 5-minute extension if needed. They're going to game 3 though with 20 minutes left, so I'd be surprised if they needed it, but just in case.
Rolling some dice.
Yeah, and I would imagine, based on how it's been, Nicholas will probably try to hard mulligan into Trafalgar Law. We'll see if it makes a difference for this one. I'm pretty sure Quan's going to be trying to play around it for the rest of the game at this point.
Yeah, not just early game. Oh man, what did we get? We got the Onami out of hand, which was powerful, and then it was a 0 cost option, which probably wasn't the greatest. But
Yeah.
Counter power is counter power, especially when you're looking down at the kid. Had they gotten the kid out of hand, I think
Oh yeah.
that would have been
Game
game at him.
game would have been over. Let's see. Also on table 3, we did have Fee win that one. So continuing their undefeated with Fee was playing, I think, Moria.
Yeah.
So Fee is going to be in the top 4 with Moria. And then we've got this match. We have table 1, which is Ivan versus Tyler, which is Sakazuki versus Gecko Moria. And then table 4 is also playing, which I believe is a Moria mirror.
I think it should be a Moria mirror from the numbers.
Yeah, because Shone was playing. Oh no, so it's Sakazuki first, Moria. Yeah. Because table 3 was the Moria mirror.
Oh, okay. All right, Yamato first, no play on turn 2, or Yamato second, no play on turn 2.
Yeah.
2 down. We are gonna counter out early. We're gonna take our life. Still so risky. This match is so entertaining because they're playing into each other so funny. We're gonna play a vanilla. We're gonna play Sphinx.
I think that's its name. It's been a minute. Let me find it.
I think it's the Jailer Beast.
Yes, but it's not like a. I think it's like an actual Jailer Beast, right?
I'm not sure. I thought it was, but no. I think maybe it's just Impelled Down, but not a Jailer Beast.
Yeah, because I don't think you can play it off the 2K.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go in for a crisp 9.
Yeah, it's just an animal.
But it is Impelled Down. That's what.
Yes. All right, we're gonna get out of this. So this feels good if we have a blocker, and if we don't have a blocker, Onami trying again feels just awful.
Oh yeah, actually.
Yeah, it's
that's the bit with Yamato is like you counter out of this first big one just to eat the Onami following up.
Yeah.
All right, Sphinx going in for 7. Do you just eat it? They're not at 3 life yet, so it just feels bad if that top life is a Neko or a
Kikunojo.
Take it
Yeah.
anyway.
And whenever they're at that much life, and then it's the Trafalgar Law. Ugh, back at it again.
Not again. And we knew it was gonna be the law. Oh man, so we should have just counted out if we had it.
I don't know, like they were posturing with 5 life. So I'm like, all right, cool. They're gonna play Useless Kid or something else. We get the Ohm.
Oh, there goes the Ohm.
If you get Ohm and Holy out of your hand, I'll get a. Okay, I was gonna say I was gonna give 5 subs.
Is that Okiku that they just hit?
Yeah, Kikunojo. Yes. So, going down to not a lot. Two cards left in life.
We're gonna take the 5 on top of that.
It's a 6, but yes, still taking that
yes.
one. Yeah. This has been a strong start so far for Nicholas.
Now we have the blocker set up on our 6th on turn. So not much we're gonna be able to do. Man, is going first really all the tempo that we need? That's unfortunate.
It's looking like it, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, so tap or using 4. That's either an Okiku, Nojo. No.
Oh,
taking
simple
it back.
5.
Attack 5.
Yeah, there's a 2K.
Right, that's fine.
Nope, another Ohm. Okay,
Ohm.
surely this
Dog.
time.
Surely the 3rd time we get dog.
Oh man, that is cruel and unusual.
That's so sad.
Yeah,
But we have it in hand.
We have a Momo. Yeah, man.
I like Momo. Nomo is such a good card in this. I think Momo is very underrated in this deck, mostly because it is such an easy way to use up 2 Dawn to now use your leader effect kind of like more optimally.
Yeah, I can pretend like it's an event card, right? Since you're going to use that 2 Dawn anyways, but yeah, very very unfortunate for Nicholas. Or for Quan. Definitely good news for Nicholas.
Maybe we're surely every time we take the dog off the search, but if we don't get the dog off the search, I feel like even if we had it in hand, maybe maybe we don't play it just because we want the counter power. Maybe oh, we're gonna attack with a blocker. That just means we're establishing other blockers.
Yeah, or we have
Sphinx going into 6.
that, or we're just going to be using Poly to get rid of this Ohm.
Yeah, surely. All right, 2K out of the Sphinx.
Oh,
7K.
okay. No Poly.
Yep, giving up on Poly.
And then Neko.
Oh,
Oh
Neko
no. They've got too many cards in hand in life.
Oh, true. Dang it.
Hey, you can't play Neko. He's got 4 life. Yeah, yep.
Dang.
Yeah.
Looks like that's gonna be. I don't see how Yamato gets through this now.
Yeah, it's very. I've never seen Purple Luffy at 4 life, right? Like at any time, you're like, yeah, Purple Luffy's always at 3 or 2 life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they're always taking their life.
Yeah.
They only ramped. I think they ramped once. That's
Mm-hmm.
it. Yeah, absolutely. They've just been. Their draws have just been pretty good in terms of the counter power, seeing blockers on time.
Yeah.
Ohm attack into Sphinx.
Yeah, I will definitely say, like, on the surface, I did not think this was going to be a Purple Luffy potentially leaning match, but being able to go like first twice seems to be working out, and additionally, yeah, these Trafalgar Laws get so much value, it seems.
Yeah, because Yamato's trying to just sit on back on a hand and just attack big and not play anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We got 8 Dawn to use. Do we already have the kid? All right, 6. All right, at least we put our opponents at 3 now. There it is. Do we play anything? Do we have the blocker to follow it up?
They're thinking about it. I mean, we can't Mihawk because Mihawk means we have to have 2 or less cards in hand, so or on board, which it would be the 3rd card.
Yep.
So I think we have to. If we pass, though, we can't forget to put like the 2 Dawn underneath the Eustace kid, though.
Yeah, that would be devastating. Don't pass.
Don't pass.
Okay, we still haven't tapped him. All right, so we're retapping him.
Oh,
Okay.
there he is.
There's the dog.
There's the dog. Always
We got that.
right on time.
Right when you didn't need him.
Mm-hmm.
That's unfortunate. Probably hoping that was a blocker instead.
What? How disrespectful for a kid to do that when Ohm's right there, still on board.
How
like,
could he?
just like, hey, this is how you do it. Like,
You
wham.
just play the dog.
Yeah.
You had a rest to do it. I don't care.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right, we've got 8 Dawn to work with Luffy. I mean, this Eustace kid is mildly terrifying, though. I will say it is nice to have on board. We're actually going to ramp, which means we're probably playing Kaido this turn.
Mm-hmm. And then rush into, but that's rush into the kid. But I mean, surely we have 2K, 1K.
Yeah, or even like the 0 cost event. It also means that if we play a blocker next turn, we feel a little bit better about it. Yep, there goes disrespected Ohm.
All right. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, 2K, 1K, get out of it.
Nice.
All right, and just draw a card. So we've got 10 Dawn to work with.
Yeah. So Momo here would be amazing. All right. Oh, this is different.
This. All right, here's the real question: do we go for game or do we go for board?
With 3 cards in hand from our purple Luffy player, I say go for a game.
All right.
I mean, what all right, we attack 7 and see what happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all you really can. Or we're gonna attack 8 and see what happens. If they have the double 2K, which at this point they've been pitching 2Ks like Skittles. I mean, it's in 4 cards in hand. They probably have another 2Ks. So yeah, we're gonna do the 8. That feels bad.
Yeah, because if we don't get out of this, yeah. But there's potential.
There's only one card in hand now. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean 5K with Holy. We're putting 2 underneath leader, underneath kid, just
Yeah.
so
You
we
have to
don't
do that.
forget.
Just get that. Yeah. I think it becomes a attack with the holy. If they counter out, then
Go for
they
board.
counter out,
Yeah.
and then you at least have like you can start attacking. It's a board maybe.
You can get rid of Kaido too if they counter out, because you have a 10K
True.
kid as well.
Yeah.
I think the question is, do we go for like we could clear everything but the Sphinx at this point? But I think the other question is like Sphinx and Luffy attack could also just be enough to go for game too.
Yep. We have no life. We have no safety net. All right. Dog into leader. All right. I assume leader. Maybe it is the law.
Yeah. All right. 2K out of wherever you're swinging. So yeah, now we get rid of the Kaido for sure.
2K. For sure attack Kaido? Is
Yeah.
that what you're saying?
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
All right.
There goes the queen.
Into queen. The question becomes, like in my mind, is there a world where we used to use the kid effect to play like the blocker like we did last game?
There is probably a decision for that. I won't deny the possibility of that would also get rid of the Kaido swing, but make them have a potential to make more mistakes. But I think simply clearing the Kaido is the same as if you blocked the Kaido swing. It's a little bit worse, but I think it's still what you kind of have to do.
Gotcha. Just making them have to do the weird Dawn math sounds really good for me.
And we Kaido'd last turn too, so we're not at 10 Dawn, so the math isn't great for us. All right, yeah,
Right,
into the
that's gonna
Kaido.
go into the Kaido, yep.
There he goes. Simple
And,
useless kid
with
doing it.
one
Didn't even have to go
card-
to 5th gear. Just
Wow, that easy, huh?
yeah. We could still Luffy effect to get one more Dawn. I think it's pretty clear that we are on the ropes for next turn.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's too easy for Yamato next turn, I feel.
Yeah, because even if we have a blocker, we'd have to spend the time to play the blocker. Yeah, taking the life, going down to 9, or 1 life, 9 Dawn, and I mean we can be like a little bit greedier on this first attack. I think 11 would be a really good number because it means that if they have like you're the one who can disappear or you get out of that specifically.
Yep. I agree.
And then the next couple attacks are a little bit easier.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 7 done? You're on 7 done, yeah.
It looks like we're at 7. So 5 on. Yeah, 5 with Sphinx, and then either 2 6s or. That's tough. It's tough math.
I do not envy. I do not envy Nicholas here.
Because they're also looking like they're considering a 10. But the math is also weird because, what have you? Like they're, you're attacking the kid, right? The amount of cards in their hands are the amount that they're keeping for the rest of the game. And we kind of saw earlier that there are a lot of like not useful cards that were in hand earlier.
Yeah. All right, so this is what you said. I think this is 4.
I think this is 10. Yeah, but you're the one who should disappear. Yeah, just getting out of that immediately.
Oh, but they did have the blocker. You see that? They could have potentially.
But here's we're not out yet. Okay, now we're out.
Oh.
Yeah, we're good. All right. That's tough because if they didn't have any more counter in hand, you just attack 8 and then 5. Oh, we got another Hody.
Oh, we're just gonna hoard it. Okay.
That's gonna clear it on up. And
just make that easy peasy.
Yeah, Izo.
9.
Sure,
Big.
200 million volts, just a bunch of things. Yeah, not quite there.
Just
Super
big
close
enough.
game.
Oh, that came down to the wire.
Yeah.
Wow.
If the Gecko Moria does end up using all their ice ages really early, then that kid could stick.
Yeah. You do have a little bit of fear on just how good that uses kid. And we're going to start with the turn 1 Momo, which we haven't seen so far from Quan.
Yeah.
And Risu was saying too, like late game, it's just like an easy draw 1 that helps us, refresh our leader ability, which is nice. Because sometimes you don't want to play any other cards on the board, so you don't have any rested Dawn to give out.
Yeah, and if Gecko Moria doesn't have Absalom here, they're kind of forced to swing into the Momo, which I think they might actually have it here. Hopefully, let's see.
Okay.
Nope.
Yeah,
No.
Perona's still fine though.
Yeah, sure. Yep. Yeah, this is no matter what, this is getting a card out of Yamato's hand, and of course they are swinging into that Momo. There's no way we let a free search every single turn live.
Yeah, and Yamato and I think Yellow in general, maybe outside of Katakuri, they like having like larger hand size mid game, and so like Perona almost always gets value. We saw that the Trafalgar Law last set got value. Pudding gets value. Yamato can get really hit by that.
Yeah, definitely. And it looks like we're just going to go ahead and drop the 4/6 Kiku here. It's just setting up for next turn. Unfortunately, if they do end up removing this character, they're unable to recover, since obviously Gecko is at 5 life still.
Yeah.
So, it's a bit scary.
I think I'd feel moderately safe that this will survive this, just based on Absalom hasn't been played yet. They'd have to get like Great Eruption or Suru to get there, so I think that's moderately fine. We're gonna do a quick 2K. Wait, never mind. I'm gonna hide away.
Yeah.
Look at this telegraphed play of Absalom Great Eruption. Clearly.
Yeah. Do we have? Yep, we have it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Yeah. So unfortunately, the Kiku does go down. There is no recovery happening here, and this is still a 6K swing, which does connect, dropping down to 3 life. And yeah, this is a bit scary. And the reason why I think this matchup is also just generically hard, because of all the 5 cost blockers being Sabo, is also for the fact that none of your little bodies survive. Yamato relies on the smaller characters to stay alive so that you can kind of punch through the mid to late game.
Yeah, but this would be a real good time to have an Onami. They have 4 cards in hand, and Onami requires at least 3 to get out of it, which would be pretty intimidating.
Yeah. Yeah, if we have the Onami here, that'd be pretty good. Getting rid of 2 life, going straight to the trash, most likely. So the question is, do we have it? Ooh. No, swinging a solid 5K.
The hard read, like you got nothing in hand. You want those 2 cards. I know you want these.
4 cards in hand? That's like 4 Gecko Morias in your hand.
What would we even want to play for 5?
Maybe he wants to. I mean, we can't even rush Ace here.
Oh, we attacked into the Perona.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, this is very interesting. And then. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Please do not remove this again.
Okay. Going a bit slower, saying, hey, you still have to swing into the Momo. It's essentially a pseudo blocker if he doesn't have another Absalom, but even then you probably would want to go for the Kiku instead if you have the cost reduction, and grabbing that Momo off the Momo.
Yeah, that's the repeat right here. And just passing. But yeah, I think I could see why this is like a thoughtful turn for Quan. Like that didn't feel great, huh? Like you just felt like a little unoptimized on that one. Your opponent's still at 5 life, so your leader only has the double attack effect, which doesn't seem to even be working that much.
Yeah. So this is an easy 5 into the Momo. It's a 1 cost blocker there. And now using the leader ability here. Now, thankfully, this Kiku does survive. We're going to go ahead and pitch the Borso, revealing the top 2. They're going to trash 2 Absaloms here to throw down another Perona. I don't think we have enough in hand. Oh, we do
No, we
have.
do
We
have
have
exactly
5.
5. Yeah,
Oh.
thanks to that Momo search.
Yep. Ooh, trashing the 0 cost. Taking the life, dropping down to 2.
And for 4, playing Kuzan.
Who's on?
All right, good news. You're probably hitting them down to 3 this turn. I'd be
Yeah.
very surprised if you did not. So that's the good news. The bad news is, just 5.
5K swing.
Just 5.
Just a 5, huh? Okay. 5K swing going into life.
Egman said what? Never
Ooh.
mind. Let's change my entire trajectory of
Yeah.
this turn.
Ooh. Okay, so we see the Hody here resting the Kuzan. I guess Kuzan is definitely a threat. Maybe you want to just
No, we
kind of
can't. Are we at 8 down? Yeah, we are 8 down. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah,
Thought that
yeah.
was the leader effect.
Yeah, so we see 7K probably going into the Kuzan and then an 8K into the Perona, which probably will go down. He only has 4 cards in hand still.
Yeah, this... I don't hate it. I don't hate the play, but
Yeah.
it's just been awkward for Quan the entire match, it feels like.
Yeah, this is definitely awkward, and it is very scary here. We got 1 life. We're going to see probably Gecko next turn. So, yes, let's see here. I mean, I guess it is very possible he can pitch 2 2Ks or possibly 3 cards out of his hand. And if he does, he might be trying to maybe go very aggressive for the following turn. Quam's only at 1 life. And yes, we do end up pitching 2 2Ks, passing the turn. Now sitting with 3 cards in hand. So I believe here now with looks like 8 active Dawn. 8 active Dawn. We can punch super heavy here, or we can go double 9, or we can just play Gecko Moria. And yeah, it looks like we're gonna see the 5K swing. Pitching the Neko out of hand.
Which makes me feel like one of those got hit off of the life when you couldn't play it, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, another 5. Oh,
Another
just
5.
taking
We
it.
take it.
All right. Must mean you have an 8-drop kit in hand, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Ice Age.
Oh no.
And
These
then
Ice
Moria to clean up the board? I think so. If we have a Rob Lucci.
No, we're just gonna go ahead and play the Absalom. No Lucci.
That's still good. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, we get we get rid of the Hody, and we get a card off of the brand new. Hopefully, yes, we do. 4 cost Porcelino. That's 2 cards in hand, guaranteed 1K, and the removal of Hody. Yeah. Plus, we still have a 9K body on the board. Now, it is gonna kind of take a lot here for Yamato player to kind of come back from this, even with a cost kid. It's a little scary. So 6K probably going into the Perona.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one thing we did mention before, we used the 1 cost Ice Age on the Hody.
Yeah.
So if we do have that 8 cost kid, I'd be feeling a little safer than usual here.
I would agree. We do have a pretty fat hand as well, so a little bit safer there. Asking for cards in trash. We have everything. Yeah, we have one of at least every copy of a card that we could bring back.
Yeah.
Minus the blocker if they're running that one. And probably asking... Yeah, the other thing is that, like, they used Ice Age, but it's been abstracted away because we bomb decked it from Absalom. So, like, that you have to, like, just keep track of.
Sure, yeah. And they do also run 4, so...
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep, pretty good. Pretty good here.
Only 6. What do we need the extra Dawn for? Playing 8-drop kit next turn.
Well, we have to manually attach it because Gecko's at 5.
Oh, if they don't get out of it.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, this would maybe not be the play I do in a best of 1, but in best of 3, I'd be like, you know what, 7K, go for it.
Oh man.
If I lose, I lose. I already feel like I'm so behind. It's like turn
Yeah.
5, and they're still at 5 life.
I mean, this could be still 2 1Ks in his hand, and he's thinking about maybe pitching his whole hand for this.
Yeah. If you had a 2K in hand, I think you get out of it for free.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think
but it being 2
snap.
1Ks. Okay, nope,
Yeah.
just taking it. All right. Great
Not
eruption.
the eruption. No way. Wow. Okay.
I probably would have kept Great
The
Eruption
dog-
though, because if you have
To meet it, yeah.
a Hina or Ice Age, you need that to get rid of this boy.
Yep. So we do see the ACOS kit coming out to play,
Oh,
we
and an
see
extra blocker.
the-
Don't forget lead effect. All right, we don't. We're good. We're good.
Yeah. And of course, the one Dawn is Paradise Waterfall.
Yeah. Restand the kid.
Yeah, restand the kid.
Yeah. Intimidation.
Yeah. Okay, so we do have, of course, that kid ability now live. So they are going to have to punch through, and they still have to try to get rid of that Neko. If we had the eruption, we could have just dumped everything onto leader, swung into the kid, played Absalom to get rid of the Neko.
Yeah, I probably would have kept the Great Eruption because I think I could potentially get that removal for the Eustace kid, but no, we're just going 10.
So there's 2 cards out of hand here. It looks like we do have it, and we now only have 2 in hand too.
Yeah.
So honestly, we know he has Borso in hand. He might be trying to play it kind of safe.
Yeah, but Borso is such a prime target for your for an additional copy of Hody, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if we had Eruption here, things would be a lot different. So we are swinging 10K into 8.
I think this is blocker time.
Yep. Yep. The blocker does go down, Neko, and then 9K into the kit.
2 cards in hand.
We just need a 2K. Does he have it?
We've seen all the Momos.
I think the Momos have only gotten the Momos, and this is
That is
looking
correct. Yes.
really good here for Yamato. I think it's very possible they can kind of come back right now with double attack, 8K body plus the 6K.
Every attack has to hit though, right?
It does.
If our top deck was Amaru, that's a +5, right?
Yeah.
That feels really good for us. But we know, I think there's 2 1Ks in hand, right? There's a Borsalino, we know for sure.
Yeah, I mean, look, if the Yamato doesn't connect, we just scoop it up right here.
Sure. And now you just have to kind of find the numbers, right? So with 10 Dawn, we have a 5, 8, and 6. So if you add those together, it's 19. So we have 29K power. We could do 9, 9, and 10, I believe. 4, 3, 2. We can do 9, 10, 10. I think. Attach 4, attach. Yeah. I think we do 9, 10, 10. Yeah, 4, 4, and 2.
Yeah, this is it right here. This is the last turn, most likely for Yamato here. So every bit counts.
Now, do you attack 9 with this first?
Ooh. No, I would have attacked with leader first.
We get out of it. All right, so we have 8 Dawn.
Oh man.
So we can attach 5, so we can make it 10K, and then 11.
know, man.
And if you get out of any of these attacks, you know you win.
He doesn't have it. No way.
No,
He doesn't have it.
Okay.
He doesn't have it.
What do we get?
Oh man, that's a lot of cards in your hand. 11K swing. Does it
11K.
connect? He has
All
it.
right.
9. Oh.
6, 7. That just gets out of it.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then +2, 7, get to 12. Gets out of the 11K swing narrowly by 1K. Yeah, and I think talking about that great eruption.
Yeah, that
would have been way better if you expected the 8 drop. But you know what? I will say, seeing the 8 drop in this build is a little bit bizarre still, right? We've been seeing it all day, right? We know it's in the deck. I don't think Tyler knew it when he used that great eruption effect.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I mean, things would have been way different if he would have kept that great eruption in his hand. And yeah, really interesting here, honestly.
Yeah. And so we're going into game number 2. We have Moria taking game number 1 there, and we'll have to see if Yamato's able to get the 2-0 from there, which I think is possible, but it's I think this is a pretty rough matchup for the deck in general, as we've seen already.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, a really slow start, honestly. Not seeing, I mean, he essentially was at 5 until 8 cost K came out.
Mm-hmm.
So that's huge. And he was able to see all of his pieces. We saw Absalom very early. We saw Perona, Hogback, Gecko. Gecko more really not missing a beat there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the Perona, I don't know. Perona has been slowly like my least favorite card that Gecko plays. Like, sure, playing Absalom from there, it's fine. It matches the removal, sure, but like every time they attack like a 6K, and I have to like discard a card and then like maybe even lose another card to get out of that.
Yeah,
it's just so rough.
It's painful. It's painful. And honestly, I think that's just the power of Gecko Moria is the fact of how versatile it is. They have access to so many tools, you know, hand manipulation. They have the removal, recovering resources off trash. I mean, Gecko Moria really has it all.
Yeah, it does. And so like the only issue with the deck is that it's really good at doing the things it can do. And then if you find anything that's outside of that range, it becomes painful, right?
Right.
And it's obviously susceptible to bottom decking, which we see pretty often from Sakazuki. Red Purple Law is going to be more present later this month too, so or I guess next month, which also hurts the deck. So there's it will have answers, right? But from how the deck works, I think it's a little bit overtuned, but very fair at the same time.
Yeah, and most recently we have seen like in larger tournaments, Sakazuki kind of keep Gecko Moria in check as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
just because when we have 2 high-level skilled players playing it against that matchup, most of the time usually Sakazuki takes it. So, but of course it does, vary.
All right, looks like we're getting started once again. Yamato is going to go second this game, which I think they went second game 1 as well because they did the turn 1 Momo.
Yeah, and it looks like we don't have turn 1 Momo this time. That is pretty rough. But we are going to swing 6K. Do we have the Perona?
Yes.
We always have it.
Always have. I mean, when you get to search, about 10 cards off the top of your deck for it, right? Like, or 10 cards plus.
Sure.
You find it a little bit more often. Yeah, there's 8 drop kid. That's not too terrible of a card to get out. And okay, get out of there. I don't got time for this.
Yeah.
Except for next turn.
Yeah.
Don't come back. Wait, what?
Yeah. So with 4 active Dawn, are we going to see a 9K swing? No, we're taking it slow once again, swinging an easy 5 into life. It's a 1K counter. And then dropping Do we have the dog?
Finally, yeah. It's been like 3 searches. Yeah, all right.
Go!
Finally.
Yes.
Finally.
We got the dog. He's here. There's a buy one, get one free deal. And we're going to go and pass the turn. Pretty good start here coming from Yamato. We know we have Absalom in trash, so if we have Eruption, it's pretty easy to get rid of the Ohm.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yamato though, like one of these are going to survive pretty easily, which means that you will probably have something to use our leader effect next turn. Oh, just a simple 6. Yeah, sure. Toss us the dice away. Yeah, please. I'll take this.
We have the 4-cost Kuzan.
Which is a little terrifying if you didn't have a board, but now that we've set it up, it's a little bit better.
Anything we play out right now is going to not survive a turn. So as long as the 4-cost Kuzan comes alive, we have Absalom in trash. So no matter pretty much essentially whatever it is, it's going to get KO'd.
Yeah. All right. We're going to go. I still probably would have put everything on Yamato at this point.
Yeah, we really need to make sure that our opponent gets down to 3 as fast as possible.
Because it just helps us in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
All right, and then we have a 6K. They're probably going to get out of this one. Oh, no. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Somehow you've gotten the right answer.
Okay. And this is great. The fact that we threw down Kiku while they're at 3 life, we get some sort of value. They're for sure not going to be targeting it with the Absalom now.
I can't believe we hit them down to 3. I thought it was gone, but just a 5 and a 6 gets you there.
Yeah. And you know, being fair, of course, they did drop a 2K and a 1K prior to, so maybe they just, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but now, I mean, Kikunojo's a pretty obnoxious card in Moria because they don't really have a fantastic way to remove it without getting the effect off. So, especially since they're already down to 3 life. Like, the best way to play around Kikunojo is just be at 4 life, which you can kind of do. But
yeah, this is a bit scary just because we're going to go ahead and go 6 into the dog, getting rid of the Ohm. And if that's already 2 cards out of our hand, protecting the dog. Okay, pitching the Ice Sage as well as the Helmeppo.
Yeah, so we're going to get the Absalom.
Yeah, with 4 active Dawn here, we could see a 4-cost Porcelino coming into play as well. But we are still countering out of the 6K swing is what it looks like. Obviously, if we counter out of this, the dog is pretty much safe. And yes, we do end up countering out of it with the 2K Mihawk.
Yeah, a little expensive, but worth it. Another Kuzan. Oh, gross.
No, this is kind of scary too because that 8-cost kid is looking pretty low-cost character down the line.
But if we have Onami right now, we are.
Oh, yes.
We are in a really good spot, I think. I think we have the Dawn to do this. No blockers up. The fact they had these Kuzans means their head, like we saw based on how they countered last turn, their hand's pretty rough.
Yeah, this is definitely the type of turn where we need to press really hard so that we can later down the line try to seal this deal as fast as possible with a Hody or something like that. Yep. Bottoming the 2 here for, of course, the Absalom effect.
Yeah. Thank you, chat. We have that fixed. Appreciate it.
So, Onami, do we have it? I guess he could be thinking here, maybe trying to set up another body instead, possibly, if he doesn't have it.
I mean, if they didn't have that one Kuzan, if they only had one Kuzan out, I would be tempted to try to get rid of it. But having 2 like that makes it pretty tricky. Because, yeah, definitely Onami, and I think we have 6 Dawn, so 11K double banish is fantastic. Oh, we trying to just do the 8-drop kid, though, huh?
No.
Yeah, no, with the Kuzans out, that is not great.
Oh, an easy 6K swing. We could swing 9, 7, and 10 if we wanted to. But no, we're going to start things off here with a 6K swing. I imagine it's probably into the Kuzan now, right?
Yeah. Oh, no. Ooh. Okay. Quan's has just been dodging us left and right today. He's just like, they think they're going to swing here, huh? Not a chance.
Think again, bud. Yeah.
Oh, please be Onami. Just the power
no
play.
Way.
Oh, yes. Oh, this is delicious.
Yeah. Just dump it all now.
Yeah.
Dump it. We gotta dump it all.
11k double banish. No way they get rid of this. Oh man. Yeah, just do the whole thing.
Do we have to do the whole thing?
Nah, I kind of.
It's not worth swinging 8.
All right, we're going 10. All right,
Okay.
Oh
Ooh,
no!
it connects.
Immediate just dismissal.
Yep.
All right, 8
8K?
single.
Yeah, he has the counter for that.
We do not.
What?
We do not.
Oh, my
man,
goodness.
that is a brick and a half.
Holy wow. That is insane. Yamato evening up the playing field here, going 1-1. We got a game 3.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, this is wild. Quan, I mean, came back from a game 1 deficit last round as well with Yamato, but I think he just got the read. There are just so many attacks that if they had a 1K, they would have gotten out of it, and they didn't. I think they're like, you know what? I think that hand is in a bad space. Double Kuzan like that is pretty rough, especially because you gave up doing your leader effect to do it, and it just definitely worked out for him.
Yeah, absolutely insane. You love to see a good comeback.
All right, so we're going into game number 3 here. Again, it's going to be Yamato versus Moria, and I think Quan has gone second the first 2 games. We'll see if Tyler's going to want to change it up at all.
Yeah, honestly, really interesting here to go second. Usually when Yamato, you always want to go first just for that aggression. But I guess with this new build that he's kind of brewed up here, this mixture of a couple different decks here, it's working out for him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I will say, like, even if we didn't win that turn with Yamato, I think we pressed so much advantage. Like a Hody at any time would have won us the spot too, right?
Definitely.
So we were in a good spot for it, but. Yeah, a good double attack bandage with Nami is just rough.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is the main reason why a lot of people choose to take the early double attack swings, and then toward the late game they save the counter in case of a Nami play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. But as soon as you do that, the game changes, and the top card of their life is a Kiko Nojo, right?
Yeah.
It just has to be.
Now, I will have to say, though, his top 2 life were 2 dead cards.
Yes.
There were 2 Absalom. So, obviously, no matter what, Onami's the best play. But,
Mm-hmm. Oh, I do. Oh, all right. Well, honestly, this is one more game than I think a lot of people were thinking was going to happen. I do think Yamato can be very rough into these, but... Moria is also a deck that sometimes depends on their blockers just to carry them, carry their defense. And Yamato is one of the more unique decks in this format that has some really good removal for those blockers, even if just temporarily with like Hody Jones and just general resting.
Right.
And with leader effect, Izo doesn't feel as bad getting the rest on a Borsellino. And it does have some answers and options, but you need that early tempo.
Yeah, this Yamato is a very unique build. I'd love to see the Wano package in here. 8-cost kid. I mean, we still got all the Skype package as well.
Yeah. Yeah, we have just a little bit of everything, I feel like.
Yeah, we really do.
You couldn't think of one tech they wanted, so they just put in all of them.
Plus, he runs a playset of Paradise Waterfall.
No. Yeah. Just fake info, just dropping.
Yeah. It's a Wano searchable card off the Momo.
If they don't play Reject, we're never going to hear the end of it from Riso either. Just
exactly.
See, look, doesn't even need it. 200 million volts is in the deck probably, but Reject, I don't know. It sounds bad.
Have we even seen Amaru?
I think we saw one copy, maybe. I'd be like Reject. I've seen some people not play it in Yamato because you hit them down to 2-0 anyways.
Right.
Amaru, you kind of need a little bit more.
Definitely. Yeah, being able to rest that 4 cost as well as giving Yamato a 9K swing on the Hody turn is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And then still being able to reuse that 2 Dawn on the Hody later.
Yeah, definitely. So, okay, looks like we're getting set up here.
Yeah, Moria's pretty happy with their opening turn, it seems. And Yeah, we did the additional bottom deck 5. All right, draw 5, put 4 into our life, and we're going to get into game number 3.
Yep, and it looks like Gecko is going first once again.
Mm-hmm.
And do we have a Sentry? No, we do not. I'm going to ahead pass a turn. And now do we have a Momo? We do.
We sure do. Yeah, this is one of these weird matchups where both decks don't, generally care about giving their opponent like the quote unquote best start. Because like it's either like, are we both doing good? Or are we both doing a little bad, right?
Right.
So I understand like why Moria would want to go first in a matchup like this. But also being able to steal like the first attack from Yamato feels good. Though we did again see Quan opt to go second during the second game. So it's pretty impactful.
Right. So it looks like we are thinking about what we can grab here. It could be another Momo. It could possibly be there's quite a few different possibilities here that we can grab. He definitely is running. He's also running that 3-cost Neko and the 4-cost. So we're going to go ahead and grab ourselves the 4-cost Neko. Not too great in hand, but it is still a 1K counter. Obviously, you want to see that in your life. And it looks like we are going to swing a 6K. Is it going into the Momo or is it going into... Yeah, it's going into the Momo. We're going to go ahead and play out that Perona, making his opponent pitch 1 card, which is that Hody. And then are we going to counter?
We went into the Momo, so Momo
that's
gets
right.
bopped.
Yeah. Yep. Now, so it's 4 active Dawn. 9K swing into life. We still can.
Quan is yet to do it this game. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way. And I know it as soon as he's just going to dodge once again.
Yeah.
The full commit.
I mean, look, he'd rather probably swing. Oh.
Are we thinking? We're thinking Onami? Are we thinking? Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is 2 out of hand, and yeah, he's definitely gonna give it to him. 2K,
2K,
and
1K.
1K.
Honestly, in that spot, I would have gone the full 9, and then if nothing happens, then I would probably play Onami for 9 banish. Just hoping they don't play a blocker.
Yeah. I guess the only good thing about this scenario is that we got 2 out of hand. That's a good amount of cards out of your hand. You're kind of slowing your opponent down a little bit. Sure, you can still play the hog back and get it, but
yeah. We're gonna get out of that 5K. We're gonna go down to 4 cards in hand, so we're not punished by another Perona off leader, which is nice. But we would be punished by brand new. Moving top 3. Oh, getting Ice Age.
Oh, okay.
Knowledge for your useless kid later.
Yep. And it looks like we're gonna possibly swing 6 using ability, get back Hogback, get back to 2K.
Or if we have Absalom, we can Hogback, Moria. All right, Hogback it is, yeah.
I'd imagine the 2K.
Yeah, and this matchup for sure.
Yeah. Yep. Grabbing back the Sindri into hand, bottom decking 2 cards off of that ability, and passing the turn. Oh, we still forget about the 6K swing. It does connect, going down to 3
that's
life.
true. I forget about that every once in a while because they got like 7 things they're doing, right?
Yeah.
And you're like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So it looks like we're at 6 Dawn here. We're swinging 7K into, I'm assuming now the Perona. I would have said life before this, but
yeah, who's to say anymore?
Yeah, who's to say? Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna pitch 2 cards here. We're only sitting at 2 cards in hand right now. That is pretty low, and we might have a Kiku in hand or possibly drop that Neko. Probably feeling comfortable to do so if our opponent went down to 3 life, and we know he has Ice Age in hand as well. So really, all he needs is the Absalom.
Yeah. Yeah, so like that's why like I wouldn't want to play Kikunojo. It might just be better to put 4 on the the Onami to attack into the Perona. Yeah, that might just be the better play.
Wow, okay.
Because again, like
foresight.
If we since we have that knowledge on Ice Age, I'd be less I don't know. I guess we haven't seen Absalom though, right? That's the only saving grace.
Right.
Yeah, just brand new. Clean it up immediately. Another 5. If they play like a Sabo or Borsalino this next turn, though, it might be a little bit over for Yamato, unfortunately.
Yeah, 5 cost. Sabo's such a good card in this matchup, and I feel like we haven't even seen it in neither of the games here.
Yeah. Because Hody can rest it, but Amaru can't. Izo can't either. And you're in a bit of a rough spot. So, okay, play the Neko for counter out for 1. All right, for
Yes.
2.
6K. So for sure we're not getting the Sabo, but we might be getting a Borsalino. Grabbing back that hog back, and we're just recycling our 2Ks is what it looks like.
Which is honestly pretty good in a matchup that depends on hitting you pretty hard.
Oh, getting the ACOS Gecko Moria instead here.
All right, so if we have the Onami again, that could be oh goodness.
Ooh,
Kuzan.
the 4 cost Kuzan. Okay, so no blockers live.
True, but man, like I am not feeling safe to play anything at this point.
Yeah, we're pretty behind right now, and it's looking pretty rough. I think the only saving grace is the fact that we don't have an Absalom in trash right now.
Yeah.
We need to punch in really hard, and honestly, I think we have to kind of rely on our triggers to kind of take us there a little bit, because that Kuzan, even without the Ice Age, we have the Kuzan. So ACOS kids are really not going to help us here.
Yeah, you might have to just kind of bank into, because we know 2 out of 3 cards. One's a Moria, one's an Ice Age. The other one was just top draw off of Kuzan. So we can go 7 here, honestly, pretty comfortably. And set up like a Kiko Nojo if we have that knowledge. And then again, they have not seen Absalom at all, so there's a chance they will continue not seeing it, right?
Sure. Yeah, definitely. I really hope we have Onami here. That'd be huge. Keeping our opponent here at 3 cards in hand is incredibly big. I know even though we have the Gecko Moria in hand right now, we can play that the following turn. Our current targets are only the Hogback and Perona. And of course the 4 cost.
Just a 5.
Just a 5.
Quan is a mad lad.
He is. Oh, and it works.
It works every time.
It does. He's got something, man. He knows something that we don't.
Yeah. He's like, you know what? They've bricked before. I mean, we could play like Ace. Play Ace, hit them down to 2, make them nervous. Yeah. Don't hate it.
I haven't seen an Ace so far just yet, so... yeah, I mean, Ace would be pretty good right now. Yeah, this is kind of tough. We're currently sitting at 7 cards in Quan's hand here, and we need to punch through, so we still have 3 life for the Gecko Moria player. So keeping that sweet spot is definitely at 2 life. And so, honestly, I think a lot of it does have to bank on the life, Yamato's life. If we can get a trigger, and hopefully it's toward the tail end of the attack so that they feel relatively safe, it could steal another game.
Yeah, so what do you think the decision is? What, like, we have how much done? 6, 8?
We have 8.
I mean, you think about Hody?
No, please no.
Hody could do it.
The Hody does not take us there, I think. Dropping down to 1 life with 3 5K bodies on the board.
What else we got?
I mean, we could play... Maybe he has an Omen hand. Maybe he wants it to stick.
I think he's thinking about playing Kid then. If we're at 8 and he's like, all right, you have not seen an Absalom yet. I know a good amount of your cards are not Absalom at this point.
That's true.
Because if it was... we are playing Hody.
The Hody's here.
Hody is in town.
King Hody. Yeah, this is going straight into life.
Yeah, all right. A big 11K.
Yep. Okay, so so right now we have Tyler going to, I believe, 10 Don.
Yes.
10 Don.
9 Don.
9 Don. That works. Doesn't matter. We have Ice Age in hand, and we have Gecko Moria.
But we don't have Absalom in the trash, though.
But right? We have Lucci in the trash.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Yeah,
So
Hody's leaving the stage.
that's that is 3 5Ks, 4 5Ks going into life, and a Isha. I mean, and a Lucci coming into play, removing the Hody.
Yeah, never mind. That's pretty good.
That's pretty- yeah. Now, Tyler could get a little greedy. He could just stack up these characters, go for life here, but we are going to go ahead and pitch that Nami.
Yeah, I think Kuzan should have been the first swing, but that's fine.
Sure.
Because yeah, since we know we have Ice Age Moria, we can definitely get rid of this Hody Jones.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I don't think it's going to survive. Like I said, I mean, we're at 9 Dawn. He could swing pretty heavy here, but I mean, Quan does have a lot of cards in his hand right now. So yeah, I think we're just going to play it relatively safe here. Remove the body, swing 4 or 5Ks into life. This is the second 5K, and we have a 2K counter.
Hody also goes down to 3 cost. So at this point too, like we just with 8 Dawn, since there's Suru in their trash as well, we don't even have to use the Ice Age. We can use that one more Dawn for pressure or something else.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
Oh, you go for it.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see another 5K swing. I mean, imagine we're gonna see another 2K counter.
Yeah.
Yep, Hiyori. And let's see it.
Yeah. Now I see what he's doing. He's wanting to say, you know what? If you get anything off your life, Ice Age can reduce that, and then we already have Suru with the Hody to get rid of something. So it just means that we're guaranteed board clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just 5 with leader, and then if they don't take it, you just play Moria pass, and you're feeling pretty good.
Yeah. So yeah, 5K swing. And he does. Tyler has quite a few cards in his hand. I think he has at least 6 cards.
Also, we could go big 12K brand new if they take this one too.
I mean, look, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
With 4 in hand, another 2K on the Ezo.
Ezo, yeah. Eruption. We still have Ice Age. Oh man, this is rough.
Yep, and then if we have a blocker too, that might be a little bit safer. Okay, Rob Lucci.
Okay. Yeah.
Pop the Hody and then blocker.
Yeah, most likely going to see a Borsalino probably coming into play.
Yes. But that is a Kuzan.
Oh.
Okay, wait a minute.
Hold on. That's a lot of cards in your hand though. That's a lot of cards. Even with
all right, just big 8, just immediately.
Just
if you can get out of this 8.
He doesn't.
Don't.
No way.
No
way.
way.
No way, dude.
No way. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind. All right, back it up.
Whoa, back it up. Oh wow.
Totally way.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, he gets us every time.
He gets us every time.
Every time. Yeah. This is. Yeah.
I for sure thought it was Hody. Yeah.
I thought so too.
Man, imagine having 10 cards in hand and being like 7K's intimidating.
What's really nasty here is that we can swing with both Kuzans, put them in range, grab the Lucci as well as the Suru, and pop both of these characters with the ACOS Gecko.
Yeah, but we're at 0 in life, and I mean, I think there's a lot of paths where we win, but there are a couple paths that we could lose with. So we just got to be kind of careful.
Sure. Yeah. So 5 into the 4. We know, even without this, we know he has the Ice Age.
Yeah, produce the
And
cost of.
Did we finally find the Absalom?
Well, here's the weird thing: we still have to attack into the kid, even if we remove it from our Absalom effect. We still have to attack into it.
But it's a when attacking, right?
Yes, but you have to choose where you're attacking first.
I see.
All right, but we
all
just
right.
hard play it before. All right, we're
Okay.
we're gods.
Cool.
We're fine.
Yeah, and this is a menacing board here with quite a few down left and with only 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, because I think we have 5 Dawn left. We have 5 swings.
Yeah, this is. I think even if you just swing all 5s, it would still win. Oh, I guess we do have the 3-cost blocker on the board still.
Yeah.
So.
And now and 2 cards in hand though. That is. It's not great.
I feel like you have to block this, right?
Kind of, because like if they have like another Absalom or something.
Yep. Yeah, if you have another Absalom, it's. Oh, I guess we don't.
Yeah, you know what? If a 5 gave us a 2K, roll him again.
Look, he counters out of this, and then the last card is 0 cost.
Yep, nothing.
Yep, and this is it.
Block there, and then
the Yamato run.
9 there. Not gonna
So,
make it.
Yeah.
Let's see the hand. Show us the hand. Please show us the hand.
8-cost kid, and what else?
Oh my goodness. Okay. So I think they only had Borsalino and Helmeppo, and they top deck the Perona.
If we had the Hody.
If we had Hody, we had it. 100%.
If we had the Hody.
I'm sure. Tyler was like, "Oh my goodness, am I going to lose to a 7K attack with 6 in hand?"
Really cool to get for the support for these more grassroots tournaments, right? Seeing the big organizers come down and help you. And then they're about to start. Let's get to see which Gecko Moria goes first. Is it going to be it's going to be
Tyler there, and
yes.
Going first and seeing Sindri is a really good start. We see 2 of our 3 hits with 1 Perona and 1 Hogback.
Do lose an Ice Age though, and I know those are pretty hard to come by when it comes to Moria.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and we both see Sindri. We're both good players, and we see nearly the same one, but we do see the little bit of spice that we've been seeing from Fee. The 1 6-cost Sakazuki. Oh, we have double Sindri. We are putting cards into our trash. We see 1 of everything now.
Yeah, and we actually we see the 6-cost Sakazuki out, and I like to think of it as like they're trying to use it as their version of a 7-drop Borsalino in Sakazuki.
Mm-hmm.
Like just having maybe you don't need a Lucci, maybe you don't have just another way to remove something like slightly bigger without needing as much cost reduction, because getting something down to 1 or 2 is not always the easiest task.
Yeah, and
it's
honestly,
even harder in Moria.
Yeah, and a 6-drop 7K is a little bit formidable to remove, and it's good pressure on board. You know, attacking 7 requires 2 cards against most leaders, so I see the logic for it. I don't dislike
Absolutely.
it.
So we're gonna go into our forward on turn. We were able to bring back Hogback. We did take the life. What did we take back? Was it Gecko?
We are allowed to play cards that aren't 2Ks, but Fee has not heard about that yet. So playing a Suru, getting the reduction on the Hogback, playing the Absalom from there, and then using it to bomb deck probably our Great Eruption and
the
Ice Age probably, yeah.
Easy peasy.
Gets rid of the Perona, and unfortunately we do not have a lot of cards in hand. Looks like only 4.
Yeah, I mean, after playing double Sindri and Suru, that's all our hand says. That's all our counter power too. We can, as Tyler, we can probably just attack an easy 5 and expect value. I wouldn't be surprised if we even chose to attack with Sindri into life, because it's almost guaranteed that you're gonna get a life at that point.
Yeah, at this point, yeah,
disadvantage your opponent's in.
we've seen so many 2Ks already from V, which is, you know, Tyler's probably a little bit jealous. We've been watching his last match where consistently, like, most cards in hand didn't even have 1K counter. So
Oh, so close. So we're just one Horty away.
yeah, one Hody away from just clenching it, but
All right. So we are going to just attack 8 into oh my god, leader effect. We get another Absalom. I imagine we Absalom just to start getting rid of bodies. Oh no, we're gonna hog back. Get back. Perona. Oh, we're gonna bottom deck a hog back. Alright. That seems a little risky. But I guess we're this isn't Sakazuki, I guess, so this hog back will probably just go back to the trash. What did we pick up? Oh, we picked up the Perona. Okay. Keeping our hand full of 2Ks is pretty valuable.
yeah.
V showing their hand a little bit.
Yeah, you have the Hina. Okay, that's pretty good too. So I honestly like the Hina in the deck. I know it's like another Navy target, but like this turn right here feels amazing. We're gonna discard another 2K. My goodness, we just have every 2K in our deck, huh?
No Absalom. There's the Absalom. What do we bring back? Replace the Sentry.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And then okay, we're gonna put back a Sakazuki. That makes sense. That's not coming back anytime soon. And then choosing a hog back. Fair enough. So take now we gotta resolve the 6K attack. What does Tyler do? Do we just take it? I imagine Tyler might just take it, but it's only a 2K. No, yeah, we take it. Interesting we choose to take it, even though we have been recycling 2Ks, but we do know the rest of these attacks are coming in.
Yeah, it's just like another 5K because we played the Absalom and the other Absalom and Hina this turn, so just a quick 2K out and we're gonna pass it right back.
It's the same damage done. We're on 7 Dawn, so still one away from being able to play our Gecko Moria. Fees will be able to do theirs first. It'll be an interesting way. How do we handle this turn, knowing that our opponent's probably going to Gecko Moria combo us? And already having like things like Suru prepped to be able to deal with anything that could come down on the board is pretty valuable. Or they also even have Rebecca, so they could just Rebecca, Suru, Hina again. Oh, that's gross.
All right, starts off with a Great Eruption here, probably giving it to the active Absalom.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Draw a card. We have a lot of cards in hand. We haven't given up much.
Oh, yeah,
the
the active one. Yeah, just clarifying because there are 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. And then we do have a Sindri on under the Suru just to preserve screen space. Where do we go? Attach 3. Oh, yep, Sindri's going in. Do we attack into the Absalom?
Seemingly, yeah. We get a 5 and then a 6 with the Moria.
Yep. Bring back a hog back. Hog back, bring back Perona. Interesting enough, V's strategy here does allow them to dodge any Perona summons. So no, won't be able to get the 2 for 1. And it does get the Absalom. And then attack 6. Gotta discard a card. I think we discarded a hog back.
Yeah, probably getting Moria back. No, okay. Sorry, discarded hog back, not playing the hog back, yeah.
Yeah.
Get the removal there. Going down to 2 cards in life, a little bit scary at this point.
This will be our first Gecko Moria opportunity. And the board might not be quite where we want it to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, because we have exactly 8 Dawn, so I mean, we could. I think we put Suru in there, right? So we could get rid of their Absalom. If we have Rob Lucci in there, we could clear board, which would be pretty strong. But I guess Sindri can just attack into it too.
Yeah, Sindri violence is not worth keeping. Hina, attack, or taking it back. All right, attack life. Hina, ask for a card. I don't think you want to go down to 2, especially when you're sitting on like 6 cards.
Yeah.
7 cards.
There's a 2K though, feeling good. All right, using leader effect. Okay.
All right, yeah, opting not to do. Oh, what is this? Oh, that
Probably
was the
hog back for Moria. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Putting back
Put
our
back the 2
events.
standard. Now we have 3 down to play with. Maybe we don't do anything. Oh no, we got something. Oh, 5 down to play with. Miscounted. Ooh, Sabo. Actually, that's perfect. That's like the perfect counter to letting your opponent not even be allowed to.
You got to clear your board with their, their Moria that they want to play next turn.
Exactly. Now we gotta start. Man, it's always so hard for me to tell who's ahead, but I think V's ahead this game just because this turn basically nullifies the potential Gecko Moria, but you could always just play your own Gecko Moria and not go for a KO cost reduction turn. Just go for any kind of value.
Yeah, he's been a little, I don't know what the right word, hasty, reckless. I'm not sure with the 2Ks. So, that has the potential to bite him in the butt later in the game. But again, I do agree that we have that tempo. The Sabo play here is fantastic, really denying them from really developing their own board, which is great. And just attacking a simple 6K, which I think, we have another 2K. Why would we not? Why would we not have another 2K?
Of course.
All right,
and then
another
just opting
one.
not to play our own Moria now.
Yeah.
6, play our leader effect.
Discarding a Rob, Lucci. There's a 2K, 1K. I mean, we can play Hogback, which seems to be the case. We might be doing the same play, to be honest.
Yeah, we've just been looping 2Ks on both sides for the most part. What do we want to put back? I think we want to put back at least 1 brand new. We don't need 2 in there. Or 1 Suru, we don't need 2 in there. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, grab back a Perona 2K. Get the block and 1K on the Hogback.
Easy.
And then probably a Sabo right back at you. Yes, sure is.
Ooh, nice. Draw 2, trash 2. That was one of the things about the Dressrosa cards that took me a while to learn was I unfortunately learned that deck through the simulator, and there's a lot of automation when it comes to playing those cards.
All their trashing stuff. Moria gets that a little bit too. Like the leader effect from Moria, discard 1, trash 2. Yeah, those are, you get negative practice sometimes when it's automated.
All right, so that will discard the 2K. Interesting discards there. The 2Ks in this match have just been tossed to the wayside at every point. I guess when you can recycle them so much as you have been, we're gonna attack into the Absalom, give it up. Opting not to block.
Yeah, because I think you're a little bit afraid of like them being able to double down on the Sabo. They don't have like great removal outside of attacking into it. Yeah, all right, 6K again, and I smell a Moria play coming up.
Yeah, if we don't use leader effect, it definitely means we're on Moria. We're gonna take the life.
Oh, we're attacking with Sabo too.
Blocker.
I think that's fine. Risky. If we won't, if we can't play another Sabo to protect it next turn, yeah.
Yep. And then Moria, we play. I imagine we have Rebecca. We're just gonna go for the classic, just like a value Moria. Draw as many cards as we can off of it.
Yeah. I just kind of, we're in a weird spot. Yeah, if we have Perona, with them having, they have 4 cards in hand. Okay, we can't Perona.
All right. Anyway, Still trying to resolve the Gecko. Yeah, there we go. Replace the Suru with Rebecca. Still got to finish Gecko. So, brand new?
I don't know if you value the brand new. Maybe you do?
We could bring back there is the dog, the Cerberus in there.
All right, we're more valuing the Hina on board, so we're just going to pass after this.
Okay. So, skipping on the second summon on Gecko Moria, and also skipping on the summon on Rebecca. But establishing blocker is good.
Yeah, I think Fee again definitely has had the tempo this entire game, but now that Sabo's effect has expired, might be in a bit of a rough spot. But 2K, wherever that was attacking into.
Mm-hmm. How many cards in hand? I mean, I can't. It's hard to tell, but I think it's like 2 or 3.
Yeah, not a lot for sure.
All right, 5. Definitely have plans for all 10 Dawn here. Gonna give them the 2K.
Another 2K, man.
We've just seen so many 2Ks. I think it's 2 cards now, and
yes, I think Fee's got 2 cards now. Yeah.
All right. It's got to be Gecko. But you don't have your own Perona. I don't know if I haven't seen it, or not your own Perona. We don't have your own Rebecca set up. Oh, we're gonna attack with Sabo as well, right? Block. Ice Age. The Moria. Or okay, we're gonna Ice Age Moria and Sabo. Going to summon our own 9-drop, 8-drop Rob Lucci into Suru. Suru will get the cost reduction exactly how we want it.
Yeah, so
nice.
I'll be honest, I looked away to answer a message real quick. I looked back. Fee's board is pretty gone, huh?
Oh yeah,
isn't it? It's
all right.
However, how many cards do we have in hand for Tyler now? Right, I think only 2.
It's only 2 because we used 2 Ice Ages. We went to 5 cards, 2 Ice Ages, and then the Gecko play. So
yeah.
We lost a lot there. Fee should only be on 3-ish cards.
Yeah, but we got 3 attacks with 2 life on the other side. We could get there with good numbers.
That's fair, especially with 2 cards.
And we can go 7-9-9. And if they don't have it, we'll get to game 2 pretty quick.
Is that our only option though? I feel like you do like a test 5 maybe.
No, because then we can't win, right?
That's fair. Do we have to win this turn? I guess with the board, looking across the board, and we have to kind of win this turn unless we establish enough. Oh, 7?
Yeah, and we're using the Hina first in case we hit Ice Age. So either they go down to 1 in life. All right, in for a penny, in for a pound. Or just play Moria. Yeah, okay, 9 it is. All right, another 9. Do we get there?
9 it is.
2K, nothing, just tying it. Oh, so close.
Wow. Yeah, you had the read. I mean, Gecko, we saw it with Yamato, right? Like, there's just a lot that you can expect at least half the hand to be kind of dead.
Yeah.
Especially with the way they were throwing 2Ks out earlier. They can't possibly.
But there's still 2 2Ks in hand, so you can't even. That's not even valid.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Well,
that was a good game 1
for sure. And Fee is 1 game away from winning that treasure cup chopper.
Such a cool card. That's the. I was always expecting them to kind of push a chopper leader deck in the direction of maybe having like some kind of transformation mechanic, but decided to just use it all as alt arts instead, which is fine.
Yeah. Yep. Have you seen the alt art for chopper though in OP08?
The leader?
Yeah.
Oh no, I haven't.
All right.
I think he's like hiding or something.
Yeah, but he does that thing where he hides like in the wrong direction.
Oh, that's why I didn't see him, because he was hiding.
Oh, that's brilliant. Well done. Well played. Clearly, you're an even strongest wizard. You're the strongest
I
wizard.
need a little squirrel with a little hat now. That's gonna be my next goal. Oh my goodness! And give him a little stick. Oh, this is great. I like this lore.
Definitely.
But I'm liking the. I do like the, joking aside, I do like the art for those leaders.
Yes.
I'm not a fan of the squad alt arts, and I was not a fan of the OP3 alt arts. Definitely am a fan of the manga faces, but also this set. The OPO6.
I like geckos, right? What geckos look like in this set. And yeah, a lot of the OPO8 ones look a little bit like that. So like the King one and the Marco one as well. Like that kind of like
Marco, Perron, like all of them kind of have like this like in between like a
2.5D kind of thing.
Yeah.
And they look really good.
Like the Yamato is really nice. Same with Reiju. I don't know. I like this is where we're at, and I like I also like the uniformity when it comes to alt-art leaders because I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but when they did 2 sets in a row of manga faces and then swapped to the black monochrome colors, don't even match the decks they're in.
Yeah,
it bugged me.
And then like adding it, like it's still cool for what they did for Star Deck 13, but man, when you're looking for the 2-cost kid, like you have to like double if you're blinged out, you gotta like, all right, this one's Sabo, right?
I think this one's Sabo. This one's the one with the hat. This one's the one with the shirt. This one's the one with the other hat.
Yeah. All right. Do they have the pipe? Do they have the stick? Like what do they got?
It's rough.
All right. Well, jumping into this one, it looks like Tyler decided to go second for this game. Played a brand new on Curve, which is great. And then also 2 Absaloms already in the Trash is Strong too. But then also we were able to play the Perona off of our trash for fee. So pretty middling start for
the Great Eruption.
Yeah. Okay. Add Great Eruption. That's good knowledge too.
We do have the Great Eruption. Nice. So we'll be able to Absalom quite easily here and get rid of Perona and keep tempo. What do we got? We do got to resolve stuff. Discard a Lucci. Oh, there goes a Great Eruption as well, though.
Yeah.
But those are easy
bottom deck targets. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how many times like Great Eruptions and Ice Age stack unintentionally in these, just because like they're always the first cards you send to the bottom of your deck from these effects.
You don't properly shuffle. Yeah, that's interesting.
It is sometimes a skill to properly shuffle.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like whenever, because they at in-person tournaments, especially if they do a top cut, they love to take your decks for for the deck check, and they always return it or organized. And like, I swear that's
it's bad.
That's been a bane of my existence.
mojo.
All right, we're gonna go with our own leader effect on fee side. Probably gonna bring back Perona. Yeah, get a card out of hand, easy peasy. Don't really have the cost reduction.
We could have gone Absalom to get rid of their brand new, but I don't think we had enough cards in trash to really feel like that was warranted. We still got a card out of hand, and we're continuing. Like it's pretty back and forth right now.
And brand new is not as threatening in Moria as it is in Sakazuki. Just because you're not being threatened by Hound Blazes on turning this guy into a 3K or 6K.
Yeah, but just like a draw one in a deck like this that grinds for value is very strong. Anupe, is what they're supposed to play, right? If you probably talk to the designers, but getting that potential for +1 is fantastic. And worst case, filling your trash is very good too.
All right, gonna 1K out of this brand new attack, so making sure I'm incorrect about brand new's ability to attack.
And we're going to continue to get rid of their 4 costs. So Suru giving the -2 cost to the Perona, and we have another Absalom in there, getting now Hog back.
Any attackers.
But there's another Great Eruption just gone.
Tyler looks to be kind of taking the lead on board right now. Has been actually able to attack with 2 different characters, and I imagine the brand new are going to have be your own people sometimes,
Yeah. But it's kind of the back and forth. It's pretty easy to go, brand new into brand new minus Great Eruption something, and then attack your leader into their Absalom. If we have Hina right now, I think that's fantastic. It's a weird 7 Dawn play, but have Hina attack in, and then we attack 7K with the Gecko.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Oh
Yeah, exactly what you said. Called it.
Man, I think Hina's so good in this deck. It's very strong on, especially if you go second.
-4 is a lot, especially when you're like and only for 3. A lot of these numbers and it just allows for so many numbers to work. I imagine we're gonna attack 7 into Absalom, like you said, and then get rid of the other one.
Yeah, there goes the Rob Lucci.
Oh, there's the tech.
Yeah, there's the Sakazuki again. They're probably thinking about, is it better Rob Lucci get rid of the Suru? But no, I think this 7K attack into the Absalom gets rid of it. Only issue is that you've given them now 2 Absaloms that they can play again later.
Yeah, but I feel like that's unavoidable, and the game becomes like a tempo game of attackers sometimes.
Yeah.
Now we've established 2 bodies. It's going to be hard for Tyler to clear that. I believe we're on exactly 8, so we can't really combo off too hard. This is one of those things where the Sakazuki's main leader effect being able to -1 is so helpful.
Oh yeah. All right. We are at, I believe, 8 Dawn this turn. Maybe.
Yep.
I believe 8. Is that right?
I believe it's 8 because they chose to go second.
Yeah, and there's 7 on the other side. Did we just not? Some Dawn must be.
I think it's just stacked up. I think they do have. I counted the 8. We're gonna use Hogback, attempt to bring back Moria, and then we're gonna choose the bottom deck. An Absalom since we have 3, and a brand new since we have 2 in there. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Get rid of your doubles.
All right, going down to 2. And then
Oh, Great Eruption.
thinking about it.
Thinking. That's the only trigger in this deck. I mean, there's
that or like Ice Age to get rid of Suru maybe. But I mean, again, we're playing Sakazuki 6-drop, so there could be something else sneaking in there.
And we just take it. Go down to 2 life.
All right, there's the Sabo. Unsurprising.
No, it makes sense. Seems to be like the better play is to establish Sabo. So your board is relatively safe.
Yeah, and then there, you can play Moria, but then, it's really good at removing a Moria board.
Another Moria.
Another Moria. So it's pretty rough. But we're gonna go 5. We have 9 Dawn to work with Fee right now.
Do we block? Do we just take the free block? I mean, I guess you know that. I guess you don't know, but all right, we go with 6.
Yeah, this is the second time Fee's attacked like this too, where you just get that free Hina, the block on Hina, but then they're just afraid, right? They don't want the free block.
Yeah, I personally like those numbers as well when attacking.
Oh man, going down to 2 there. We're gonna go 6.
Risky.
I think another Sabo's coming from the other way.
It has to be. We're gonna bring back Hog back, put 2 back, and then we return probably a 2K. Or
Yeah,
we're gonna get a
2K.
Sindri.
Which means we probably have a Moria already in hand.
And Lucci Ice Age to the bottom.
All right, and 6K.
Gotta resolve the 6K. We still have quite a hand. I almost argue maybe it would have been worth it to bring back the Perona. But if we're just trying to stack, and then we got our own Sabo.
Yeah. We brand new stays, yeah.
Yeah.
Inactive. We didn't attack. Did we attack with brand new this turn?
We did not, so it should be active.
Yeah. All right. Discard double Great Eruption.
Yikes. Just validating counter power in hand. Those Great Eruptions might come up though. All right, so we're on, I think it's 10 Dawn now. We're going to be on 10 Dawn. We can we can do our own Moria if we've drawn into a second one, and that's okay. Lets us be a little aggressive this turn. We can just start trying to attack into things or attack into life, honestly. We have two. We just have a few really good attacks, honestly. All right, we're gonna go 6 with Hogback. Oh, checking the trash first. Imagine for 2Ks. All right, 6 ally or 6 somewhere.
Yeah, 2K wherever it was attacking.
Mm-hmm.
Thank goodness Moria can't bring back a Sabo, right?
Oh my god,
Imagine. Or like
that'd be insane.
Sabo like effect. Oh, and they with that 2-Don invested, just indicating that they are giving up and playing Sabo this or the 8-drop Moria this turn.
They playing a second Sabo? That'd be interesting. If they attack with Sabo, I imagine they play Sabo. We're gonna bring back we got 4 cards in hand from Feast, so Perona's not really viable. We're gonna bring back a Hogback. Probably recycle Perona. We're gonna put down, I think it was a Kuzan and a Borsalino. Nice. Keeping our hands stacked. And then we play Sabo or attack with Sabo. Play Sabo.
Looks like we're gonna block and 2K out.
2K. Nice.
Which, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
3 in hand.
If you're expecting one to be a Moria, you could.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
The Sabo train continues.
Nice. All right, pitch a. I think it was a Lucci or a Kuzan, and then a Helmeppo.
Right,
How do
Fee's
you
going.
respond to this? You're looking at so
Yeah.
many blockers.
I think the answer is play another Sabo.
You can't choose that. Right? Like, that's not.
You played a
Just 'cause
Sabo
you
last
said
turn.
it.
Surely you just added another one to your hand just in case.
Yeah, the only reason you would play Sabo is if you had a second one. All right, doing the sneaky 5, but I think with double Sabo blocker, we don't let the sneaky 5 go.
Yeah, I think I'd be tempted to do the free block. Oh, into the
It's into a
Hogback,
character. Okay, that's different.
and it is sent Hog back to the trash. I'm sorry.
Right.
I was like debating on doing that the entire time. I'm like, this will be funny. Not even.
I just didn't get it. Maybe I'm just not on that level.
It's not funny. Don't worry about it.
Okay. As long as I have permission. We're gonna discard a Helmeppo, trash 2, bring back. Oh, we're gonna give up brand new, bring back Hogback, get the Moria? No, recycle a 2K. So it's always a 2K. All right.
Yes. And then I think we're playing another Sabo ourselves, to be honest.
That's fun. We're gonna take that, go down to 1 life. Oh my goodness, is it really gonna be another Sabo? Do we attack? How aggressive do we get?
I mean, I see five Dawn I mean, it's hidden, but 5 Dawn stacked up there, so.
It's crazy to me how expensive those alt art Dawns are, actually.
All right.
You don't need 2 Hogbacks on board.
I shouldn't.
We're gonna draw 2, discard 2. Just a little bit of handcrafting. Get rid of Hina. Get rid of Hina and Lucci.
I think Fee's in a good spot. Again, another Sabo hitting the board is fantastic. They do have 2 blockers out, so that's great. But we only have, I think, 3 cards in hand for Tyler. So
I think it's only 2 cards in hand for Fee, though, and we have 2 Sabo, like 2 6Ks. Yeah, we have to get through 2 live, but I don't think it's that hard.
Yeah, we do know one of them's a 2K though, so that makes it easier.
Yeah, for sure. It's 3 cards in hand for Fee, then we could try to see if we can sneak in 2 damage, attack with leader last, so we can summon a Perona. Interesting. I think there's a Dawn amount that wants us. Oh, we still have to clear the Sabo. Then never mind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we need to get 4 attacks in, and again, Moria, like they could be playing Brook, but like outside of that, there's like nothing.
Mm-hmm. Which is an interesting card for Brook. Like I always see like Perona players always being like, "Man, I really wish I had Brook. Man, I really wish I played Brook this game." Or they always want to play it but never do. And
it's tempting because you can make a 5-cost Sabo cost 4 for free with that leader, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's great on curve, and you can get rid of Borsalinos for free as well.
Yeah, we did attack 6 or 7, and now we just got to resolve it.
And do you think this is at leader, or where would you think this is at?
I would be going face here. I just feel like, we know how Gecko Moria it is. We have the 2 6K bodies ready to attack. Like, let's use them.
All right, we still have 8 Dawn to work with.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can do something like 899. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go.
8.
I don't agree with attacking with the Moria here. If it's how many cards in hand for fee? It's 4 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have attacked with one of the Sabos first. Probably like an 8 or something. See if they take the card, and then you could summon Perona.
Oh, we're taking it. Okay.
Oh, yeah, but now, the Perona's now not.
So this is another 8, and then we can go 9. That's double 2Ks. Oh. Yeah, blocker. We save it too. Why not? And I think that's going to wrap this game up.
Oh,
yeah.
I baited them.
Yeah, Tyler
I baited them. I'm
just
so sorry.
conceding. Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, all right. I baited that. All right, that's your winner. I'm sorry, everybody.
Yeah, sorry, Tyler. I
suggested the bad play and it happened.
Yeah. That's sometimes the bad play is the best play, unfortunately, in this game. But you got to recognize that. Like, there's a lot of time with Tyler too, where in the last match, Quan was able to identify the play that feels bad feels fantastic when it works. So
absolutely.
But
you're a genius when it works, and you're a bad player when it doesn't.
Yeah. But Fee able to finish this finals with a quick 2-0, ending the tournament, and is our champion for today.